and we do 4 damage. So 2, 3, 4. That means the centipede is gone. Wonderful. Hey everyone, this is Attackers, and today I'm starting something really wonderful and very, very special, because finally, after a long time of me talking about that I would do it at some point, I will finally play through Sleeping Gods on this channel. Alright, so let me just first set up the game. This will take me a while, but for you it will just be a few seconds. Right, and that is pretty much the setup. You can see this is a lot. This took me a while to set up now. I know how the game works, of course. I mean, I have played the campaign before. So I know how it works, but still I will have to maybe have to refer to the rules off and on, because this is quite a complex game. It's also possible that I do a mistake here or there, but I will try to minimize that. As usual, I will put all mistakes that I find either as subtitles if I find them during editing, or afterwards in the pinned comment. So of course that's just as usual, that's a given. Also, of course, this is high spoiler territory here, right? I mean, I will spoil part of the campaign and how the game plays and everything. So if you want to play this game just by yourself without any spoilers, then this is not the right video for you, probably. You will just be able to watch like the beginning to see how it works. Alright, I set everything up for the beginning game, although I know how the game works, because I just want to give you like a feeling of how the game really starts. But we will play a full campaign, right? But what I will do is just also do like the introductory mission with you, just so that you know how the game starts. And the game does a pretty decent job of easing you into the game, which is pretty cool. There are a few things that are off screen. First of all, this is kind of off screen. It will be off screen later on when we collect more stuff here. But that is our, oh, wait, there we go. That is our magnetic box with all the quest and adventure cards in here. I will pull those whenever we are instructed to do so. So that is one thing. And the other thing that is off screen is, let me get it back here. That is the campaign book with all the story, right? I will keep that to the right here, also off screen. When we need it, I will refer to it. A few other things we have are, first of all, we have our log sheet here. This is our journey log. There is where we can log everything. This is not really necessary for now, because I don't pack the game away. I don't have to save anything, right? But you would usually put like your date and your end and your final score, whether you play normal or brutal. We will play on normal, and also how many event decks you have exhausted. Actually, you know what? We can actually do that. So this is just for saving down here, right? That is interesting. So you can note everything down that you need to save between sessions. I will not have to do that, because, as I said, I will keep this set up for the entire weekend, for the entire 4 days, and will just continue playing. But let's put the date in here. So we have March 30th. So now you also know when I'm starting to record this, 2023. And well, probably in 2 or 3 days. Final score we don't know yet. We will play on normal, and we will also cross off, like we will note our experience here, and also we will cross off whenever we have gone through the event deck here. I will show you later how that works. So I have used the premium sleeves that came with the pledge back then. So that means these are glossy and these reflect a little bit. Usually for most games I take my matte sleeves, as most of you might know, but well, it will reflect a little bit, but I think it's not too bad. So yeah, just so that you know. And players, well, I will play by myself this time. This is the Thakos. This is actually the first solo game I'm doing of this. I usually like to play this with one other person, like with 2 people. I would not play it like at a 4-player count necessarily, I think. Although it's possible that I might play it at 4 or 5 players quite soon, actually. So that is in discussion. So we don't need that log anymore. We will not need that for a while. So I will just put it way back here, someplace where it won't annoy me. Okay, I hope you can still hear me. All right, and the last thing we have is, let me just grab a bit of tea. Always stay hydrated, never forget. There we go, I'm not going to edit that out. So, and also we have this quick start guide. We usually don't need that, but I will guide you through the quick start guide just so that you can see how the game actually starts, also with the story and everything. If this is not very interesting to you because you want to see how the game like really plays after like the introduction scenario, then just skip forward a little bit, right? I might even put a timestamp for just the introduction scenario and then for the rest of the campaign, so in case you want to skip that. But I think it's quite interesting because then I can also explain the game a little bit. I will not explain all of the game. In a minute I will show you what you see here, what I have set up, and then I will explain the game as we go. I think that is the easiest thing to do. The game is not very tough regarding like turn structure and everything, but there are like a lot of small rules that you really need to internalize. So I hope I will get them all right. Right? Okay, so let's start. Let me just kind of show you what you see here, right? So first of all, most important thing, we have the atlas here. That is where we will go with our ship to discover like the worlds around us, right? And one thing that is pretty cool is that at the back of the journey log, we actually see the entire map here of the wandering sea, right? And that will be important for us because there we will mark like every quests we receive, where we want to go and things like that, right? So that is a really interesting thing. We are actually here, right in the middle. That's where we start, right? And I don't know where I want to go. Actually, I have been north already, like in prior playthrough, so, and also a little bit east. So I think we will go this direction this time, right? To explore like the west and the south, because then that's also like completely new for me. But even up here, I don't know anything anymore, right? And back there, so yeah. But we might discover here a little bit. So that is pretty cool. We will definitely refer to that later on as well. So, and so there's the atlas. Right here we are with the Manticore. That is the ship we are manning. It's like this cool little metal miniature. But there's also like, I think a plastic one or wooden one. I think a plastic one. All right, then here to the left, we have our shipboard. This is where we do like our ship actions. Let me show that close up now. So here's the atlas, as I said, right? Then here to the left, we have the shipboard. This is where we do our ship actions up there. I will talk about those later. And then also we have like the regular actions here, plus the event card we draw. That is like everything we do during a turn. We have components. Here we have the enemy deck, in case, we can't solve everything peacefully, so we will have to fight a little bit. This is where we will put the enemies and fight against them. Here we have the market deck, the skill deck, and also like, of course, then we have our crew here, right? So we have Audrey Williams, Kanan Sharma, Kazumi Aoshima, one of my favorites, Laurent Lapointe, Marco Reyes, Gregory Little, Rafael Vieira, Mac Mara Johnson, and our Captain Sofi Odessa. And here we have like skill cards that we can pick up when we have enough experience, and also like a reminder what we can do at the port. And that is pretty much all we see. Also to the very right here, let me hold the camera a little bit stable, are like things that we pick up, like food or stuff we can buy or people we encounter, right? So Gloria Walker is with us. She's like a starting character that we can't really work with, but she gives us another ability, and then we have like a little bit of food and a rope. So that is what we see here. And now we can actually start playing. Also, we have these tokens on these characters, but I will talk about those later as well. I will kind of like wing it, like when I speak about things. Okay, so we can actually start with the first part of the story. This is the introduction scenario to kind of get to know how the game works. And this is what we will start with. Captain Sofi Odessa, April 27, 1929. After 8 years of brooding silence, I received a telegram from my father. Taking ill. Come soon. I set out with the crew on the Manticore with a stoic resolve to make it to New York. We were 3 days out of Hong Kong when we got caught in the worst storm I'd ever seen. When the sky finally cleared, we found ourselves in strange waters. The horizon was hazy, the only visible landmark a tall rock sticking out of the water nearby. Atop it sat a woman with a nest of grey hair, waving a 10-foot fishing pole through the muggy air. "Welcome to the wandering sea," she said. "You may think you are dreaming, but you are not the ones who sleep. The gods of these seas are trapped in a sleep as deep and binding as death. Their power over this world is dormant, chained by ungrateful mortals. But they have brought you here from a distant world to help them awaken. You must do this if you wish to return home." "The gods?" I asked. "Who else?" the woman cackled. "You must seek their totems hidden throughout this archipelago. With enough totems you may wake the gods and they may send you home, a reward for your service. Many have perished trying. You will also likely die. But good luck." I asked where we might find the nearest port, but the woman vanished. We turned north as night fell. 2 days from the journey and the alien world in which we now found ourselves, we did not notice the dark, narrow ship pursuing us until it was too late. Surprised and terrified screams erupted from the crew as bull-headed men poured onto our deck. The monster's eyes burned with a hellish flame, and their language was a guttural fit of barking and braying. There was little we could do. They took the ship, and we prayed for mercy with bound hands and bruised heads. Okay, let me just continue here. So, and now we will just continue, right? So this is just a quick start guide where we have like A1, that's for the introductory scenario, right? And this is where we will like go through. Later on, we will actually work more with the map here, with the atlas, and also with like the big storybook that I showed to you that is cut off screen at the moment, while I will take that as soon as we need it. All right, and then we just continue. You awaken on cold dirt. Most of your crew lie next to you, bound with the same crude rope that bites at your wrists and ankles. Your body aches and your clothes drip with dew, but there are no guards in sight and there are sharp rocks nearby. Note, you may not use Mac in this challenge. The reason is that we have not met Mac yet, right? So what I will actually do is, let me just take Mac and let me just turn her over for now, right? And that is then it. All right, and now we have a few choices here, right? So either we can cut the rope bindings on the nearby rocks, or we can wiggle free of the rope bindings, right? And now we see it says cunning 5 or strength 5. That means we have like, you see we have like specific symbols here on the character boards, right? And these are specific abilities that the characters have. So for example, like Captain Sofi Odessa, I think she has all of them. Because I mean, she's the captain, so she is like really good at all this stuff, right? And then we have like Cannon here. Cannon, for example, has like strength and cunning and savvy, which is like the anchor here, right? So everybody has like different abilities. And what we can do now is we can use these abilities to get the challenge, to work on the challenge, right? So first we must make a choice if we want to do cunning, which is the fox. Let's see how many people we actually have that cunning ability. So that is Cannon, that is Kazumi, that is Marco, and of course Captain Odessa. So that's 4 people who have the cunning ability. If we let all of them participate in the challenge, we already have 4 of 5 cunning that we need to progress in the challenge, right? And then we will draw one of these fate cards, and let me just draw one from the middle to show you. They have like a number in the top left. This one, for example, a 6. So if we drew that now, we would be able to have the challenge, like successfully beat the challenge without even using any of our people. But we don't know what fate holds in store for us, right? We don't know. So we will have to just make a choice. The other thing we can do is strength. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people with the strength symbol. So with strength, we would be, of course, a little bit safer. So either we could cut the rope, that's cunning, or we could wriggle free of the rope bindings. If we fail at any of them, we lose 3 health each. And these 3 health, like that we lose, that are marked with these blood drops here that we have as the wooden components. Also, we have like a few cardboard ones with a 5 on here. And you see like here, I will show you a little bit closer, more close up. So you see here that, for example, Raphael has like a health of 7, right? And also you see like these symbols there in the top right corner, just a little bit more a little bit closer. So it would be safe to reel free of the rope bindings. I will hope that I will not draw like a 1 or 2 or something like that, so I will not use all of our characters for that challenge. So that is what we would usually do. The interesting thing is, like, the introduction scenario tells you exactly what to do, right? So let's just do what the scenario tells us, even though I do not agree with it at all. But it tells us to use Captain Odessa for that and do the cunning challenge, the one with the fox, right? And when we use a character for a challenge, we have these fatigue tokens that we put on the character. Like, one of them is fine, but as soon as we use them for a second challenge, then we take a second fatigue token and turn it to the other side. And on the other side, you see that we do 1 less damage in combat. Also, we cannot participate in any challenges anymore. Only combat, even though we are weakened. So, and the book tells us to put 1 on Captain Odessa for that fox symbol, and also put 1 on any other crew member. Let me just put 1 on... maybe on Marco, because Marco only has 2 skills, so I think that is okay. Like this, right? So that's what I would do, use these 2. And then the book tells us to draw a fate card. So this is now a 3 in the top corner, which is a 5 together. So we would pass the challenge, but the book tells us, like the introductory scenario, let's say this is a fate of 2. So we fail this challenge and now receive 3 damage, right? So, and we will now have to take 3 of these blood droplets here, and I will have to place them on crew that has participated in the challenge, right? And that's Captain Odessa and also Marco Reyes. Let's put 2 on Marco and 1 on Captain Odessa. It's possible that we actually might reset our health after the introductory scenario. I'm not 100% sure. And that's how it worked. And now we will continue the story. Now free, you peer outside of the wooden hut. Dark pines tower overhead. Near the edge of the brush sits a rough cage made of wooden slats. The door is fastened shut with a mechanism attached to a nearby tree. Inside, a woman lies on her back, her eyes closed. I think you can guess who that is. We should get her out, says Kasumi. We don't have time, says Raphael. Can I have a say? The woman in the cage opens her eyes and sits up. Name's Mac. I'd greatly appreciate some help. You crack open the crude lock with a rock. As soon as you break her out, you hear a sudden snarl behind you. 2 bull-headed monsters emerge from the woods and charge. Combat 1 and 2. Alright, so now we have Mac. Now we can also use Mac here. And we will do combat. So yeah, that is something that I will show to you now. Just give me a second. There we go. Also, I will not do different voices for all the characters. There's 11 characters, and I will not be able to remember who I used which voice. Seriously, so I will not do that. All right, so let's continue. So combat 1 and 2 means we now look for the cards 1 and 2, which are conveniently at the top. These are sorted by number, these combat cards, because the book or the story, the campaign, always tells us exactly what the combat encounters are, right? These are not randomly drawn. So we have now 2. So what we do is we take these 2 and we usually shuffle those in order to like randomize their position. Let me just see if the book is fine with that. They are, well, actually, no, they want us to put them, usually we would like shuffle them, right? And then turn them over, but they want us to put them in a specific order, and that's this order here. So now you see that we have these 2 enemies here that we now have to fight against, right? I will show you how that works. Actually, not too hard. What you will first do is take these 4 combat tokens here. Also, I forgot something. I will also get 1 command token and 1 skill card at the beginning of the game. I will show you later what we do with those. Let me just put them aside here for now, just on the right here. Okay, we have these 4 combat action tokens, right? And these are divided between players during a combat round. To the combat phase, of course, I'm the only player, so I take all of them, right? And now we start by attacking. How we do that is, let me just put that a little bit aside, like in the middle here. I think that's fine. How we attack now is we put that combat token on a character, right? And then we take a look at the weapon they have. So they tell us to start with Kazumi. Kazumi is right here. As I said, that's actually my favorite character, so it kind of fits. So what we do here is we take a look at the board and we see, so first of all, we put a token on here to indicate that we are attacking with her, and then we take a look at the weapon. At the weapon down there, we see that she has 2 accuracy, and also she does 3 damage. All right, so 2 accuracy, that is like the skull there with the horns, you see, like +2, right? And when we look up here, you see the defense of these 2 are like 5 and 6. We want to attack the left one first with a defense value of 5. So, and we only have an accuracy of 2. What we now do is just like before, we also draw a fate card, right? So this is only a 1 now. That would be really bad, so we would not hit the enemy. But the book tells us, let's pretend that's a 3. So 3 plus the 2 from Kazumi is actually a 5, right? So we hit. We do a hit because 5 damage, 5 defense, and we have 5 accuracy. That's fine. So now we take a look at the damage. The damage here is 3 damage, right? And that means that we can place all the damage on the enemy, like pretending like it was, like as if it was one single blow. How that works is we have, let me take the other camera now again. So we have like these damage tokens here, these blood droplets that we also use to indicate damage on our board. I will take 3 of those, right? And then we will place them on the enemy. See, like there are like specific squares here, right? And these squares have like specific symbols in them. And we now need to start with that on that enemy and need to put it someplace like this. Let me take the other camera again to show you. And then we need to put like the droplets here adjacent to that, right? So we can put one there, for example, and also we could do like splash damage and go over to the next enemy if we wanted to, right? And then if we cover symbols, things happen. So there can be like specific status effects that we can prevent. Here, if we cover all hearts of an enemy, then the enemy is defeated. The enemy will later attack with that attack value here at the top, like with the 3, plus all of these attack values on that enemy, right? So we want to cover, of course, also the damage indicators, right? So yeah, that is what we will do. So the book tells us to cover the head here for now, and also cover the arm, and then do splash damage here on the Mithan Brute, because that is a really cool thing in Sleeping Gods. You can actually do splash damage for adjacent cards, right? You just need to fill out that grid, which is a really cool thing. So that is how we did the damage, right? So we are now disabling the attack here. Also, we would disable the attack here. Also, there is like another symbol. Let me just show you that close up. Another symbol here at the top right, that little diamond shape. That diamond shape means that we can now take the synergy token from Kazumi and put it on a different character. And when it's a character turn, they can use that synergy token to have some effect. For example, here +1 damage, right? We put that on another character. The book tells us to put that on Mac. So now Mac, next time she attacks, she gets a +1 to her damage, which is really nice as well. And that is cool because if you cover like the synergy, you can like trade these synergy tokens. And now when we attack with Mac, we actually do 1 more damage, which is pretty nice because she has an accuracy of 4 and 2 damage, plus that 1 damage is 3 damage. That is really nice. So yeah, but now the enemy counterattacks, right? So now we take a look at the enemies that counterattack, and it's only that one enemy that we targeted. Yes, we did splash damage on the Mithan Brute, but we targeted that Mithan Guard. So that one will attack, as I said, 3 damage plus all uncovered damage symbols. They are not anymore because we covered it, so they will do 3 damage. And now, if we take a look at our character board of Kazumi, we see that she has 0 block. That's the little 0 in that teal shield icon, right? So we actually take those 3 damage completely. Otherwise, we could block a little bit of that. So we will take 3 damage here. Let me just take that. Like the 3 damage tokens here, we will put them on her board. Also with the second camera, I will not use the second camera all the time, mainly for story, but otherwise I will just explain you what I see here and everything. I will not use it later on too much because I think like the main camera is like best for viewing the game, right? But I need to show a few things close up so you kind of understand what's happening, like battles at least, and also story. Like these are the main things, and maybe when we get new cards here, right? So yeah, I think that's pretty fine. So, and that was the first combat round. We continue that until we have all combat tokens gone here. Until we have attacked 4 times, or tried to attack 4 times, and then we have that enemy phase. But I think we will not get to the enemy phase because I think we will finish them off before. So now let's just continue what they say in the book here. Now it makes sense. The combat token, we will put that on Mac because Mac has that +1 damage from Kazumi, right? That synergy token, which is really cool. So what we will do now is now we have accuracy of 4, and we want to now attack the right enemy here, right? Because we could do 3 damage. That would be enough to defeat the brute, because the brute has 3 hearts only here, right in the middle. This one at the top right here is a damage symbol. So we will now draw a fate card. That is a 1 again, so we are really unlucky, but the book tells us, let's say it's a 3, right? So we would now have an accuracy of 7, and the defense of the brute is a 6, so we actually hit, right? So we will use Kazumi's synergy token to add that 1 damage, and then the synergy token goes back to Kazumi. We can only do that once, right? So now we do 2 damage plus that 1, that's 3 damage, and now we cover the 3 hearts here for the brute. There is also another synergy symbol here, so we will take Max synergy token, which does +2 accuracy, and put it on Captain Odessa. And now if we take a look at the enemy now, let's go there, you see, oh, all hearts are covered. What does that mean? Well, that means that we have defeated that enemy, which is really, really good, right? So that means, of course, the brute also does not counterattack because we have defeated it, right? And what we then do is then we take that card and just take it away. This would happen. Let's say there was another enemy card on the right. We took the one in the middle, then we would actually shove them together for splash damage again, right? But that one is defeated. So let's just put it on top again because that's the 1. That's fine. And let's also discard these here. Okay, that worked really well. And now we put a combat token on Captain Odessa. Captain Odessa will now also attack. Captain Odessa has 1 accuracy plus 2. That's 3 accuracy. We need 5 to damage that one. And then we draw an ability card. It is a 3, but the book says, let's say it was a 1. So we would actually miss the enemy now because we have 2 accuracy plus 1, that's 3, but we need plus 1, that's 4, but we need 5. So we actually miss, right? And so that means now the Mithan guard attacks first. That counter attack does 3 damage, but we actually have 1 block here, right? So that means that we get 2 damage, receive 2 damage only. We already have 1 because of that challenge before, but now we have 3 damage. That's still 5. She has 5 health, and that's still fine. She has 5 health, so we are okay. And then what happens now is because she missed and the enemy attacked first, we always do like that 1 damage, right? It's like that, like we're trying to hit them and then they hit us and we get like 1 blow in, right? And so we will just cover the mouth here, which is another heart we cover, also a synergy token. So we need to pass that synergy token back, and we will put that synergy tokens, we can then put on anyone, so it doesn't really matter. The book also tells us we can attack with anyone we want. So I'm not quite sure who we want to attack with. I think it doesn't really matter too much, right? I would now attack with someone who has the highest accuracy because we only need to do 1 damage, so the damage doesn't matter at all. So I would actually put that synergy tokens, I would put it maybe on Mac, doesn't matter. So what I will do now is, I will just attack with Mac. For accuracy, we need 5, so we draw a fate card, that's a 2. 2 plus 4 is 6. That is more than 5, so we can actually do our 2 damage. So now we could put 2 damage on there, but there's only 1 spot left to put damage there. So we also defeat that Mithan guard. And that is really cool. And that is pretty much how combat works. This combat system is really great because you have like this little puzzle aspect, right? Of like puzzling together these tokens and trying to cover stuff. That is a really, really cool concept. It just feels so fluid. Yeah. So, victory! You have defeated the Mithans. Now continue your story. Let's do that. Oops. Let's put that back on the top. Alright. You head down the path to a beach, and the crew mutters relieved oaths at the sight of your ship, the Manticore, anchored nearby. When you climb aboard, you find Gloria, the ship's purser, tied up on the quarterdeck. "What a lovely trip this has been," she says with a smirk. Mac thanks you for saving her and explains that the gods brought her here as well. "I'm from the States, Atlanta originally, but I've been lost for 15 years, she says. "I tried to get home, gave up for a while, then tried again. I'm willing to join you, but I lost all the totems that I found, so we're starting from scratch. I can give you some ideas about where to start looking." You nod. "Then let's get going." Alright, and that is pretty much, I think, the end of the introduction scenario. So now it tells us how to set up the shipboard and everything. I have, of course, already done that, right? So let me see. So we have already set up everything. Let me put that back here. So now we have our ship here. We do have all the items here, right? We just boarded our ship, the Manticore again. We found Gloria there. And now we can do all of that. And now I'm thinking, I think we will actually keep the health. I hoped that we would be able to get to actually heal up completely before we get started. Yeah, I just checked. So we can remove all our fatigue, and also we can heal all our health, because that was just the introduction scenario, and now the game really starts. So you see, it wasn't too much. It's just like a short story bit with a challenge, and then a short story bit with combat, then a short story bit again, and then we are done, right? That is pretty much how that works, just so that you know how story, challenges, and combat works, because these are the three most important aspects, besides, of course, the turn structure, right? What we also do is we start with quests 1 and 2. We have that cool magnetic box here, where we have like, let me just get them out. We have like quests here on the left, and also we have like adventure cards on the right, whenever we get those, right? These are numbered in order, so we will get just 1 and 2 at the beginning. So let me get those out. 1 and 2. We start with these two. Okay. Like this, and I'll put like quest stuff. I will like put kind of here at the bottom, maybe on the right. Let's see. I don't know if I will have enough room for everything at the end, but we can also like stack stuff. So I think we will be fine. But you see, this has like a large footprint, right? What I did here, I really condensed everything in like a very small room, right? Like these, you need these to be a little bit apart, and here as well. And I think you can condense it more. So you do actually need quite a large table space for that. So we have like our two quests here that we will take a look at now. So first of all, we have raids on Last Hope. Mac told us a rumor about rat creatures attacking a fishing village northeast of the Segura trading post. The village may not survive the attacks much longer and needs urgent help. And then you have Anne's cottage. Mac's on her way to search the cottage of an old treasure hunter named Anne. Perhaps something there will help us get home. The cottage is near a bridge north of Segura trading posts, right? So now we can also take note of these two keywords here. We might need those later in the story, right? So that is really cool. You can like get quests and items, and then when you're in a specific place, something different might happen because you have these keywords. Right? That makes sense, because a place might be different after you have picked up a quest, because now you know, oh, I need to go there and there in that location to actually find something. That's really cool. So the Segura trading post, that's where we are currently, right? We are one apart from the Segura trading post, because this is like one square here, so to speak, right? And like the different sections of the map are separated by these dotted lines, and also by the binding here in the middle. Right, so that is a new place here. Also, that is one, and also that. So if we go one to the left here, we can go to the Segura trading post, which is cool because there is a market and also a port. That is really nice. That's two of the possible actions we can do, like buy stuff and go to the port. And the quests tell us that we need to go northeast for that rat creature attacking a fishing village. And also like go east to find find that cottage. So if we look here on the map, like northeast, this could be the fishing village there. 63, right? Looks like a village, northeast. And east, I don't know. To the east would be someplace, maybe the 2 even. Because the 2 is also northeast, is also east, right? So we could just take a look at the 2. That's something that we could do. So let me put these 2 just here for now, the quests, so we know that we can work with those. And I need to refill my tea pretty soon, actually. Yeah, it's also getting a little bit cold because I've been recording for a long time now, definitely more than an hour. Okay, and we haven't even started yet, and I already recorded for an hour. So I think like the first video will be just a little bit introduction. We will do a few turns. We will not get too far, and then I will have to do a cut and record these, continue in the second video, I think. Okay, so, and now we can actually start playing. And everybody can decide how they actually want to handle logging stuff. What I usually do is the following. I tear that journey log off, and then I put it the other way around on the rest here. So, and now you see we have like that map here, right? I will not go into close up now, but you know that we start here, right? So we are right here. And now we want to kind of go to like east and northeast to kind of find out what we have, right? So what I do is, I am not 100% sure, but I want to go here at least, right? So I put a circle here, and I put in the keyword northeast, that was raid, right? So I want to go there with the word raid. That's where I want to go at least. And also I want to visit 2, maybe with cottage, I'm not quite sure. I don't know, this kind of looks rather like a cave, so the cottage could probably want to be one of these 2. So I'm not 100% sure. So I will not mark any more for now, but I will definitely have to mark a little bit more later on. So let me just put all of that aside for now. Okay, so now the turn structure works like this. First of all, we have a ship action. Ship action means we go to one of the places here on the ship. This is something I can show you close up quickly, because you see like we have the deck, sickbay, hull, bridge, galley, and quarters. To the hull we cannot go. But all others we can go actually, and we can just do stuff. Like the deck lets us draw 1 to 3 of these encounter tokens. These are good and bad at the same time. Then sickbay we can heal. Bridge we can get command tokens. And quarters and galley we can also get command tokens. In the galley we can also like discard one of these skill cards, right? These cards that we also use for determining fate. We can discard that for getting rid of 1 fatigue, because fatigue, you know, we get that easily when doing challenges, so we definitely need to see how we can fare there. And that's pretty much like the ship board. Command tokens are these little blue ones here. At the moment I have 1. That's all, right? We need more, because command tokens let us do actions all around the table, so to speak, the playing area. So you see like characters have specific things they can do. They can only do like, let's say for example Marco Reyes, he could like I could put a command token on here and then use the top ability, pay 1 food, and then I could get rid of that status and also heal 1. But then Marco cannot do any of these abilities anymore until I remove that command token. And this command token can also be removed on the shipboard when I go to the quarters, right? Because the crew members can actually relax. But also we have like these cards here, you see. These also can only be used once until I remove the command token again. But I can also put that one on here to draw 2 ability cards, for example, right? And then I will have to remove that by going to the quarters to be able to use that again, right? That's kind of how the command tokens work. Really cool system by using abilities here, but you always like have to manage like your command tokens, because these are finite. If these are empty, you can't get any more from the supply, right? So you need to like return some of those. And I think that's what I will do first. For my first ship action, I will actually, I think, go to the... at the bridge I get 2, at the quarters I would get 3 and could return 2, but I don't want to return any at the moment. But I will still go to the quarters. And that now means that I will get 3 command tokens from the supply. And also I can return a few command tokens. So I have now 4. That is fine. That is good. I need to collect a lot of those to actually use them, to use my abilities, right? The book actually, I just took a look at the book. It actually tells us to do the deck action first, to draw these command tokens, to do these exploration tokens here. But I don't want to do that. Let's now just play the game regularly without like what the book tells us to do, right? You will see the deck action because I will probably do it next anyway. That's 1. And then 2, you see here, event. So these are 18 event cards that go from mild to, I think, dangerous or something, and then to perilous. So these are like event cards that get harder and harder, and we go through the deck 3 times, and then the game is over. That is 18 cards times 3, right? So we have 54 turns, but they can go by quite quickly depending on what you do here, right? So yeah, now we draw one of these event cards and read out what it says there. Sunken ship. In the glittering turquoise shallows you spot the skeletal remains of a ship. Sleek sharks circle the depth. So we have to now search it. We do that with a perception of 5. That is the eye symbol. And the eye symbol, so we have that on Audrey, Kasumi, Laurent, Mac, and Sophie. That is 5. So we could use all of them to be safe, to be able to do that. But I will not use all of those. I don't want to fatigue everyone. So I will fatigue Audrey with that. And then also, let me see. Also, I think Kasumi. That's 2. That means you would have to draw 3 fate. I don't know. That's a little bit tough. So let's also use Mac. So like this. And then let's draw a fate card and hope we have a 2 at least. Yeah. Oh, that was close. That was really close. So 3 plus 2, that's 5. Perfect. Wow. So if we had failed, we would have lost 2 health, but we don't fail. But we always gain that 1 coin. That's also a cool thing, because if you fail, then you have like a negative effect. For example, losing 2 health, but that reward you always get, because you are able to do the challenge. You just have some negative consequence because you didn't take enough crew members with you, right? So we get 1 coin, they put here, so now we have 4 coins. Really cool, and that goes on a discard pile that I don't have at the moment. I will just put it off screen here. Like here at the bottom, doesn't really matter too much. Okay, kind of off screen actually, you can kind of see it. Okay, so, well, actually I can also put it like up here. Okay, so the third thing is we have 2 actions. We have travel. Traveling is a pretty neat concept as well, because you see here that we have like that craft symbol there, and that tells us how far we can travel, right? So we can exhaust people again for traveling, but we can also draw fate cards and just see how far we can travel, right? And this number means how many sections we can travel. Remember, these are separated by these dotted lines and also by the binder here. We can also explore. Explore just means that we just do whatever the number tells us in the storybook, right? For example, the 2 over there. And then we can also go to the market and port if we are in a space with a market and port. Currently we are not, but if we go 1 spot, we can actually go there. So what I will do is pretty easy actually. I think what I will do, well, we also need to explore the 2 at some point. I really want to do that. Then I'm going to go right and then maybe go south. That's kind of the idea, but here we actually have like a trading post and also a port, but we don't need the port at the moment. At the port, we can, here it says on that card, I will just tell you, we can pay 4 coins and an inn to remove 1 fatigue from each crew member, which is a lot, and also to remove 2 health, like gain 2 health again. We can repair our ship with gold or wood. We can pay gold per crew member to restore all health from that crew member. Also, we can spend experience points to buy level cards. But we don't have any of these things actually, right? We don't have any experience yet. We don't have a whole lot of gold. We don't need to heal. We don't need to repair. I mean, there is still a number there. We could just explore the trading post. But you know what? I think I will actually take a look at the 2 here, and then maybe we go over there. How about that? So, and now we take the storybook, because now we do an explore action. Oh, now I'm messing everything up here. I need to do a little different setup with that, with all of these things. Let's just see how I can do that. So now we have our storybook, and now we go to number 2 over here. So let's take a look what happens there. So down here is the 2, right? And even though you also see other stuff, don't read that. Always read that, what it says there. Okay. So let's take a look at story bit number 2. Seafoam winds through a maze of mossy rocks on the cave floor. They brush the heel of a smiling skeleton which sits reclined against an old iron door, blood red with rust. So it means we find a skeleton against an iron door at the back of a cave. We can search it, but not if we had the keyword pink. We can open the door if we have the keyword iron, which we don't have, or we can return to the ship. So let's just search the skeleton. How about that? And it tells us to turn to 133. That is quite far in the back. 133. Oh, there I think it was. I just skipped it. There we go. A bag falls slack from the skeleton's fingers. You expect to collect it easily, but a snake with a milk pink mouth hisses out and fastens to your hand. You whip it by the tail against the wet wall of a cave. So a snake attacks us as we take the skeleton's bag. We lose 1 health, and also we gain 4 coins and 1 venom. And quest 155. Wow, that is a lot. We actually gained 4 coins. That is amazing. So let's take one of these 5 coins, like the big one here, and return 1. So we have 8 coins. That is quite a lot here. Also, I actually have like the deluxe version, right? Like the standard game doesn't have like these 3D printed resin tokens here for the artifacts and grain and wood and carrots and stuff. And also not the metal coins, right? These are all like then cardboard. But I knew I would like this game, and yeah, well, I do, of course, right? So 4 coins. We also get 1 venom. That is quite interesting because, let me get that. 1 venom, it just says here -1 health at turn start. So at the beginning of each turn, we lose 1 health with that character. That is really bad. So I will actually have to go to the trading post probably to heal that. But do we have anyone who can heal poison? I think we do. Let me just see. Yeah. Gregory Little, he's a doctor. With 2 command tokens, he can actually remove poison. So that is pretty fine. Let's just put the poison on someone who has most health. Let's put it on Raphael. And then we also lose 1 health. I will put that also on Raphael as well. Like this. And that's something that we can do now, right? Because like using skills here and spending command tokens, we can do that at any time except during a challenge or during a combat encounter. But we don't do that. We are still in the middle of a turn. We have taken 1 or 2 actions, but the end of the story here said return to the ship. So return to the ship means we are out of there again, and now we can just do our stuff again, right? But we also gain quest 155. I almost forgot about that. So let me just get that. I need to find a place for the book where I can put that. So 155. Let's see where that is. Must be pretty much in the back. Yeah, it is this card right here. Okay. And that just says snake attack. A snake attacked us as we took a bag of treasure from a skeleton. Why did we get that? Because it's not a quest? Well, because it was part of a quest, so to speak, an encounter, right? It just reminds us of what we did. And also it tells us that keyword pink, so we cannot go to that skeleton again, right? Remember, there was like an iron door that we can open. And that is all valuable information. So what we will now do is that we will take now our thingy here again, our map. And that was number 2. I will circle that. I already did. And then I will put the word iron right beside it. So that now tells us we need to return there with the keyword iron. So as soon as we find it, we know where to go. To go right back there, right? And that is a really cool system, right? Because you know, like, okay, if I ever find the word iron, I will go back there to see what's in the door. I cannot do the snake thing again because we now have the keyword pink. And it told us we can't do it if we have the keyword pink, right? So that is a really cool I just love this system. This is an amazing open world exploration system. I just really love that. Okay, so now we have, now I will actually spend 2 command tokens, put them on Gregory, so he can remove poison. and I will remove that venom here, not poison, but the venom from Raphael. So that worked. Now Gregory can't do anything anymore. I need to get these off again. Alright, and then now we have our second action. And the second action, I will actually travel. So I will not spend any craft skills from a crew member. I don't want to fatigue them. I'm just going to draw fate, because even if I have a draw fate of 1 or of 0, so to even 0, then we will just go 1 space, and I only want to go 1 space anyway. Yeah, that's 1. That's fine. So that's 1. So we can go over there. And that is already it. So we did an explore action, travel action. There was 2 actions. That's it. And now we would start again with the ship action, draw an event, and so on. In a multiplayer game, you would rotate, right? You would go through all the players. So it was now my turn. Now the next player's turn would be, and they would choose a ship action and resolve an event and do everything, right? And they could also use our characters. So in a multiplayer game, you would like the captain is playable by everyone, and all the other characters you would distribute as evenly as possible, right? But in a solo game, it's just me. I have all characters here that I can work with, and that is not overwhelming, although it's 11 characters, because you usually mostly look at like skills, at combat, right? These are not very complicated characters, right? So yeah. Okay. So and I think we should maybe also talk about the little biographies of the characters. I will sprinkle that through my playthrough if I don't forget. Okay, so and now we will just continue with the next round. I will actually go to the deck now, and now we can draw up to 3 of these tokens. So the first one shows me either 1 gold or 2 wood. Gold is a good thing, but what wood actually allows us to repair our ship. I'm not 100% sure anymore, but I think that with wood we were able to repair our ship pretty much everywhere, right? Or much more often than with gold. So I'm actually going to take these 2 wood instead of the 1 gold. That's fine. Will I draw another one? Yeah, let's draw another one. Oh, so now we get 1 carrot and 1 meat. That is good to have. It's good to have all these resources, because we might need them at some point. Because as you can see here, we actually have skills that we need food for. For example, 3 food of any type, and then we can discard a low morale token, and also 3 fatigue. Just for example, or here 3 grain would do a similar thing. So that is an important thing to have. But it also says 1 damage to the ship. What we do there is we just draw a fate card, and then we look at that number, which is a 5, and the 5 corresponds to the numbers in the top right to the quarters. So we need to put 1 damage on here. 1 damage is still okay, but as soon as you have 2 damage, as soon as we we have all squares filled in 1 part of the ship, we can't go there anymore for our ship action. So we need to repair it at some point, but at the moment we are still fine. Okay, then 2 event. Let's see what we have here. Hidden supplies. While reorganizing, a hidden crate of food falls on Raphael. Well, that's great. Gain 1 grain. That is good. Great to have. And Raphael minus 1 health. He already has 6 health left of 7, now 5, but we are still doing okay. So let me discard that there. Okay, and now we do 2 actions again. I actually want to look at 37 and 43. So I will do that after having had a bit of tea. Okay, cool. So, 37 or 43. Let's start with 37 first. Look, take out that book. We go to 37. Come on. There we go. You land on the beach near a dead tree. A swarm of wasps emerge, stinging and biting the crew, their relentless attack ceasing only when you return to the water. Yeah, great. Minus 2 health, gain 1 venom, return to the ship. Wow. Okay, minus 2 health. Let's see how we distribute that. So Raphael already has, let's put 1 on the doctor here, and another 1 on, I don't know, on Audrey, whatever. And then we also get 1 venom again. Come on. So I will have to actually use Gregory's ability again. Let's put that venom on Raphael again. But I can't heal that venom at the moment. Can I heal it with someone else? I don't think so. No. Do we have anything here? No, not either. Well, that is pretty bad. So Raphael will actually be hurt again next round. Alright, that was the first action. Second action, I will explore again. This time the 43. And what we always need to do is take a look at the at our map here, because 37 there was nothing else to return to, right? So what we do is just 37. I will just cross that out, right? Just line through it, and that's it. Then we know not to return that anymore, because why would we, right? There's nothing there. I know if we return there, we would get just stung by bees again, right? Oh, I forgot. I actually wanted I forgot because actually wanted to pull one more token back then. I could have pulled up to 3. So let me do that. That is 1 meat and 1 ship damage again. Ship damage goes to 5 again. Oh, that is bad luck. That is really bad luck because now the quarters are not usable anymore. Okay, well, that's not too great, but that's how it is. Okay, our second action, I want to visit 43. Let's see what we have there, because I still want to get to Anne's cottage, right? That's like one thing I want to do. Let me just put that right there. Okay, what was it? 43. Yeah, we're close there. 43, there we go. And now it says here, if keyword ULO, turn to 43.3. So we would immediately turn somewhere else, but we don't do that because we don't have the keyword ULO, whatever that means. There's little cover on this island. Every tree and stone is baked to cracking in the sun. Your footsteps wake a tremor in the sand. A mess of gargantuan tentacles bursts out, pulling your crew towards the toothy maw of a giant sand squid. Either we can fight, or we can run back to the ship. Run back to the ship would be a strength check of 6. Let's do combat. That's level 14. Or should we run back? Because that's a combat level of 14. That is quite high. But you know what? Let's just try it. I think it's fine. So that's 67. 67 is right here. That is a sand squid. Oh man. That is going to be tough to defeat. But I will still do it. Let's still do it. I think that's a stupid idea. But let me just show you how this sand squid looks like. And then I will use the main camera again. So you see the sand squid here. It does 2 damage plus whatever. 6 accuracy is quite high. So it's a 6 defense, I mean. And then you see like we need to pretty much get all of these down here. Alright, we can attack 4 times. These numbers in the hearts mean that we need to put like these many damage. We have to spend that much damage to be able to cover those. So that is pretty tough. Okay, I don't know if that was a good idea, but let's just try. I mean, come on. We will be able to do it, I guess. So let's take these 4 ones here. Otherwise, we have some gold and stuff. Otherwise, I will just return here back to the port, right? And then just heal up. That is possible. Like I think with 4 coins we can heal everyone up, so that's fine. Okay, so let me think. So we need someone with a high accuracy, but we will do that later. Oh, I need to return that one here. So you know what? Let's start with Kazumi again. Accuracy plus 2 accuracy. It's not a whole lot. Let's just hope that we can actually get a good card here. 2. That's 2 plus 2. That is not enough. That is just 4. So we can't hit the sand squid. That didn't work. Okay. So we need someone with a high accuracy. Well, Raphael has plus 3. That's not too bad, right? That would actually be quite okay. So I think that's what I will do. Yeah, let's do that. So accuracy plus 3. We need another 3 at least. Yeah, perfect. So that's 7. That's 7 accuracy. So we hit the squid with 2 damage. We could also discard a card with a strength symbol. We don't have one. We only have one with a cunning symbol. So we still do only 2 damage. So let's see what we will cover then. Let's cover like the damage things here. Let's cover this one here, the mouth. And also the arm, because that's 5 damage, 5 less damage we receive. Okay, that works. And then I will go over to Captain Sofi Odessa has pretty bad accuracy, but we could boost that accuracy. We could have also boosted that one here, but okay, that's fine. We could go with Captain Sofi Odessa. I think what I will do is I will attack with Mac, because Mac can give someone like the accuracy bonus here. And then let's just hope. So we have +4 accuracy, we just need to pull a 2. Perfect. So that is a hit. That is 2 damage. We could now spend 2 command tokens for her to do 1 more damage. But I don't think I will do that actually. I think I will just do the 2 damage. I will cover, and now we don't have to go adjacent to the other droplets, because you only need to like put those adjacent to each other in the same round, right? So I can just put that there and here, because then we cover that 2 damage thing, and also I cover the synergy one, so I can give that synergy to someone, and I want to give that to who? To someone who does either 3 or 5 damage. 3 damage over there. 2 damage, 3, 4 damage. But 4 damage doesn't do anything for us. No, 4 damage doesn't do anything for us. Well, yeah, we would need 5 damage or 3. So either, let me just think. We could do Kazumi again, actually. I think that's what I will do. I think I will do Kazumi again, because now Kazumi has 2 + 2, that's 4. 4 accuracy, so we just need to pull a 2. Perfect. That worked well, and now we do 3 damage. That is pretty nice. So I will just cover the one here in the lower left, which is the arm, and also cover the 2 here. So we already defeated the enemy almost, right? One mistake that I just made, oh no, is that the enemy always counterattacks, right? Like all the other characters. So Raphael attacked first, so Raphael would have gotten to like 4 damage, no block. So Raphael would be actually down to only 1 health left. Then the squid would have attacked Kazumi. Oh no, Kazumi was first actually. So Kazumi, sorry about that. Kazumi would have gotten 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like this. And then Raphael would have gotten only 2 damage. And then Mac would have also received 2 damage. Like this. And then Kazumi would have received another 2 damage, which is pretty bad, because now Kazumi has no health left. So Kazumi is now exhausted. And now you see that we have distributed all our combat action tokens, right? So we can't attack anymore. So now at the end of the round, now the enemy attacks. The enemy does as much damage as it says there, so 2 again, and we can choose any crew member. I will actually choose someone who has not gotten any damage yet, received any damage yet. Let's just take Kanan here, like this. Okay. So actually Kazumi has received 1 more damage than possible, so we would have like distributed the last bit of damage to someone else as well. So let's just put that to Laurent, right? Because we cannot just keep soaking damage, right? So Kazumi can now not take part in any combat situations anymore, and also not in challenges. So we can't do anything with her anymore until she regains at least 1 health. Okay, let me put the synergy token back. Okay, so now a new combat round. We will take all the combat tokens again, and now we will attack again. So we need to deal 5 damage all together. Also, at the end of the round, you see like there is, or I don't know if you can see it, let me just go into close up again. You see like there's this chicken there, right? That means that chicken will now also take place at the end of the round. So that is another effect that is now frightened. There it is. That means one of the crew members needs to be frightened and can't attack anymore until we remove that. So let's give that to, I don't know, let's give it to Audrey. I'm not going to attack with her anyway. So that's fine. Okay, so now we have our combat tokens again. We need to do 2 damage and 3 damage. So let's attack with Raphael. Yeah, Raphael can take 2 more damage. So let's go with Raphael here. Actually, no, but he has venom. Let me think. We could also go with Kazumi. That might be a pretty good idea, actually. Yeah, we could also go with Kazumi. Let me think here. Let's try with Gregory. Let's try attacking with Gregory. Gregory has 2 accuracy, so we need to pull a 4. That's a 3 only. That's 5. So we need 1 more, but we can spend 2 command tokens here to get 1 more accuracy. Oh no, we can't, because Gregory has already used that. That's really bad. So yeah, we actually don't hit, but the Kraken attacks back and does 2 damage to Gregory. Well, that's pretty bad. I don't like that at all. Okay, so who will we attack with now? Let's now attack with Mac. For accuracy, we need 2 more. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So she will receive 2 damage by the sand squid as well. Okay, we're really doing bad here. No, actually, no. We just need 1 more fate. I will spend these 2 tokens here for her to get 1 more fate. So now we have 6, so now we hit. That's what I will do. And we do 2 damage. That is okay. So we can cover the head here like that. That is okay. And then we need to do 3 more damage. Oh, Captain Sofi Odessa can do 3 damage, but she has like only +1 accuracy, right? That is pretty bad. Same thing with Cannon also. But Cannon can also like hold out a little bit more. Okay, let's do that. Let's use him. +1 accuracy. We need a 5. Oh, perfect. We drew 6. So Cannon will actually do 3 damage. And then we can cover that body here in the middle, which means that we have defeated the Kraken, the sand squid. That was a really tough fight. So, note to self, level 14 is pretty tough at the beginning. We maybe should not do that again. Okay, so we defeated them. So let me just put that there. Okay, that works. So where's our book? Over here. So we actually made that. Turn to 43.2. Okay, let's do that. Okay, tentacles lie strewn and bloody on the rocks. Among the carnage are the possessions of the squid's previous meals. You gather what you can, but you don't wait around to see if that was the only sand squid on this island. So we gain 1 artifact. That is great. Artifacts are these little bells here. These can actually help us get totems, because remember at the beginning of the story it said like we need to get totems. These are important. So artifacts are really precious. These are hard to find. We get 1 meat again. Oh, that's great. We actually have quite a bit of food. We get 3 XP and adventure card 17. And also we gain quest 61. So okay, it was good. That fight was good because we gained a lot of stuff. So all of these combat action tokens, we put them back here again. We don't need those anymore. And then we get all of that stuff. So what did we get? We get 3 XP. That is really cool because now we take our little sheet here again. We just put it on that side, and then we put in like little boxes for XP, right? Let me just do it like this. We put in like little boxes here, and whenever we spend them, we can cross them off. We can do so when we are in a port. We can spend that XP for these cards here. These are cards here, level cards, and they are like specific abilities for the characters, character specific abilities that we can then buy for experience, like 4, 4, 4, 3 even, right? Like for example, Kazumi has done this anchor symbol, like one more skill. And also if Kazumi misses, +1 damage. So she always does like 2 damage actually, right? That is pretty good. So that is really nice. Okay, so that was that. And then we also receive Adventure Card 17. Adventure cards are usually like really good items or stuff like that. Could also be totems. I don't think we get a totem yet. That would be a little bit too easy. But Adventure Card 17, let me just look for that here. Come on. Here it is. Okay, I got it. That is the Cloak of Yulo. If I spend 1 command token, I get 3 shield. That is pretty nice. Wow, that is pretty good. So let us put this one to the side here. We don't need that. Put the quest stuff a little bit more at the top here, like this. And then we can put the Cloak of Yulo here. Really good. And also we get quest 61. Let me find that one. There we go. And that is sand squid. We found a giant sand squid. And it says here Yulo, the keyword Yulo, right? That's the one that we were looking for before. So we could return here with the keyword Yulo. We could, but I guess it would just be another combat encounter, I think, right? Because it said like, let's go before more squids are there. I suppose if we go back with that keyword, we will just have another fight, I suppose. I don't know. I have no idea, but I don't know if we want to go back there. But I will note it on our journal, on our log here, that we could return there with Yulo. But I will put that in brackets and also with a question mark, because I really don't know if we actually want to do that. Okay, so these were our 2 actions. Now we start a new round. At the start of every turn, Raphael loses 1 health. So that is bad. So Raphael is also close to being exhausted, just like Kazumi already is. So we're not doing too well. So I think we should actually go to the port to heal up, right? So as a ship action, I could also just heal. That would be an option. But it would just be like 1 health to any crew member. That is not that great. So I think what I'd rather do is go, because we have to move. I can't just stay there, right? I will go to the bridge, I think. That lets us return all tokens that we have placed on any cards, and also gain 2 more command tokens. Okay. That's not a whole lot, but that is okay, I suppose. Okay, so. All right, and then now we will have to draw a new event. Sunken ship in the glittering. Wait, did we just have to have that? Oh, again. Okay, so we actually have the same quest again, the same event. Sunken ship in the glittering turquoise shallows. You spot the skeletal remains of a ship. Sleek sharks circle the depth. So we now search it again with perception 5 to get a coin. Yeah, perception 5. So perception, we could use Audrey. We will go to a port anyway, so we can get rid of that fatigue. So let's just fatigue a few people. That is fine. Perception 5, right? So perception here is 1 perception, 2 perception, 3 perception. Let's go safe and do like 4 perception here. Then draw a... No, actually... yeah, let's not do that many. And then draw a fate card. That's 3. That's fine. That's enough perception. So we don't fail, but we get 1 coin. That is good, because we will need a few coins for the port in just a moment. Okay, and then I will travel as my first action here. Traveling that, let's see how far we travel. 3, that means we travel 1. And then I will do a second travel action. We actually travel further, but I will just go there. That was the end. Beginning of a new round. Raphael will actually lose 1 health again. And we could get a few of these here. because there's always good stuff, but I also need command tokens, right? So I'm not quite sure what I want to do. Oh, actually, I get command tokens here as well. Then let's go here, get 2 command tokens. Oh, I think I forgot to take 2 command tokens last time I was there, but that's too bad. And then let's draw a few of those here. So here, oh, we get 2 carrots. That is wonderful. That is really good. So 2 carrots. Let's draw another one. So we get a gold, which is okay. And also we get 1 morale token, low morale. That means that that if we want to participate in a challenge, we need to pay 1 command. That is not too great. Let's take someone we don't participate in challenges with too often. Let's take Audrey here. Well, she's already frightened and low morale. So, and she's hurt a little bit, so she's doing horribly. Is that going to be a thing with Audrey? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to draw another one. Oh, that was good, because we get 1 carrot and 1 meat. Wow, we are really swimming in stuff here. That is great. That is really going to help us a lot. We have a lot of stuff here. Wonderful. Okay, and then we draw an event card. Ghostly Visitor. A chill air fills the ship as an ethereal woman walks the deck. Convince the ghost to leave the ship. Savvy 5. Oh, okay, I see. So savvy, that is the anchor here. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I would have to exhaust a lot of people. Let's try it. Let's try it with cannon. That's 1 anchor. And 1 with Gregory. That's 2. All right, so we need to draw a 3. Oh, perfect. So we actually made it. We gained nothing from that, but if we failed, we would have gained 1 frightened. But we were able to convince the ghost to leave the ship. Maybe the ghost was just at the wrong place in the wrong time. Thought like, oh, let's take a look at the ship. But then we convinced them to say, hey, you know what? Maybe visit another ship, and that was fine. So we get 2 actions now. Well, I want to use the port action here in the trading post, and now we have that port here, and then we can do stuff. So what I will do for sure now is I want to pay 4 gold. 4, like this here. To get rid of 1 fatigue for each crew member. So that one, and that one. Okay, that is great. And also we can heal each crew member by 2. So that is wonderful. Look, that looks now much better. And Kazumi is now up to 3. Or like up to 2 health, so to speak. So it's still not perfect, but it's definitely better. We can heal a bit with our stuff here, right? Right here. That might be something we can do later, but not yet. We need 1 more grain for that, but because this lets us discard 3 fatigue tokens, also 3 health. But we don't have 3 fatigue tokens yet, so we will wait. Also, I don't have 3 grain. I need 1 more. And then we can also pay 1 gold to heal 1 crew member completely. We'll definitely do that with Raphael because, well, he was mostly almost dead. I think that's not too bad. And then I want to repair something here, like per wood, with 1 wood, we can actually repair that one here. Is it 1 wood or is it 2? I'm pretty sure it's 1. So I will pay 1 to repair that ship by 1 here. You know what? Let's take both actually and repair it completely. So you see, now we're looking way better again. That venom still is a little bit annoying. But I will have to, I think I will put 2 command tokens here on Gregory to get rid of that venom as well. Okay, so now the only issue we have is Kazumi here. Oh, and also Audrey up there is not too great. She's like frightened and stuff, but okay, she can't attack and she can't really partake in challenges. Let's do that let's leave it at that for now, because Cannon could actually like soothe her a little bit, maybe with some, I don't know, maybe some meditation or whatever, that she's not frightened anymore. But I don't want to spend all my command tokens now. So I think it's fine the way it currently is. So I think I'm done with the port section. We could spend XP to buy level cards. We have 3 XP. With that, we could either give Kazumi the counter that if Kazumi misses, she gets +1 attack, so 2 attack. So she would always have like 2 attack. That is not too bad, actually. That is a pretty good thing. What else could we buy with 3? Not too much. These are all too expensive. Here, Marco, that priest. When any player, inventive chef, when any player cooks a recipe, they may substitute one ingredient for another. That wouldn't be bad for the flapjacks, actually, right? That is not too bad. I think that would actually help us. That would actually help us. Let me put that at the top. And then another thing with 3. No, that's it. Oh, there's a wrong card in here. That should be part of the Fate deck. Okay, we could do that thing with the Inventive Chef here. That's not too bad. Would I do it? Would I do it? Would I do it? Yeah, I think I would do it. I think I will do that. So we just tuck that here under the player board, and now we have like one more skill, the craft, and also when we cook something, for example the flapjacks, we can substitute one ingredient. So we could like spend 2 grain and something else for that thing here, so we can heal up Kazumi later on. That is wonderful, but we will have to reflect that on our sheet because, as you might remember, we do have like the 3 experience boxes down here, and now we just cross those off like that, and then that's it. Okay, cool. That was my first action. And second action, we could explore here, but I actually want to get going now, you know? So you know what? Let's explore a little bit. Do we want to do that village thing up there? But if we do so, then we will have to do another challenge here, or we receive damage. You know what? Let's just go south now and see what we find. Let's just explore a little bit, right? So let's see how far we go. 4, that is actually 2. So now we go down, and there's like a little number here, 8. So we go to page 8 to go down that map. 8. So we go down here. We can even go one further if we wanted to. There's something cool here. It's like a little rock formation. This here is just a beach. I don't know how exciting that is. You know what? Let's move that one more. And that's it for now. And then a new turn now starts. So let's start a new round. What will I do? I need command tokens. I get 3 over here, also 3 there. Let's go. I will go to the quarters here because then I can return 2 command tokens and I can gain 3. So I have a few again. That's still not a lot. Let me try to like get many more command tokens soon. Also, I could start healing Kazumi here at the sick bay. Let's see, just off and on, right? That would also be a pretty good idea. Okay, cool. So, and then event card, abandoned canoe. The crew spots a lone canoe. Search it. Perception 6. Okay. Perception is that eye thing, right? So we could have one. What would be the worst thing? Fail 3 health. Lose 3 health. How many perception guys do we have? Not too many. I don't want to use too many here, but we can like, yeah, I would. Let's take Audrey as usual. Let's do 1 on Laurent and 1 on Mac, I guess. That's 3. So we need to pull a 3. That is a 5. Okay, that's more than enough. That's fine. So we don't lose health and we gain 1 vegetable. Oh, that's one of the last vegetables here. So we need to use those at some point. We have like 5 carrots here and 4 meat. So yeah, I just love these little tokens, these little meat and carrot tokens. I really have to show them to you close up because these are just really, really cool. Just look at those. Aren't they amazing? They're just amazing. And that is that artifact, that bell kind of thing that I talked about for the that you mainly use later on for totems and stuff to get those if you're lucky. Okay, and then actions, you know what? Let's just explore a little bit here. Let's go to 4. and see what 4 holds in store for us. 4, 4, 4. It's pretty much at the start of the book. Let's see. Oh, come on. Now I'm even too stupid to actually open a book. But I promise I can read. Alright, if keyword expected, turn to 4, 4. If keyword splinter, turn to 4, 3. We don't have any of those. Okay. Near a splintered boat, a man sits on clammy rocks. Was there a fish somewhere in his lineage? His face reminds you of a large tuna that Raphael recently caught. Going south, he asks. I'd be grateful if you took me back home. A pale man asks you to take him home. We can either promise to take him home, then we continue the story, or we politely decline and search the area, which would be a sight check. Actually, no. I will promise to take him home. That is nice. Turn to 4-2. There. His face is empty of joy as he says, "You love it there. The music is to die for." He tells of the mesmerizing music at his home. So we gain 1 XP. Okay, wow, that was easy. Sure. And also 2 quests. 2 quests could be kind of difficult. Let's see. Because now we have somebody on board, and that can also be negative sometimes, right? If they're like really annoying or anything like that. So, which quests do I gain? 29 and 30. So let's look at those. 29. Oh, that is one of the earlier ones, of course. So we have here 29 and here is 30. Come on. There we go. So this is really cool, that box, but it is a little tight, right? So yeah. That's the only thing I don't like too much, but that's fine. So 2 quests here. Also, we don't need that anymore. So we have 2 quests here. We have splintered boat. Oh, now the camera messed up a little bit. Splintered boat. We found a splintered boat and a strange fish-faced man, so that's nothing. And then here, Misty Island. We agree to take a man back to his home. He says he lives on a small island near Pig Ribs. Oh no, Sirens. That doesn't sound good. Pig Ribs. Pig Ribs is down here. And he lives on a small island near that. So maybe it's 48 up there. That's possible. So we could go there. Maybe. Okay. Interesting. So that is good. So that was number 4, right? So number 4, there is nothing else to get really. So let's just cross that out here, that we know we don't need to go there anymore. Okay, so you see, we started here and then we went a bit there and now we're down here. Oops. So now we're starting to explore the world more and more. All right, we have 1 action left. I will also go to 15 and see what's going on there before we take the man home. I definitely want to take him home, although I think the siren thing is a little bit dangerous. So 15, right? Yeah, let's... there it is. All right. If keyword swim, turn to 59. We don't have that. You anchor near a statue of an eagle and catch a few fish. Gain 1 meat, return to the ship. Okay, that's it. Wow. Okay. To get 1 meat and return to the ship, that is good. But I will note there that with the keyword swim, we can go there again. So that was 15. And then that's swim. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Maybe we get something there. That's already it. So, new turn. I will actually go here to get 3 command tokens. Oh yeah, now we are getting a few command tokens, as you can see. Now we already have 8. That is really good. Let me just group them a little bit so I can immediately see how many we have. 8. Okay. And also we can heal 1 crew member. Let's start healing Kasumi a little bit. Wonderful. All right, event card. So now you see I explained most of the game to you. So now we can really start playing and the turns go a little bit faster and smoother. Hidden rocks. Sharp rocks hidden below a forest of seaweed threaten the ship. Dodge the rocks. Savvy 5. Okay. So that is the anchor one. Savvy 5. Oh. If we fail, we get 1 ship damage. That's not too bad. We can repair that. Well, not here. We would go to a port, but there's a port again and stuff, right? So I don't know if I actually want to exhaust my people, right? I don't think so. I would just draw a fate card. That is a 6, perfect. So we dodge the rocks. Well, there you go. Sometimes you can also be lucky, right? Okay, so now we have our 2 actions. I actually would like to go up there to that island, right? So, oh no, actually, there's a small island as well. I think that could be it, the 171. You know what? So let's travel. Oh, that's 4 travel act. That's 2, but I just want to go down 1, and then let's go at 1. Let's look at 171. Let's check out what that is. That could be the island of the old man. 171. There we go. If keyword sirens, which we have, so now you can see that, right? We have the keyword sirens here because that's the quest for the man. So we are right here. We are correct. And then turn to 171.3. Okay, so we don't even do the rest here anymore. We just jump to 171.3. Are you sure this is where you live? You ask the fish-faced traveler. The sea is choppy and the skies are heavy with fat rain clouds. Oh yes, he says, licking his lips. We're very close now. Oh no, I made a mistake, I think. A few minutes pass and you hear a strange voice on the wind, singing an enchanting melody. Stop the ship. We're here, says the man. He runs out on deck and leans against the gunwale, waving towards the dark waters. Through the mists you spy a small rocky isle. You must come and meet my friends, says the man. The singing is coming from the island and you find it to be the most bewitching sound. You can understand the words now. Renowned Sophie, listen to our 2 voices. We know of your journey, we can show you the way home. You arrive at an island that the fish-faced man says is his home. Enchanting singing fills the air. Alright, we can brave the island, cunning 8, or we can throw the man into the sea and sail away. Actually, I'm not quite sure. No, I think I actually want to brave the island. That is cunning 8. Wow, that is a pretty tough challenge. But let's try that. I feel there will be something there we gain from that. So, because I don't want to throw the man in the water. So it's cunning 8. That is quite a lot. Cunning is that fox symbol. So we have it right there. So that's 1, 2, 3. We need 8. We don't know what that fate thing is. Nope. We don't know what that is, but we can redraw fate with our gear here. So we have 3 so far. You know what? Let's exhaust. Let's maybe exhaust her. That's 4 fate, and I think that's 4 cunning. And now let's hope for a good number. That's 4, perfect. That's exactly what we need. That's 8. So we actually made it. So if we failed, we would have turned to 171.4, but we go to 171.1. As you row to the island, the singing grows more powerful. You give the crew a nod. Raphael starts playing his accordion, Gregory joins in with trombone, and Audrey plays her guitar. The music grates against the soft singing and the fish-faced man is horrified. Stop this racket! He screams over the noise. Through the music you hear the sirens singing secret songs about the god Thrak, but the torturous enchantment of the sirens cannot reach you. Enjoy your time here, you tell the fish-faced man, leaving him ashore and returning to the Manticore. The crew play instruments and confound the spell of the song. Gain 2 coins, yes, please. And 1 XP. Nice. We want XP because that gives us the abilities here. One thing to note is when we are done with the deck. Oh, now we have the holo cards. When we are done with the deck, actually, then story bits happen, and also we need to remove all equipped ability cards again, right? That is pretty bad. So we get how many XP? 1. We get 1 XP. Now we have 2 again. That's nice. And that was what was it? It was 171. So we're done there. We're done with 171. Okay. And now it says that we complete quest 30. So we take the 30 and we don't put it back in our box here. There is actually, oh, I will have to get that. But there is actually like a small cut box with used quests. So we take this one and we just put it in here. Because we're done and we don't even need the sirens keyword anymore, we just put it in here. So we know, okay, in this campaign, this one is actually done. Okay, and then we also gain quest 31. That's probably just a memorabilia again. I don't think there will be anything of value there, but it's just for us to remember what we did. Yeah. Siren Song. The sirens sang of a dark lair where Thrax sleeps, far from the other gods. The song said he can be awakened with only 5 totems, but it did not mention where to find him. Oh, so this is actually like a clue. It has like the tag Underworld, the keyword, right? So we might be able to find a totem with that. Because the song mentioned that totem, right? And then if we go to a specific spot, then we can maybe with that keyword, we can actually take a look there. Okay, a dark lair, far from the other gods. Okay, interesting. Okay, that was our round. So now we have our ship action again. I want more of these. I want more command tokens. There are still 2 for 6 in here. So let's go here, get 2 command tokens. And then also look at the exploration tokens here again and see what happens. So one of them, we get 1 grain and 1 meat. I don't know how many more I want because I'm pretty much stacked with stuff here, right? Let's draw 1 more and see what happens. That is 1 gold, but also 2 ship damage. Oh, that was not a good thing to take probably. So 1 ship damage on 2. Which is, what is 2? That is, I think, that is the deck, yeah, where we are. And another ship damage on 3, which is the sick bay. Okay, that's not wonderful. What now? Will I draw the last? Let's draw the last token, come on. Either 2 grain or 2 wood. Or grain would be good, but wood would be even better to repair. So let's take wood. So we have almost all the resources now. Wow, that is incredible. Yeah. And one thing I gotta say, I'm really satisfied with how the image looks like here. So yeah, really looking forward to editing and publishing this playthrough. Well, when you're watching this, I've already done so. Okay. And that was that. So now before we continue with the events, let's just take the first character that we can get to know, right? Let's get to know Captain Sofi Odessa, just to know what she's like. Captain Sofi Odessa. Sofi's father captained a small cargo ship that ran from New York to Boston. She spent much of her childhood watching the busy eastern coast and waving at passing fishing boats. At night, while her Tunisian mother brushed her hair, her Greek father told her the ancient legends from his home country. She's very multicultural. Nightmares of screaming sirens, envious gods, and sea monsters plagued her for years. At 17, her father chose her fiancé and she ran away, joining the crew of a tramp steamer. After years of shrewd trading and risky investments, she amassed a small fortune and bought her own ship. Most of the old sailors left, unwilling to serve under a woman. Captain Odessa hired a new crew, and now she's free to sail where she wishes. Very cool. And we will get to know more and more characters throughout our playthrough. Alright, so I suggest we do like a few more rounds. Maybe like around like 2, 3, 4 more rounds. And then I think we will wrap up the first playthrough. Alright, so let's look at the new event. These will be a little bit tougher now. A serpent guide. An azure serpent rises from the water. Attempt to communicate. Cunning 6. Okay, interesting. Attempt to communicate. Cunning 6. I don't know. Do we want to do that? If we don't do that, we lose 3 health, which is not that difficult. You know what? Let's just draw a card and see what happens. That's a 3. So we fail. So we lose 3 health. That is okay. I can live with that. So let's actually put 1 more on her because we can heal that in just a moment, and then let's just put 1 on him and 1 on her. Everything on Audrey. I don't know why I'm doing this to Audrey. All right. And this says ignore hazards this turn. So we could actually then go up here and see what happens there and then go back because, right, then we wouldn't have to worry about this hazard. That might be an idea. I think I will do that. But first I will spend one command here for the flapjacks to use 2 grain and one other thing because of Marco's ability, like 1 meat. I will spend these 3 to get rid of 3 health, like heal 3 health. I will take the ones for Kazumi, and then also get rid of 3 fatigue tokens. So definitely this one and that one, and let's do Kazumi again. Let's make her really fit again. Okay, great. And then to actions, I will first explore. So let's just drive up here. We can ignore that hazard, and then I will explore 48 as my second action. So let's see what we find over there. 48, come on. So you see, the game is not too hard regarding rules, but like the first time you play it, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. But the second time, it's actually much, much easier, right? So yeah. So I would really suggest playing this with someone that has already played the game once, so you can be guided through a little bit. Alternatively, I mean, you're watching this video, right? So you should be set to play it yourself after watching this video, and I hope you will watch the others as well. I think this will be an exciting adventure. All right, 48, that little island up there. If keyword Sapphire, turn to 48.6. We don't have that. You anchor in the bay of a jungle island. As soon as your feet hit the sand, a strange wave of forgetfulness overcomes you. Why are you on this beach? Shouldn't you go back into the jungle with your friends? No, please not. You start toward these thick bushes when Mac grabs your shoulder. This place is cursed, she says, pulling you back toward the rowboat. Gain 1 vegetable. Oh, yeah, we still have 1 left in here. Draw fate. If 1 to 4, gain 1 madness. Uh-oh. Nope, no madness. We are lucky. Return to the ship. Okay, that was it. But we can mark that with the word Sapphire. That is 48 over here. Sapphire. Then we can go back there maybe. Okay, cool. That was our turn. So next turn again. I want more well, I almost have all command, but let's just continue healing, I suppose, right? I think that's a pretty good idea. So let's go here to the sick bay. We gain 3 command tokens. So now we have almost all of them. That is nice. So we are now really prepared now. That is great. And also we can heal 1 damage. Let's heal 1 from Gregory. Wonderful. Next event. So you see how smooth the turns go at some point. The blasted boiler is acting up again. Repair it. Craft 7. If we fail, -2 health and gain 1 weakened. What does weakened do again? Let me just check that. I think we get less. I think we get less on attack. I think. Oh no, less to skills. I mean, -2 to skills. That doesn't sound too good. That doesn't sound too good. Okay, we definitely want to repair it. Craft 7. Ooh, craft. Okay, let's see. Let's try that. So, let's see how many we can do here. But we can also, yeah, we can redraw fate with her. We can +1 on fate. So we can do a few things. So let's use her once. And him, that's 2. Oh no, wait. They don't have craft. Wait. Craft. 1 here, 1 there, and then we need 7, right? So we have 2 already. All right, then let's put another one on her. She's doing horribly. That's 3. Oh, actually, if she wants to partake in the challenge, we need to pay 1 command. That's fine. So that's 3. I think that's okay for now. Let's do 3 and then hope we draw a 4. We don't. but I will pay two command. I will pay one command to redraw the fate. That's 5. Perfect. That's what we needed, so we actually made it. Wonderful. Great. Alright, then we have 2 actions. Here is something to explore. We could explore here. I definitely want to go back to the pig ribs, to the port, to like get rid of all the fatigue and stuff, right? But we also have like a market here. We could also do that. You know what? Let's explore the 21 and then see what happens. So let's see what 21 has in store for us. 21 over there. Like the remains of a ravaged ship, a pile of driftwood litters the surface of the sea. You watch as the Manticore nudges pieces aside in its path toward the island. From one crowded pile, a giant red centipede emerges, boarding the Manticore in a mess of squirming legs and pincers. Combat 2022. Ooh, that is pretty bad, because that's level 2. Oh no. No, level 12 I mean. 2022. So let's look for those. So we have 22, and we also have 20. Okay. Wonderful. Well, not quite wonderful. Let's just shuffle these and then put them here. There we go. Oh, it's not just a centipede. It is also a pale anaconda. Okay, so, ooh, these are pretty tough. I will have to work on the centipede first. Boy, the centipede does a lot of damage. Well, the anaconda does as well. So we will have a few issues here. Okay, so let's get our combat counters ready, and then we can start. Well, so this one is actually pretty easy, right? That has like an accuracy of 4. I only need an accuracy of 4 for that. So we can actually work with that. Most damage Odessa is doing, so we could actually like cover a lot of stuff here. That will not be too bad. I think that's something that I might do. So let's go with her. Accuracy of 1. We need 3 here. Perfect. So we make it. We can actually do 4 damage. That is a lot. So let me see how I will do it. I definitely want to cover as much damage as possible. So I will go here 1, 2, 3, and 4, like this. And I covered one synergy thing, so I can give this synergy to someone else. That means we can also like when we apply damage, we can also go diagonally once. That is pretty good. So let me do that. And then we need someone who does also a lot of damage, if possible. Let me give this to Cannon, I think. Yeah, I don't know if I even need that. So, okay. And then the Anaconda attacks Odessa back with 2 damage, but she has 1 block. So she will receive only 1 damage. Wonderful. Then we continue with Kazumi. Kazumi 2 accuracy. We need 2 more. Perfect. So we do 3 damage, which is a lot. So I can actually cover that big heart up here. And also I can put that synergy token someplace else. Who will we attack then with? Let's do, probably him. Because then we can do like 4 damage. We can actually finish off that Anaconda. That would be great. Okay. And then the Anaconda attacks back. 2 damage, no block. So we receive 2 damage here. Okay. Wonderful. And then I will attack with Cannon. That's 1 accuracy. We need 3 here. Oh, that's only 2? That's only 2. That's not enough. But we can spend... Oh, we can actually spend 2 command tokens here to get 1 more accuracy. So now we have 4. And that's enough. So we do 3 damage plus that 1 from Kazumi, which we will return. So that is 4 damage we do. So we can cover all these hearts. And also we can put the synergy token someplace else. And that synergy token I will put on, that is redrawing a new fate card, on maybe on Captain Odessa, because she doesn't have that high accuracy. That might work. Okay, so anaconda is gone. Will also not attack back. Let me just put that up here for now. Now that centipede is left, and we still have one attack left. I think I will try it with Odessa maybe, because we could do some pretty massive damage. But also he would be okay. We could like cover all these poison tokens. Yeah, I think I will try it with him again. So 1 accuracy, we need 5. Oh, that's 1. Oh, that's 1, 2. We need 1 more, right? That's 5. Yeah, we need 1 more. But yeah, we can't do that, unfortunately. Well, then, because we already have command tokens on here, we can't spend that again. So, well, then we don't hit the centipede, but the centipede strikes back with 3 attack. We have one block, so we receive 2 damage. And then we can do our 1 damage back, right? And I will definitely cover one of these. Yeah, one of these here. Like this. Alright, now the centipede attacks anyone for 3 damage and also applies venom to someone. Let's put the venom here on Raphael because he can take the most damage. And then the 3 damage we will apply to... let's apply to all 3. I don't know why we will apply to all 3. I have no idea why, but I guess that's the way it is. Okay, so now we receive our tokens back here. So who do we attack with? Let's see. Maybe let's do with Mac. And then we can hand it over to Kazumi, maybe. That might be an idea. Or maybe hand it over to Odessa, actually. That could be enough to defeat the enemy. So let's go with Mac. And since we're going with Mac, let's just mid-combat learn a little bit more about her. Mac Mara Johnson. Mac joined her sister on an adventure to the Pacific Islands in search of a promising new job. Mac's parents hated that her sister called her Mac. She was Mara to anyone else. But to Mac, it represented the close bond the two shared. Near the end of the journey, a furious storm destroyed the little passenger ship and left Mac clinging to a crate of whiskey. By morning, she found herself on a forested island alone. It wasn't long before she realized she wasn't in the Pacific. She's lived for 15 years in the wandering sea and long giving up searching for her sister. Now she just wants to return to Atlanta. And with these words, she attacks. For accuracy, so we need 2 here. Oh, that was close. So we do 2 damage. That is nice because then we can cover these 2 here and also give our synergy token to Captain Sofi Odessa. Okay, so it's Captain Sofi Odessa's turn. Oh no, the Centipede will attack back with 3 damage. No block here, so that actually is 3 damage. That fight definitely is easier than the other one. It's still, we receive a lot of damage, but it's fine. We can actually work with that. Alright, and then Odessa will attack. So 1 accuracy, so we need 5 here, but we still have that synergy token. That's 4. We give that synergy token back, so we now have 7 accuracy, even that's 1 more than we need, and we do 4 damage. So 2, 3, 4. That means the centipede is gone. Wonderful. Good night, dear centipede. Well, I don't know if dear is like the right way to do it, way to say it, but 20 and then 22. Come on. There we go. So we defeated the anaconda. I think it was an anaconda, right? That snake. And the centipede. Okay. So, I forgot where we were. That is number 21, right? Yeah. You conquer the monstrous creatures and sail on. Well, that's that's all. You gain 3 coins. That is nice. So now we actually have 10 coins. That is pretty nice. Let me just put like a 5 coin here. 1 meat. Oh, that's We have too much stuff on our boat. We need to use it. And then 2 XP. That is nice. I love me some XP. So now we have 4 experience. That is not too bad. We can work with that. Oh, that is not a nice box. Well, doesn't matter. Okay, wonderful. Cool. Nice. And return to the ship. So that was number 21. There is nothing else there. So we can also like just cross that off to never go there again, because we don't want to fight these creatures ever again. Okay, so now was that our first turn, or that was our first turn, like our first action, and now I also want to go to the market. Just check out what the market does, like what we can find there. And the market is pretty simple. What we do is here we have the market deck up here. So we take 7 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, and we can buy as many as we want to. I only want to spend 6 gold maximum because I want to keep 4 gold for healing everyone. So let's see what we have here. So we do have quite a few interesting items, and we can actually afford several of those. Also these combat tokens, combat action tokens, they go back. Where's the 4th one? There. They actually go back here. We don't need those anymore. Alright, so let's take a look at these cards here. So we have the Zogmir Harpoon. That is a pretty good weapon. Like 2 block and 2 accuracy, but it costs 10. Okay, that's way too much, but wow, that is incredible. Then we have Twin Daggers. These are really good as well, but way too expensive. As well, the Braided Whip is also nice. 2 damage, but plus 5 accuracy. Wow, that is pretty good. The Zogmir Jerkin is, yeah, I don't know, I don't like that too much. Like 2 block, that's good, but I don't know. When you search, ignore damage from 1 token. Okay. Then, so like when you search, what they mean is like these things here, right? And then we have the pot roast. That's a lot of stuff, but wow, that is pretty good as well. Oh, that is nice. And then with the porridge, which is decent as well. So these 2 are very good for healing, but I actually like the whip quite a lot. Who could take the whip? Like 2 damage? Yeah, like we could like give it to Marco, for example, and then he would be like really good. He would do like a lot more damage. He only does 1 damage at the moment. And has only 1 accuracy, right? Or we could give it to Laurent. Then he would still do 2 damage, but he would also do like have like 5 accuracy. But no block then again anymore, right? Well, I don't know, but these have block. I don't know. I think I might take these 2 here. Just for that we can heal and stuff. That is actually pretty good. I think I would take these 2. They cost exactly 5, and then we can just heal much more. That is, I think, a good idea. That is a good thing to do. Let me just slide these up a little bit more. Come on, there we go. And put these there, like porridge and pot roast. That's fine. And the rest of them, what we do with those is we put them together again. We collect all of those, and then we just turn them over and put them at the bottom of the market deck. So it will be quite a while until we find those again. And that was our 2 turns here. So let me now check the time. Well, actually, I think... let us do 1 more. Because then we're halfway through the first deck. So let's do one more turn. So we... don't need, well, we could use a few tokens again, but not yet actually, not really. Let me think. Well, let's go here to the quarters, then we can return 3 of our, like 2 of, no, we can return 2 of our tokens. That one was on here. And then I can get 3, like this. I think that's a good idea. And then let me think. We could already start healing actually, right? So we don't have to actually visit the port. That would be an idea. Because then we could just travel further. Where do we want to go? Let me get out the map. So we started here in the middle, and now we're down here. We've explored quite a few things here. Here, like a lot of small islands down here. That sounds really exciting, actually. That sounds really exciting. So maybe go down here and then up here and see what happens there. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Yeah, I think that's what we will do. So let me use this one here to spend 2 carrots and 2 meat. Like this. 2 carrots and 2 meat. To remove 5 fatigue tokens. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And also remove that low morale one here. You're welcome, Audrey. And also do 4 health. So let's just remove like this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4. Fine. Okay. And then I could spend 3 more food to get rid of more fatigue tokens. That might be not a bad idea, actually. We could also do that. Yeah, let's do that. So let's take 2 meat, I guess, and 1 carrot. So we can get rid of 3 more fatigue tokens. So that's 1, 2, 3. So everybody's fine again. Yeah, I think that works quite well. Okay, and then let's draw the next event card. Seaweed clog. A patch of seaweed is caught in the propeller. Unclog it. Strength 5. Otherwise, -1 health, 1 ship damage. Well, I don't know. I don't really want to fatigue my guys. So let's just draw a card. That is a 5. Perfect. We are lucky. We are lucky, really. And then I will do the 2 actions. Let's just travel first. A 6. Nice. That means we can travel 2. So 1, and then we go down here. And that would be 20. Oh no, wait. We were here, right? We need to go here. And then we will go down 1 to 27. Oh, that is exciting. Because this book doesn't have 27 pages. You know what that means? That means we can take a look at the Tides of Ruin expansion. You can just play the game with it by playing the base game, right? So that is totally fine. But these down here, it seems like these... Ah, yeah, it says here with the higher numbers. These are the expansion, right? So you can also play without the expansion, but with the expansion you just have more things you can do. So we go down to 27. I will not fold together this book because we might need it later, I think. Let me just put the 27 on here. So that should work, right? We should be able to do that. Yeah, it also works like this. And then we are there. We can actually choose where to go here if we go to another new page, but I don't want to go here because of the challenge. So let's go here. You see like R. It says like R, right? That's like for the expansion, for the Tides of Ruin expansion. R for Ruin, I guess. All right, and then we have one more action. Actually, let's do that R27. Let's see what that what that does. So R27. There we go. Huge hermit crabs meander on the hot sand. Oh no. You keep your distance, examining the jungle along the beach. The trees are filled with thorny bushes, making it impossible to enter. When you turn back to the ship, the crabs scatter as an undead horde bursts from the water, climbing from the cursed remains of a sunken ship in the bay. Okay, wow. That is, we can fight them, but that is level 19. That is really high. That is 3 enemies. I think we are not good for that. I mean, we would get a lot of stuff, right? But I don't think we can make that. I think because we don't have any attack items, we are just not very good, right? So, or we could flee, but then we like receive between 0 and 13 damage. Oh, what do we do? I am not quite sure what we should do. You know what? I think we will actually flee here. I think we will just flee, but I will mark it on the map. because if we are stronger, I would like to go back actually and fight them, you know. So R27 down here, yeah, 27. Let's go back here and then I'm just gonna write fight crabs. Right, let's see if we get a little bit stronger later and then we can try to fight them. But for now, let's flee, and it says we have to draw fate. 1, 2, 3 would be minus 13 health. Well, I would spend 2 command tokens here for her, and then she can like add 1 fate, and then we lose only 5 health, which is still a lot, but okay. Let's lose 5 health, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's dump that all on Raphael, because Raphael has actually enough health. Also, I will use the doctor's ability here to remove that venom before the next turn. Otherwise, we will have a little issue, I think. Okay, I think like that it actually works. And that was the end of the turn. Let's learn a little bit about Raphael. Raphael Vieira. Raphael's Portuguese parents immigrated to New York with empty pockets and broken shoes. Now they run a successful vineyard, but Raphael struggled to find a place in it with 6 older brothers. Raphael's father banished him after one too many rows with his older brother that left both with broken faces. An old coal train took Raphael to New York, where he worked on the docks in his early 20s. He hasn't spoken to anyone in his family for years, except his mother, to whom he writes dutifully every Sunday. She even sends a reply once or twice a year. I will actually shuffle these back here because we have finished those up. And apart from that, I think we can immediately get going. So if you want to know how the game works, you can either watch this playthrough because you will kind of get a feeling for that. But I go more in depth explaining how everything works in my first video, so I highly suggest you watch that one. Of course, spoiler warning, there will be spoilers here for sure. Let's take a small look at our map. So far we have started up here. We explored a little bit here, and now we are down here. This is actually now the Tides of Ruin. That's the expansion of the game. You can play this game also without the expansion, of course, but you have a little bit more quests and more area if you actually play the expansion. Alright, so it's our turn again. We still have damage here, and our guys are not feeling too good either. So I would need to get to a port to heal. I could either go back up to heal and then go back down. That might actually be a possibility. Or we kind of go around here and then we can heal over there. That's also possible. But there we will have to do a few checks here. But that is fine. So maybe I will do that. Just go down here and heal up over there. We will get these challenges in order, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's do that. So first of all, for our ship, I will heal up a little bit at least. So I will go here. Oh no, but if I go here, then I would get 3 command tokens. Actually, we would need to get rid of a few. You know what? Then let me go here. So then I can put all the command tokens back that are on cards and characters. And also I can get 2 new command tokens. That is fine. That's not too bad. Then let's take a look at the next event. Boiler room fire. A dangerous blaze fills the boiler room. Put out the fire. Strength 6. Otherwise we lose 2 health and 1 ship damage. We don't really want that, so let's try to do a strength challenge. I don't want to fatigue too many people, but we can do 1 there. So that's 1, 2, 3 maybe. That should be fine. And then we just need to draw a 3. Oh, that's a 2. That's not enough, but I can spend 2 command tokens here on Mac to increase that by 1, and then it's fine. So otherwise we would have lost 2 health and 1 chip damage. That's quite a lot. So let me put all of that away here, and then we can do our actions. So I will actually now travel first. Let's see how far we can travel. 4. Oh, we could actually travel 2. So I don't know. We could explore there, but we could also just go down 2 and explore that for now, because I want to get to the outpost soon. Let's do that. Let's go through here, but we'll have to do that challenge. That's a 5 strength challenge. Otherwise, we get 1 ship damage. Let's try that without. That's 4. That's not too good. But I can actually spend 1 command here to redraw that. That's still not good. 2. All right, then we will get 1 ship damage. Let's see where. Number 5. So the quarters will be damaged by 1. That's still okay. And then we will go down here. With our second action, I think I will take a look at R4. Let's just explore there and see what happens. So R4, let me see what will happen here. Come on, there we go. R4. Tangles of steaming jungle vines grip the edge of the sea cliffs. To the south is a plateau covered in sand dunes. Either we can explore the dunes, perception 7. If we fail, that's -6 health. That's a lot. We can also search for the jungle temple, but that requires adventure card 95, which we don't have. We can also catch a few red crabs on the beach. Either we lose health or we gain meat. Gaining meat wouldn't be too bad, actually. But I would like to explore the dunes, to be honest. No, I think I will explore the dunes. Perception 6. Alright, we can do that. At least I hope so. Alright, so we can use Audrey. Let's just take a few of these fatigue tokens. Let's use Audrey here. 1. How much do we need? We need perception 7. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3... 4. Let's do 5. In this way we are really safe, almost like 100% safe. We just need to draw a 2. Wonderful. That worked. So that means we now go to 4-2. R4-2. Waves of sand watch down the dunes as you trek across the peak of an orange hill. A lizard skeleton lies drying in the sun with a bow and a quiver of arrows still strapped to its ribcage. Nice. So we gain 1 XP. That is good. 1 XP. Let us note that down here because we already have 5 XP now. Oh, we could get something good there. But we will have to discard equipped cards at the end of this deck here, so I don't know yet. And also we get adventure card 113. That should be that bow then, right? Oh, that is pretty nice. So let me look for 113 here. Come on. There we go. Adventure card 113. Let me put that to the side again. Fishbone bow. Nice. So +3 accuracy and 3 damage and also 1 shield. Oh, who would we give that to? Who would equip that? So if we give it to Cannon, we just have 2 more accuracy, but otherwise we're as strong. We could give it to Audrey, then Audrey would actually be helpful. Because then she has more damage and also more accuracy. Here for Groggy it wouldn't do too much. It would also do quite a lot for Marco, but he has like a lot of block, so that is pretty good. Actually I think like the best we could actually do is give it to Audrey. I think she would be pretty good with that. So then she could start actually fighting with us. And she would actually be like a pretty strong fighter then. We could also give it to Laurent. Then we would have 3 more accuracy, 1 more damage, but 1 less block. But he has like +0 accuracy, and that is like horrible, right? We could also give it to him like a fishbone bow for Laurent, the fisherman. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's give it to him. Sorry, Audrey. All right, there we go. And now we can choose when we attack which one we want to have, but of course we want to have that one. Also, there are enemies that cannot be hit by melee attacks, right? Unless you cover something. So having like the pistol here and also the fishbone bow and also the rifle definitely helps. Now we have 3 weapons there. Nice. And then it says return to ship. Okay, so these were our 2 actions this round. Then let's go to the next ship action. I definitely need more of those. So I will go to the quarters, I think. Yeah, I will go to the quarters to return 2 again. Let's return these 2 and also gain 3 like this. Very cool, very, very nice. So let me just grab a sip of tea. There we go. All right, so, and that was that, and now the next event card. Explosive fish. Fat fish leap onto the deck, exploding in a greasy cloud of ash and fire. Harvest the fish before they explode. Wow, okay. that is a little bit random. Strength 6. Okay. Wow, that is pretty tough. Otherwise we would get 2 ship damage, which is a lot. Okay, we definitely need to do something there. Strength 6. So let's see what we can do. Let me get a few of those. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 strength. Now we need to pull a 2. Okay. We wouldn't even have to. We wouldn't have even have needed to exhaust them all. Okay, and we gain 1 meat because we can harvest the fish in time. That's not too bad. Getting a bit of meat is not too bad. Okay, now we have our 2 actions. I definitely want to travel down there. So let's see. There we go. Travel down here. Now we have to do that challenge. So we need 5 of that. Otherwise, we receive 1 ship damage. You know what? I will just hope that we draw 5 here. We don't. Then I spent 2 of these to command here to receive 1 more, and then we have 5. So that's fine. We made that. For the second action, I want to go to the port because then we can do our port actions again. So first of all, I will spend 4 gold, I mean, like that, to remove one fatigue from each crew member. Like, oh wait, yeah, I think that, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, that one, and that one. And also recover 2 health for each crew member, like this. So it looks a lot better now, much better. And then I could spend 1 more. Then I will spend 2 wood to repair 2 ship damage. Also, I think I will spend 2 command here to repair another ship damage because that's what Audrey can do. Then I will spend 2 command tokens here to remove that frightened from Audrey. And then I could spend 1 more gold actually to restore all health for Raphael. I think that's what I will do. Then we don't have any gold anymore, but now we are looking pretty good again, except for the command tokens. But okay, and then we could buy level cards. We have 5 XP, as if I remember correctly, right? We have 5 XP. So let's see what we could get here. Raphael can take 1 damage to give another crew member 1 shield. That's stupid. Gain 1 command when you use the bridge. Oh, that's not too bad actually. That would just give us command stuff. But I don't know if we want to do that now, because when the deck runs out, we will lose those again, right? That's pretty bad. At least I'm pretty sure about that. So I don't know if we actually want to buy anything. Well, I could also just buy something and use it later, right? Because I really don't want to use any abilities now then. But there are quite a few good things. So yeah. You know what? Then I will leave it for now. We will save the experience for now, and instead see that we get some gold and other stuff, so we can get like weapons, just like the bow here. That's really helpful. We need more combat stuff for sure. We have like a lot of health stuff. Now we need combat stuff. Okay, so these were my actions. So I'm done with the port actually. That's all I wanted to do, and we are looking quite fresh again. So I want to go, where do I want to go? Let me go over here. So I get 3 command tokens because we need more of those. And we can also heal 1 damage. Let's heal 1 damage right there. By the way, there's one thing that I played wrong in my first playthrough of this game, because every time I do one of these actions, I can draw an ability card, right? I've never done that. So what I will do now, I will draw like 1 ability card for the last round and 1 for this round. We can only have 3 ability cards anyways, right? Because that's very important, because we can actually assign abilities to these characters, right? I have no idea how I forgot that rule last time, but we will work with that now. And I can also explain to you how that works, because I haven't done so in the first video. So because you know a few things already, you know that we can equip those, just like I equipped that one here for Marco, for example. And then we can equip them by paying these command tokens here, right? So I can pay 2 command tokens and equip that to a character. And then that character has that icon and also another ability, right? But these will all be discarded, as far as I know, as soon as we get to the end of this event deck here, right? But that's pretty good. So let me just see quickly. We have an instant effect here, restore 2 health to a crew member. Plus 1 damage if this crew has 3 plus damage. So we do even more damage. That would not be too bad. And also we have this one here. We can discard this to do 1 extra damage. Okay. And also we can discard these whenever we have like that. Whenever we want to deal more damage. For example, like Kazumi, right? If she does 3 damage, and if I discard like a cunning card, like one with a fox, like this, then we do 1 more damage. So I did not use these 2 things in my first playthrough. Several reasons. First of all, I didn't really think about it. Later on, first I thought about it, but I thought like, okay, that's just rules we don't need at the moment. And later on I forgot. So, but I will play with that now, right? So just so that you know. Oh, it's really becoming stormy here at the moment. So I hope you don't hear too much. All right, then let's draw the next event card. And also, again, sorry for missing that with the ability cards in the first video, but yeah. A coral nest, a delicate nest of glittering serpent eggs, rests below the waves. We can steal when we steal the eggs, cunning 6. When we fail, we have 2 ship damage. 2 ship damage. You know, honestly, I can repair with Audrey, right? If I just recall tokens and stuff. So I think I will just. I don't want to fatigue them any more than they already are. So I will just draw a card and hope it's a 6. It's not. Then we receive 2 ship damage. So we receive 1 damage on 2. That is right there, the deck. And the other damage we receive on 5, which is the quarters. Okay. And I made the mistake of putting like the little cubes in here. But there's not too many, I think. Yeah, that's it. Right, because they belong over there, actually. Yeah, it's possible that there's 1 more in here, but I can't. Oh, there it is. So, there we go. That should be fine now. Okay, wonderful. So, but we gain 2 meat for that by stealing the eggs, so that's fine. Okay, wonderful. Great, and then we have 2 actions. Oh, now we have the tough cards here, actually. Okay, now we have 2 actions. So, let's see. What do I want to do? We want to explore a little bit, right? Why don't we go to the outpost and explore a little bit with R60? Why don't we do that? Let's just see what we find there. Because at the moment we don't really have any quests, right? So we are kind of lost. We're just exploring. Thram Outpost. You sail the ship along the edge of a thick jungle. Moss-covered bamboo and stone houses surround a small bay while thick foliage spills through every crack and crevice into the water. A tattered Zogmere flag hangs from a drooping line over the bay. So we arrive at a jungle outpost. We can purchase supplies. For 1 coin we can gain 2 grain, 2 vegetables and 1 meat. Wow, that's a lot, but we don't have any coins. Oh no. We can repair the ship. For 1 coin or 2 food to remove all ship damage. That's actually not too bad. We could actually pay 2 meat to remove our damage again. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. And also we can visit the trading post or leave, return to the ship. Actually, I don't know. Let's take a look at the trading post, what we have there. Be wary of the Threkian, warns the woman at the trading post. That creature plagues passing ships in the seas to the east. If the monster ever attacks you, just show it this tablet and it'll go away. I'm practically giving it away at this price. Okay, buy the tablet for 1 coin and 1 artifact. Okay, that's where to the east. Okay, then we will not go to the east for now, because we don't have that tablet, because we don't have any coins. But I will mark this. I will just decline and go back to the ship. But I will mark this on the map, because if we have 1 coin, then we go there. So 60 is down there. I will just circle that and write right there 1 coin. So whenever we get a coin, I will go back there and get that tablet, because then we can go east, and that sounds pretty exciting. Okay, we return to the ship. Second action, let's look at R22, what we get there. What happens there? Let's see. Come on. There we go. If keyword inheritance, turn to another thing, but we don't have inheritance, so it doesn't matter. During low tide, you pass a stone outcropping covered in barnacles. On the other side, half a dozen Zarg rats sit around a fire, rolling dice and chattering in excitement. They haven't noticed you yet. Take the rats by surprise, tie them up and rob them. Perception 9. I don't want to do that. Why should I? They're just rolling dice, playing games. Convince the Zarg rats to let you gamble with them. Cunning 10. Or leave the rats before they see you. I think I would like to gamble with them. Cunning 10. Can we do that? Cunning 10. Let's see if we can do that. That would be great. That would be really cool, actually. So, cunning 10. Cunning would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is not a whole lot. That is not a whole lot. So let's see. So we still need 5. That's a lot. Oh, 4. One more. Can I somehow get more? Yes, actually I can. Because here, you see that one? There is a cunning symbol here. And I can just discard that skill card. I can just discard that for 1 more. And then we have 10. Amazing. Really cool. Wow, that was a really tough challenge. Fail, we would have turned to something else, but now we turn to 62.7. Okay, that's also one thing I like, that's what Ryan Laukat also does in Above and Below, that not everything is just clumped together, right? So you can't just cheat and look there. You just have to go someplace else sometimes. 62.7, yeah, that's over there. The rats, unable to control their greed, allow you to join in when you show them a few coins. They aren't very good at the game and you win a few more coins. You leave quickly as the rats start throwing handfuls of sand and bits of junk in rage. 5 coins we gain. Wow. Then we can actually go back there and get that tablet. Because I really want to go east now. I didn't want to go east first, but now I want to go east and see what happens with that tablet. And also we gain 2 XP. Wow. We have a lot of XP at the moment. That is pretty crazy. Yeah, we now have 7 XP. Wow, that is really crazy. That is a lot. Amazing. And then return to the ship. Okay, fine. And those were our 2 turns, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. I need some marker to remember when I've had my turns and when not. Okay, we have our turn here again. So I actually want to go here to the bridge, because then we can return all of these command tokens back here in the supply, and we can take 2 new ones. Also, we gain an ability card, because I will not miss on that now. I really made it much harder on myself, because for challenges, as you saw, you can also use these and stuff. So yeah, discard this card to redraw fate. Okay, that is not too bad, but actually I want this adrenaline. I want to use that now. I'll pay 2 command. Because if this crew member has 3+ damage, then we do 1 more damage, which is pretty... Oh no, but has 3+ damage. Actually, then we would be pretty hurt, right? Who do we hurt the most? Usually we hurt Raphael the most, right? Yeah, we can still do that. And then give it to him, because now he is even 2 strength icons, right? I completely messed up the first the first session. Oh man, that is horrible, but I mean, that's the way it is, right? So, okay, so that was that. Anything else here? No, I don't think so for now. That's fine. Okay, then let's... Oh, now we have the tough cards. Let's see what happens. Engine trouble. The triple expansion engine is smoking. Ongoing. That's pretty bad. Effect, you must pay 1 command to travel. Well, okay, it could be worse. Turn end, you may perform a craft 7 challenge. If you succeed, discard this card. Actually, let's just keep that for now. Like 1 command to travel is okay. That is not horrible. Because a craft 7 challenge would just fatigue everyone again. I don't really want that at the moment. No, I don't think so. Okay, first action, I will go to the outpost again. And I will just get that tablet. That was R60. So I will not read everything out now. It just said, right, I could just buy the tablet for 1 artifact, which are really valuable. So I hope it's worth it. Artifact and also 1 coin. So I will get 4 single ones here, like this. And then we get the tablet, which is adventure card 93. Okay, so let me just check that out. 93 is right here. There we go. Cool. So that is now the tablet of Uziaro. This tablet will turn away the legendary Threkian monster. Okay. And that was east, right? In the seas to the east. Okay, then, well, you know what we will do, right? Then I will travel east now. I will have to pay 1 command to travel. And we will travel how far? 5, so we can actually travel 2. So 1, and then the next one is on 28. And then 2, right there. Okay, cool. So we are right there. Where's that monster? I don't know where that monster is. It must be someplace here. Spider web. So are we now on the outmost R8? Yeah, we are on the outmost thing here. So it must be here someplace or up there. But I guess somewhere here must be that monster. But I don't know where. Where could it be? How do we know? I actually do not know. Well, we will have to find out. I have no idea. Well, before we start our new turn, because I have done my 2 actions, exactly. Before we do that, let us find out who Gregory Little from Los Angeles is, the doctor. Gregory Little. Gregory's smirk is like an old comfortable jacket, and he rarely travels without it. He wears it to hide the deep pain inside. Gregory had a quiet life in Los Angeles, treating broken bones and stitching cuts, until his only daughter became ill. He fought night and day for her, but it wasn't enough. Shortly after her death, he ran to the harbor and climbed aboard the first ship he could see. He hasn't returned to California since. Oh well. Doesn't sound too good. Alright, and then I want as many tokens as possible. Also, we can heal a little bit. So let's go to the sick bay to get 3 more command tokens, because we always need 1 to travel at the moment. And also heal 1 damage here for Audrey. And then next event card, let's see what happens. Hunting Serpent. A sea serpent follows the ship. When revealed, place the sea serpent token on the region where the ship is located. Okay. Oops, that was the camera. The sea serpent. That was like the smaller token. Oops. Okay, I'm completely messing up here at the moment. Then I put everything back where it belongs. Here, there it is. Okay, there we go. Like the sea serpent token here. Oh, come on, just stay in there. Like that. Okay. So, and put it right there. Okay. Turn end. The sea serpent token moves 2 distance towards the ship. If in the same region, draw fate. If 1, 2, 3, take 2 ship damage. Action. Perform a strength 7 challenge when on the same region as the sea serpent token. If you succeed, discard the token and discard. Okay, it will actually follow us and could take 2 ship damage. Well, okay, not too good. Also, I need to reshuffle these because I need to draw. I forgot to draw an ability card again. Man, I'm still so mad at myself that I forgot all these ability cards last game. Man, how could I forget that? Because I was wondering during the game, like, how do I get these ability cards again? Well, you get one each round, except if you're if you're on the deck. So I don't know. That was pretty stupid. Okay, let's draw an ability card. Rapid strike. Even if this crew member misses, they deal damage first. I don't know if that's great. Okay, so we have our 2 actions now. What do? We could just make a run for it, or we could do like the strength challenge here, right? We could also just go back here, because then the sea serpent would probably vanish, right? Because you would have to flip the page. So I guess, right? I guess, yeah. I guess that would be a possibility to get rid of it. What was a strength 7 challenge? We could just, I don't know. I mean, he gives us 2 strength, right? So we could do something like that. But here's also a strength challenge. I rather would like to go a little bit further here and see what happens. But I also want to explore everything, right? You know what? I will actually travel back, and then that should get rid of the serpent. I think that's how it works. Okay, and then I will travel over here, which would now remove the serpent, I think, right? I don't know if that's cheating, but I'm just going to do it this way. You may complain in the comments about that. I mean, I'm losing a turn pretty much, right? By traveling back and forth. And then I will travel back again. And for both travel actions, I of course need to spend a command token each. Okay, so that was a pretty lost turn, but at least the serpent is gone. That works. So I could actually... No, I don't really need to explore anything too much here. Let's just get command tokens. Let me go over here. So we get 3 command tokens, which is pretty good. Alright. So, and then I would go... Let's look at R8, what that is. Because I haven't looked at that yet. R8. Let's see. Come on. Where is it? I keep skipping the page. There we go. If keyword vapor, turn to 8-1. We don't have that. Near the shore is a nest of sticks and mud. Inside you find 2 pteranodon eggs. You carry them quickly back to the ship, wary of their guardians returning to find them missing. Gain 2 meat, return to the ship. We have a lot of meat now. Nice. So let's take a look at our map, because that thing with the 1 coin, I can actually cross that out. And now that was our 8, we can return here with vapor. I don't know what happens then, but something happens then. Okay, good. And now my second action I will actually use to look at R9 and see what happens there. If keyword blaze or cackles, then we can do stuff. We have none of those. In a cave cut into the side of the rock, you find a dwelling. The furniture is overturned and the walls are damaged, as though from a powerful skirmish. But the food is still fresh, so you take what you can and leave. 1 vegetable and 1 grain. Okay, we just get a lot of stuff. That is nice. That is good. I will take all of these, because then we can cook a few things. And then return to the ship. Okay, but we can return there with keywords later on. And that was cackles and blaze. Blaze or cackles. Okay, wonderful. I still don't know where that monster thing is. right? I really want to get there. Okay, so let us go back here to get 3 more command tokens. That is wonderful. We also receive an ability card, and also we can heal 1 damage here. Wonderful. So ability cards, we can only have 3 as far as I know. So let us discard one. Which one? This one would be okay. The bandage, we have that twice even. That's not too bad. Discard this too. That is not too bad. No, actually, let's discard that one. Okay, cool. So we did all of that. Then we can draw a card. Rain of Fire. Oh no. Flaming meteors from the heavens rain down upon the sea. Avoid the meteors with perception 9. Oh, we take 4 ship damage. Oh, that's a lot. Perception 9. Well, we will have to do that. We will definitely have to do that. But actually, oh, I don't know. 4 ship damage is a lot. Sure. But we can also like go to the port, but we don't have anything to repair. Well, we do have some to repair, and she can also repair, right? So you know what? I will. No, actually, I don't want to do that. That's only 6. Oh, we could have actually done that quite easily, but I will not do that. So we will receive 4 ship damage. So let's say where we put all the damage. I would just repair everything with artery. So on one on 3. There we go. Then another one on 3 as well. Okay, sick bay is now out of order. Then one on 6. Okay, and one on 4. Okay, so the sick bay we can't use anymore. That is pretty bad. But I will actually immediately spend like 2 command tokens to repair one. So the sick bay is in order again. Okay, and then I have 2 actions. Well, first I will travel as usual. So that is 5. We can actually travel 2. I don't know. Do I want to travel 2 immediately? Oh, there's a port up there as well. Okay, I didn't see that one. Spider web. Interesting. Where's that monster? I don't know. But I will actually travel 2 here. But before that, we need to do a strength check or receive 1 damage. You know what? I will rather receive 1 damage on 5. Okay, sure. Like this. And then we go there. And for the second action, I will just explore here. Let's explore the 38. Let's see what happens there. 38, 38, 38. There we go. A cult in green robes worships at an empty altar. Oh, how we are sinning. We cannot worship in the correct manner. One of them tells you, though you cannot tell much of a difference between any of them. Their black beards are all cut the same way. Even their hoods have the same patches. They tell you about a sacred artifact that was stolen. A totem. Valad's prism. Oh, we want totems. We don't have any so far. We see your ship and your ability. Valad will indeed bless you with the power of destruction if you were to help us. Another robed man speaks up. He sounds exactly the same as his comrades. A creature with a head of blue flame came here and took the sacred artifact, killing 3 of our acolytes. Find it and return it so that our shrine can be restored and worship of Valad can continue properly. You will receive heavenly rewards. Either tell them you'll get it back or bid farewell. Of course, I would definitely tell them to get it back. You will receive blessings for this. The monsters left in a ship headed to the southwest. We will send one of our acolytes to help you. Gain 1 grain at Adventure Card 135 and Quest 208. And then return to the ship. Okay, so 1 grain. Then we receive Adventure Card 135. Let's just take a look at that one. 135, 135. Come on, there we go. There it is. And that's Macrotor the Acolyte. And we can spend 1 command to get one of these 3 skills here. That is pretty nice. I will take that one. Yeah, it's getting a little bit crowded here. So I will fix that soonish. And then we also get Quest 208. That's one of the later ones here. 208 over here. Shrine of Valor. We told worshippers at a shrine to the god Valor that we would retrieve a totem that was stolen from them. They said that the monsters that stole the totem left in a ship headed to the southwest. Southwest would be then but we were there. Oh, southwest, that's R98. That's where I wanted to go first, and I'm glad that I didn't, because now we can go there. But should we go and heal up first? But do we have enough? We would have enough coins, but actually no, we are fine in terms of healing. We just need to remove the fatigue, and then we are fine. Okay, then let's do that. That was the Explorer. Did I do my 2 actions this round? I think I did, right? Yeah, I moved 2 here, and then I did that thing. Okay. I always forget like whether I have done 2 actions or not, but I think I did. So before we start the new round, let me do a few things. Let me do this here. That's 2 grain and 1 meat, because we can actually exchange 1 food because of Marco, because of his ability. And with that we can remove 3 fatigue. So 1, 2, 3 fatigue, and also gain 3 health, but we don't have any. And then I will also spend like 3 different foods. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I will spend 2 carrots and 2 meat. Oh, come on. There we go. To remove 5 fatigue. That's all fatigue. 3, 4, 5. And also for health, we don't have that. And a bad morale token, we don't have that either. But now we are completely fresh here. And also, let me see if I can do something here. Restore to health immediately. That's not... That with the rapid strike could be interesting. We could give that to someone that doesn't have a high accuracy. We could give it to Odessa, actually. Like this here. I think we could do that. Because she then has another strength, but also like if she does not do any damage, she deals damage first. I think that's fine. Okay, then let's start a new round. Oh, I also wanted to repair. I will do that next round. And then I will go, I need some of those, but I will go here. So we get 2 command tokens, and I can return all others to the supply. That's only these 3, but that's fine. And then I will spend 2 command tokens here to repair. Which one would be the most important one? I do not know. These are all pretty good, but I think like healing is a good thing to do, like this. Okay, I think that is okay for now. Okay, I think that works. Oh, and also we can draw another ability card. Anything good? Alert. Discard this equipped card to give this crew member +1 accuracy. I don't know. Well, it's only 1 command token, right? You know what? I will equip this to someone. Someone who doesn't have high accuracy. That would be Odessa, for example. So let's give that to her. So she has like 2 equipped now. She can't equip more, but we will lose them anyway soon. Alright, 1 more event card. Yeah, we are soon done with the first of 3 decks. Cargo fungus. A toxic fungus grows in the cargo bay, hiding within crates and beneath shelves, spreading slowly. Ongoing. Turn end, draw fate 4+. If we fail, we discard 1 food. We can perform a perception 7 challenge. If we succeed, we can discard this card. Okay, let us not do that. So turn end, draw fate 4+. I hope I don't forget. Okay, then we have 2 actions. Well, I will explore R98 now, because I can smell a hard fight, but also a totem, and we need totems. We don't have any. If keyword charming, turn to 98.1. No, not at all. In the distance, you wait. Before I do that, I made a mistake. I just see here. I noted down that R9 There we need to go for that monster. There we need to go. I've not really read that one yet. Well, I will still. Will I still look at that? Yeah, let me still look at that. In the distance, because I already started reading, so that's fine. In the distance, you spy a desert, flat and wide and endless. Oh, no one returns from the desert, says Max. Some have tried to cross it, but it's suicide to try. Gain 1 low morale. Ah, come on. That was my mistake. For challenges, we need to pay 1 command. We don't challenge with her too much anyway, so that's fine. And then return to the ship. So 98, we can just cross out. We never want to go there again. 98 over there. But that was a mistake. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. Okay, then I will just travel. Travel just 1. We have to do a strength challenge, but you know what? Instead, I will just take 1 ship damage. And that is on 5, so the quarters are now out of order. Which is not good. This is not good at all, but okay. And now it's a new turn. We definitely need command tokens. Yeah, we need command tokens. So I will go. We don't need to heal anyone, right? So let's go there, get 2 command tokens, and then also see what we get if we explore a little bit. So we get 2 ship damage. Oh, come on. Oh, that is really bad, actually. That is really, really bad. That is horrible. So that is on 6 right there, and also another one on 6. Then we can just choose where to put it. Then we put it here for now. Okay, so we need to really be careful, right? If we have like damage on all of those, now let me put it here instead, then we lose. So we need to repair all of that. So I will go up. We need to go up to the port to heal. Yeah, I will go up. It's just 1, and then go back again. Yeah. Well, that's the way it is. Also for traveling, I had to spend 1 command. I didn't do that. Also, at the end of last round, I should have drawn a fate card and see what happens. If we fail, we discard 1 food. We do fail, so I discard 1 food. Which one does not really matter. I have the feeling like getting meat is easier, so let's do that. Okay, that was all pretty bad. Now let's draw an event card. Unexplained leak. The lower decks are filling up with water. Ongoing. When you travel, take 1 ship damage. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Turn end, you may perform a craft 7 challenge. If you succeed, discard this card. Yeah. I'll have to do that because we have way too much damage here. So yeah, okay, then let me do a craft 7 challenge after my turn. So first of all, it's but at the end of the turn, so we will actually receive damage going up there. Oh, come on. Well, that's the way it is. So we need to pay 1 command to travel. I will travel up there and receive 1 damage on 2. 2 is right there. Oh man. Alright, I will do a port action for sure. And that means, yeah, we can repair 1 per gold. So 1, 2, yeah, I will spend all of them. 5 gold. Spend all of those. 2, 4, 5. Actually, no. Like this, rather. Okay. So now we are not as close to losing again. And then that's it. Because we don't have any more gold, we cannot do anything else except spend XP, but I don't want to do that either at the moment. Alright, so these were my 2 turns, and now I will do a craft 7 challenge. So let's see who can help us here. So definitely Audrey can help us. That's 1, that's 2. That is 3. We need, how much do we need? 7. Let's be safe. Let's do 4 here. Plus 2, that's only 6. But I can spend 2 tokens here to turn that into a 7. So that's fine. We can discard that. Man, that is not looking good. So, I want to retrieve all of those tokens here again. And then we also get 2, which I will spend immediately to repair another damage here. Okay. And oh, I should have paid 1 command for a challenge, by the way. So I will also do that. Okay, wow, this is looking really bad. And then we get a new ability card. Instant effect, repair 1 ship damage. That could help, but we don't have any command anymore. Man. Oh, also, we should have drawn that cargo thing. 4+. Great, nothing happened. I think I will do that pretty soon. Okay, let's travel. No, let's draw the event card. Cryvern attack. A huge Cryvern swoops down upon the ship. Fight it off with strength 8 or outrun it with craft 9. Oh. Let's do the strength 8 thing, I guess. Yeah. So, strength 8. That's 2 strength. That's another 2 strength. So that's 4 strength. 5, 6. You know what? I'm just gonna be safe. That's 7. So we just need to draw 1. That's a 4. Okay, but we made it. That's fine. Otherwise, we would have lost 3 health and 3 ship damage. That's horrible. Okay, now it's our turn. Now we can do stuff again. We need to get rid of some fatigue. Definitely, we do. So can I cook something here? I don't have a whole lot of stuff anymore. We could do that to get rid of 5 fatigue and also that morale thing. That's not too bad. We need 2 carrots and 2 meat. But I can substitute the 1 meat by this grain. And now we don't have any food anymore. That is pretty bad. But now we can get rid of the morale thing here. And also we can get rid of the fatigue things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Like this. Okay, wow. That is horrible. And now we have our two actions. So yeah, let's travel. That cost us 1 command. Oh, that's horrible. It's really not going well at all. Actually, yeah, well, that's the way it is. So let's just do that. 5, we can actually travel 2, 1, 2. But on the way, we will have to do that strength challenge. No, actually, I will not do that challenge. I will just take 1 ship damage for now. On 6. Okay, that's fine. Like now we're doing fine with again. I don't want to fatigue our guys before we do the R9, because now we can finally do that. Man, that was really rough. Okay, in case you're wondering why I haven't done anything with the deck yet, because it's depleted. Well, we will work on that as soon as we need to draw the next card, right? So that's next round. Okay. If keyword blaze, turn to 49-4. Oh, come on. Now I have to go all the way back again. With 49-4, yeah. Okay, because we have blaze on that card here for the shrine thing. The cliff is cracked like the wrinkled face of an old sailor. As you sail nearer, you spy a black ship hiding anchored behind a large rock formation. As you close in, you catch sight of the crew. A Mithan, a mer creature, a Zargrat, and a demon with a head of blue flame. Sorry, what? They stand poised along the ship, weapons drawn and lips curled with malice. Combat 4, 8, 30, and 41. Wow, that's level 17. That's going to be a tough fight. But like more cards a little bit easier, I find. So that's 4. Then we have 8. Then we have 30. 30, 30, 30, there we go, and also 41. Okay, that's 4 enemies. That will be our hardest fight yet, for sure. Let's see how that works. So let's just shove this up a little bit, like, I guess like this. Merman Guard, Zargrat Soldier, I will have to push that a little bit over there, I think. Yeah, that is definitely not enough room here. This artwork is just amazing. But Ryan Laukat knows how to do really good artwork. You know what? We can put that a little bit off screen because we only need that when we buy something. And then let's put that at the top here, like this. That works. And then we have the Mithan Chief. Okay. Let's see. Okay, interesting. Let me show you our new enemies here. So, the Merman Guard. Okay. It can regenerate, actually. That's not too good. We have the Zargrat Stabber. Okay. Vapian Demon. That one is pretty tough. And the Mithan Chief as well. These two are pretty tough. Yeah, we definitely should get these down pretty soon. Yeah, I would say. And before we start, we do two things. First of all, let's get to know Marco Reyes, the priest. Marco hopes God is with him, but he isn't certain anymore. He joined the church as a young man eager to avoid his father's life of crushing farm labor. But soon after he joined, God spoke to him. His city was changing, and sin was taking the hearts of the people. The church was corrupt, keeping money from the poor to line the pockets of Marco's superiors. So Marco started redistributing it to the poor, where it belonged. When his bishop discovered what Marco was doing, he called the police. Marco fled to the docks and joined Captain Odessa's crew before they could find him. Okay, so he's a good guy. Nice. Okay, and the other thing I will do is just have a little bit of tea. Alright, here we go. So, I'm now ready to fight, kind of. So, let me get all of these. Okay. So, let's see who we attack with. Who do we attack? I think I would like to kind of get the Vapian Demon down a little bit. I think that might be the idea, because that one is one of the most dangerous one, I would say. Yeah, definitely. For sure. So we should attack with someone who can do a bit of damage. Like 3-4 damage would be pretty much perfect. 4 damage would be Sofi Odessa. She does have +1. Didn't we do something that... Oh, she has like +2 accuracy if we want to. Yeah. And then we can put that... Oh, wait. We still have these the wrong way around here. This could actually be quite helpful. Yeah, you know what? Let's start with Odessa and hope that she... How much do we have? 5. We need 5 accuracy. That is 5. Perfect. Man, that is nice. So we do 4 damage actually. That is quite a lot. 4 damage is great. So I would definitely cover this one here. That's 2 damage. This one is 3 damage. And I will also put one... I will put one on the Mithan Chief as well. Like this. Yeah, I think I will do that. No, actually, I will put this one over there instead. Like this. Because then we do a bit of splash damage. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. And also, we can give that to someone. Let's give that to someone who will attack next. Actually, now we can also attack with him, right? He's pretty good. He's doing quite a bit of damage, actually. So... yeah, we could do a lot of stuff there, but I will still give her that because I will start with him first. Okay, so then I will... then the Vapian Demon will actually retaliate. Oh, and do 7 damage. Oof. Wow. Wow, that would be a lot. Can we... Well... I could also do it differently, right? You know what? I will lay that differently. Before that, 1 like this, 1, 2, 3, and 4 damage like that. Like that one, I guess. Does that make sense? 3, 2, yeah, I guess. Okay, that kind of messes up my plans, to be honest. But okay, I can work with that. I can work with that. And now they only do 4 damage only. That's still a lot, but she has 1 shield, so that is then 3 damage instead. Okay, well, I can kind of work with that. Kinda. Okay, and then we will go with him. We have 3 accuracy. We need to get to 5. That is wonderful. And then we do 3 damage. That is pretty good. So 3 damage. What will we do? We do have several options. Come on here. So either we just cover the body here, so that one will be soon gone. Also, we could go here and do some splash damage, right? But I think it would be more important to actually do this here. 3 damage, yeah, that's fine. And then, is that, no synergy, no. That's actually bad. Synergy would be kind of good. Synergy would actually be a good thing, to be honest. You know what? Let's do it differently then. Let's do like the 2 here, and also that one here, 3. And then we give that synergy token to her, and then I will attack with her. But first they will retaliate with 4 damage. He can block with 1, so that is 3 damage. Okay, and then I will go with her now. And accuracy of 2, we need an accuracy of 5. That is 4, we need 1 more, but I can actually spend 2 here, right, to increase that accuracy by 1. So now we have 5, we hit, and we do 3 damage plus that 1 here. That's 4 damage, and that means we can put like 3 here and 1 there, so we actually defeat the demon. And now I can show you what happens, because there now is like, oh, there's now a gap here, as you can see, right? So we just scoot them together like this. Okay, that means that splash damage was actually pretty bad, because now we can't splash anymore here, right? But okay, so that was the most important one. Level 3, and level 5. That was the level 6 one. Now we need to get rid of the Mithan sheath. We still have that here, right? If we can now do some damage. How much damage do we need to do? We would need to make 4, 5 damage. That's not possible. No, that's definitely not possible. So then I would like to have at least 2 damage, I guess. Yeah, at least 2 damage would be good. At least 1 damage would also be fine, but 2 would be really good. So 3 damage over there. She does 4 damage, right? With her we could do like a lot of good stuff. That wouldn't be too bad. Should we try it? It's only like an accuracy of 1, but they need a 6. Wow, that's a lot over there. You know what? I think I'd rather go safe. I'd rather attack with Mac, because she has an accuracy of 4, and then she does 2 damage, but I can discard these here to do even more damage. That's fine. So I would just do that. So we need a 2. That is more than enough. So she does 2 damage, but I could pay these here, right, to do more damage. Does that make sense? It does not really matter at the moment, to be honest. It doesn't really matter. 1, 2. Actually, no. I would discard one of those to do 3 damage. I would do that, because then we do 1 there. Cover that heart at least, and also cover that extra damage. And that is a synergy token that we can give to someone else. Plus 2 accuracy, let's give it to her. Let's give it to her, yeah. Well, but she's nearly dead, right? So she will then, after that, she will definitely die after her attack. But, I mean, we can somehow heal again. I don't know how, but, well, can we heal? It's gonna be kind of hard without any money. I don't know. But I hope we will get some cash after this, right? I hope so. Okay, that's that. And then she will be attacked with 3, and she doesn't have any armor, so she will actually receive these 3 damage tokens. Man, that is a hard fight. That is really tough. Okay, I hope we will not we will not lose, right? Okay, and now the round is over. I have used all the combat action tokens, so they will now all attack. Oh man, this will be tough. Okay, 3 damage from that guy. Let's put that on Raphael, because he does 1 more damage when he's actually damaged, so that's fine. 3 on this one. Then this one does 3 damage as well. Let's dump that all on Audrey. Oh, poor Audrey. And also we will get to know you last. And then this guy does also 3 damage. Let's put those on... We don't fight with Marco too much. Let's put it on Marco. Okay. So now this round we really need to try to get rid of 2 at least. So here we need 3 damage. We can do that with Laurent, and if he succeeds, then we don't even get attacked, so we survive. Let's do this. All right, accuracy of 3. We need to pull a 3. Perfect. And we do 3 damage. That's perfect. So this one is gone as well. Wonderful. Goodbye, my friend. So now we have these 2 level 3 ones. They both do the same amount of damage. This one is easier to get rid of. Oh, by the way, this one had an end of round effect, which I didn't see. So we get another Venom token. And I will put that on... Well, let's put it on our Venom guy, on Raphael. Okay. So we don't get a counter attack because, well, we got rid of that enemy immediately. Okay, so also we did not have a synergy one there, right? No. Okay, so then let's think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. No, 1, 3, 4, 5 damage. Can we somehow do that? No, we can't get to 5 damage. No, we can't. And here we would need 4 damage. We could do that with her. That's possible. So we could get rid of that one here. Let's try that. Let's try that. Because we can also... Yeah, okay, let's try that. So we have 3 accuracy plus 1 potentially. We need 5. Yeah, that's definitely no problem at all. 6. Okay, we don't even need to discard anything here. That's fine. We do 4 damage straight. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one is gone as well. Does not counter attack. Then let's do the same thing with her. Let's attack with her again. Then they will retaliate and she will die, right? Can we also like attack with someone else first? Someone who will not die. Like her, for example. He would die. He would not die. We could also do it with him. Right? We could also do it with him. Because 3 accuracy would do 2 damage. That would be better than nothing, I suppose. Does 2 damage. Does that do anything? Yeah, it would be okay. That would be enough. Let's try that. Let's try it with him. 3 accuracy, so we need to pull a 3. Perfect! We do 2 damage. That's nice. So let's do that 2 damage here. 1 and 2. And we give that synergy token to her. Just in case something goes wrong. Then he retaliates, does 3 damage. So we still have 1 health left. Wow. That's a close fight. We have 1 last. We will put that one here. So, accuracy, we need 6 together. So that is 4 plus 1, that's 5. And plus this one here, that's 7. That's more than enough. We do 4 damage and that one is gone as well. So we actually won the fight. Wow. That was a tough one. I will sort those back now. Yeah. Let me just quickly sort those back here so we can continue playing. Wonderful. So there we go. Okay, wow, that was really tough. Then we go to 49.1. You've defeated the creature of blue flame. Your blessings will be great. Mecrator, the acolyte, trots below deck with an eager, almost desperate aura. He returns, carrying an obsidian prison covered in strange markings. Now I can return to the shrine and the proper worship of Valad can continue. He claims that he can sail the black ship by himself and bids you to be on your way. So we can now take the totem from him and leave him on the ship. That is strength 7, or we can convince him that you're on a quest to awaken the gods and that Valad would want you to have the totem. I want to convince him. I would definitely not do the strength thing. Also, I see like if I can't convince him, then I can try that again, or I can do a strength check. So we actually have several tries. Okay. Cunning 9. Let's see. Let's just see how much we can do here. Cunning, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and we need how much? We need 9. Okay, so we need to pull a 4. Oh, there's only a 2. Can I do anything? I don't have any command tokens. No, that did not work. That did not work. We can try again. Let's try again. We can also do the strength thing, right? Strength would be easier because we actually do have... That's not a nice thing, but we really need that totem, right? We need to wake the sleeping gods so we can actually return to our world. So I don't know. I really don't want to do that. But with strength, we have it much easier. Let's do the strength thing. Sorry, yeah. Because cunning is too tough. So, because we would get 2 strength here. Another 2 here. So we already have 4. We need 7. Then we would have 5, 6. Yeah. And then we just need to pull a 1. Yeah, okay. So we made that. That's not too nice, but that's what we did. He screams at you from the ship as you leave him behind. Valad is with us. He gives us power. We will hunt you down and destroy you. Yeah, sorry. Gain 2 coins. Okay, good. Now we have coins again. That is good. Also, what else do we get? 1 meat. 4 XP. Wow. 4 XP. That is pretty crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We now have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 XP. So we can really deck out our characters, but I still want to wait with that a little bit. Because I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that we lose not only the cards that we put here, but also like, maybe it's possible that we might not lose the level cards, right? That we only lose the other ones. I'm not quite sure yet, but I mean, we will see very soon anyway, right? Okay, and we also get adventure card 100. That should be the totem. So 100, let's see where we have it. Should be right around the corner here. There we go. That is here. Valet's Prism. Nice. That is the first totem we found. 1 totem is really not a lot, but it's the first. At least it's something, right? Let me show you how it looks like. Valet's Prism. You see here. That's a totem. It says here at the bottom, totem Valet. So the first one we have, that's great, and we can use a command token to do 2 damage. That is pretty good, because these totems are pretty strong. They have pretty strong effects. So that is wonderful. Great. Okay, and then return to the ship. Oh no, wait. Lose adventure card 135. That's the guy that we put there. So that we, sorry about being that mean, but I mean, we defeated the enemies, right? So we actually did quite a lot. And then we also complete quest 208. That was the Blaze one here. There we go. Oops. Okay. Okay, not too bad. And that was the end of the round. So now we have our ship action again, right? Because I think we moved and then we did that. Ship action. We have a lot of fatigue at the moment. That is pretty bad. We can get rid of one fatigue if we go here. But then we can't get rid of the command tokens. And I think these are more important. So I will go here, get rid of 2 command tokens. Let me get rid of that one here, these 2. And then we gain 3 command tokens. And also 1 skill card. Because now I won't forget anymore. Wonderful. Okay. So that works here. So we're done with that pretty much. And now the event deck is depleted. Now we can't draw anymore. So now we read story 1. That is now in the main storybook again. So story 1. Should be at the very beginning, of course, because it's 1. Yeah, there. No, wait. That is a different kind of one. Is that at the back? Wait, where is it? That is F1. No, that's not it. D1. Wait, it says read story 1. Because 1. Yeah, I guess it's 1. Yeah, it really is 1. It's kind of confusing because here it's a regular one and there it's like a Roman numeral, but that should be it. Yeah. A ripple of foam builds to starboard. Just below the waves, you see the head of a monstrous lizard. That, by the way, is what is pictured. Let me just find it. Pictured on the box of Sleeping Gods, right? Like that thing down there. Really, really scary. I wouldn't want to meet that guy. Mac grabs the gunwale, peering at the acrid foam with a barely masked dread. He found us already. The beast heaves its giant body against the hull, throwing Mac to the deck. Laurent spins the helm hard to port, and the Manticore lets out a metallic moan as it leans away. In front of you, its scaly tail, the size of your quarterdeck, slaps at the water, like an impatient cat. He's playing with us, Max snarls. What is that? What is that? Laurent asks. An ancient beast called the Hectocron. Hates the gods and anyone trying to wake them. He'll sink us if he can. An ancient monster called the Hectocron tries to stop you from waking the gods. Combat 46. Oh no, level 10. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So that is, what did I say? Combat 46. 46. Okay. Because that thing keeps hunting us. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think we cannot kill it. I think we can only like defeat it first. There we go. Hectocron head. Yeah, exactly. It's just part of it, I think. Yeah. Let me just show you. Here, the Hectocron head. You see like a lot of health. And it does like a lot of damage. Like 10 damage. If we don't cover that. So we need to do like 4 damage in one swoop. And then it does 5 damage anyway. So we really have a problem here. I hope we can heal up after that. Because we are... Well, yeah. They're all alive. But not by a whole lot. Okay. So then... Oh, I forgot to return those before. 2, 3, 4. Maybe it wasn't that clever to actually do that to that fight before depleting, like doing the depleted deck thing. Oh, okay, let's see. So, what will we do? I need to do 4 damage in one swoop, definitely. Oh no, we are all like fatigued really bad. Oh no. By the way, I need to put those back where they belong. This one goes over there and then we're fine. 4 damage. What is the accuracy? 6. Well, we could start with her and give the accuracy to her. But she would definitely die then. But I mean, I guess our crew will now just mostly die because of that, right? At least be exhausted. We might be able to heal them up maybe for free even after that. I hope so, because that is a pretty tough fight. But we need to start with her first, right? So I will give that to her. She does 4 accuracy. So let's just hope that we come to 6. Yeah, we do. We couldn't have made it with her. Well, we could have kind of made it with her, but yeah. Okay, and then we do 2 damage. That's not a whole lot, but it's something at least. So 2 damage. The best thing would be to do this one and that one, because we need that synergy thing, definitely. And then put the synergy token here on her. And then that thing will retaliate, do 9 damage. So, well, she will receive 2 damage and then another 7 damage. We need to give to someone else. Well, then she will get another 2 damage. So these 2 are already incapacitated. And then we have another 5 damage we need to distribute. Who will not fight with? Well, we can give that 5 all to Gregory Little, right? Because he will still then be alive. Oh, that is really bad. Okay, then let's go with her. We do like 1 accuracy plus maybe 2. Let's see. That's 4 plus 5, and then we can discard this card here. Well, she will die anyway, so let's discard this card like this, and then we do damage. We do 4 damage minus 1 because she's fatigued, so we do 3 damage. That is not a whole lot, but it's something at least. So 3 damage. We then go this one and that one, and then we can give that one to whoever we want to attack with next. I guess maybe with her. We attack with her next and then with him. There'll be 4. Yeah. Oh, that one's really tough. I know who we give the synergy token to. Maybe him. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. And then this one and that, yeah, we could maybe do a few things with that. Okay. And then that thing attacks back and does 5 damage because we covered the rest. So 2 damage go to her. So let me just put the 5 on here. And then another 3 damage go to Raphael. Can still take a... No, he can only take 1 more. Well, let's give it 1 to him and 1 to him and 1 to him. Damage for everyone. All right, let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just replace those with the 5 tokens here so I can see a little bit better, like how much damage is actually here. 2, 4, 5. Oh man, I don't know if we can actually survive this. I have no idea. If that's actually the hardcore mode, if you play that one, it's like permadeath, right? Like in this game, even if you die, if you lose, like you don't really lose. Like I think at some point in the story, like these key points, I think you can actually continue, and at other points you cannot continue, but you don't really lose. The story is just over, I think, right? So things happen. You get like another different ending. Did we do anything? Everything? I think so. Okay. So who did I just fight with? Oh, I fought with her, and now I'm gonna fight with him. All right, 3 accuracy. Come on, let's do this. No, wait. I wanted to start with her first. 2 accuracy plus 2. That's 4. That is not enough. With this one, I could draw a new fate card. Come on. Very, very good. Now we do 3 damage. And I will put the 3 damage right here at the top. Here. Because that is a synergy token and we give that to him. And then retaliates 5 damage. That's exactly what it needs to incapacitate Kasumi. So I think like we're all incapacitated. That one as well. That one, and that one here as well. They're all incapacitated. So we are having a huge issue here. That is horrible. Okay, well, and then we will go with him. Accuracy of 3. I could raise it by 1 more if I had to. So, but let's just hope we pull a 3 or more. Yeah, we do. So now I do 3 damage plus that one. That is 4 damage. Is there any way I can increase it with that totem? Because then we would do 6 damage. And that would be 2, 4, 5. That would be enough to defeat the head. Oh man. Whew. That was tough. And that goes into 46. Let me just quickly find that. There we go. Oh man, that was really tough. What a tough fight. And we are all like incapacitated. I hope I can heal for free and remove fatigue for free. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do. So that was 1 here. We did that. Turn to 1-1. The Hectocron retreats into the deep. Mag lingers on the bridge, watching the water. He'll return eventually, and next time he won't give up until we're at the bottom of the sea, she warns. You defeat the Hectocron. For now. Alright, and then I will now have to make a new event deck. Again, just like I had before, but it will be new cards, right? And also we discard all the ability cards then. The level cards, like the bought ones, the purchased ones, they actually stay, so that's good to know. And that is it, I think. Wow, so we don't heal up at all. Then I guess that's it. Wow. Okay, then let me prepare everything for our second run through the deck. Alright, so I kind of put everything in order again. And we are also ready for the second time through the deck. That is a new deck now. Ability cards, we have discarded everything except the level cards. I will definitely get level cards when we're up at the port. So what I'm planning to do now is that we now make our way up here to the port. In the meantime, we will try to search a lot and hope that we get some money there, because I would need 4 money actually, 4 gold instead of just 2, to be able to like heal a little bit more and get our crew a little bit better again. If I remember correctly, like these mild events here, like the first 6 cards, they kind of help you to recover. So I hope we can recover. If not, then that's just a shorter playthrough, right? Then instead of 5 or 6 videos, this will just be 2 or 3. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan I have at the moment. But looking at the time, yeah, I think this is almost enough for another video again. What I suggest we do is that we at least go up to the port and heal up a little bit, try to heal up at least a little bit, and then see what we can do, right? So let's just try that. So what I will do is I will go to the deck, get 2 command tokens, and also search here. That is a carrot and meat. So that works. So the main mistake we made is actually fight against these monsters here before, like, although the deck was depleted, right? Because I knew there would be I was pretty sure that a fight was coming, and I still did it, but I mean, that's fine, right? That works. So here we get either 1 gold or 2 wood. Well, definitely 1 gold, because we need 4 gold to heal up a little bit at least. And then let's do 1 more. Okay, that is 1 meat and 1 damage to the ship. Well, we can work with that, and we get damage on 3. Okay, that is the sickbay here. Okay. I mean, these all go round here, but I still always have to look for the numbers. I don't know why. Although it's actually pretty easy to find. Okay, that was that. And now let's look at the event card. A lush patch of seaweed sways beneath the waves. Harvest the seaweed. Savvy 6. Fail -3 health. Okay, so let's see. Savvy 6. Yeah, okay. Savvy, that is okay, because we still do have that 1 skill card here with the anchor, with the savvy. So we could discard that, right? Anchor. We would have 1 anchor here, another one there, another one there. I don't want to like fatigue them all too much, but I think we need to do a little bit more. So, but then we could also add 1 there, 2. We need 6, 4. You know what? Let's put 1. Let me see. Let's do 1 here, and 2. Like this, only 2. And then let's hope we get something good here. That's 4. That is now enough. 2 plus 4, that's 6. So that's pretty much perfect. So we don't fail, but we gain 2 vegetables. Okay, that is okay. We can work with that. Yeah, okay, good. Then let's discard that one. We have 2 actions. Well, I will travel for sure. We have a little issue here, but we still need to travel. So let's travel. We can travel 1. Then we need to do that challenge or get 1 ship damage. I don't know. Actually, I think we should rather get that ship damage for now. Yeah, because I can't fatigue my guys too much, much more. That's 3, so the sick bay is out of the question. Okay, that's fine. Then I will go here. Yeah, I will. Well, will I go there? Actually, no. I will go to the quarters for now. So I can return 2 of those and gain 3. And then I will spend 2 here again to repair 1. So like this. And then with my second action, I will travel again. Okay, so we go over there. All right, next ship action, I will go back here, get 2 of these, and now just hope that we will get some gold. 2 carrots, that is okay as well. We can work with that at least. We get 1 meat and 1 carrot. Oh, there aren't any carrots left. We have, really? No, there's 1. Because I thought there were 5. There we go. Or maybe even 6. I can't see anymore, so I guess just 5. And then 1 ship damage. Well, yeah, that's not great. That's on 2. That is the deck. And then I will do 1 more. Come on. Yes! Yes, that's the gold we need. Perfect. So 1 gold. And also we get a low morale token. Well, that's okay. Here, you can have it. Okay, wonderful. That is okay, I guess. Not perfect, but it's okay. So let's look at that event here. A narrow ship approaches. Trade. Trade up to 2 materials for 1 coin each. We don't have materials. Or gain 1 low morale and 1 grain by raiding their ship. No, I don't want to do that either. Or bid farewell. Yeah, let's just bid farewell. So that's fine. Okay, and then my 2 actions. Well, first action, go to the port. Definitely. I will spend 4 gold here. So I can remove, first of all, 1 fatigue from everyone. That is amazing. Let's get all of that back in shape here. Look at that. Look at all this fatigue. Amazing. And also like remove 2 damage from each crew member. That will definitely help because now they are actually able to do stuff again. Oh, by the way, I couldn't have done that challenge because they were all incapacitated, right? Well, that's fine now. 2 here. 1 and then put 4 back. They're all still really hurt, right? But I mean, it's better than before at least. 2, 3 here. What is wrong with him? He's fine. And then also 3 there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that is at least better. It's still not good, but it's better because we can still heal here, right? We can still do that, and I will also do that. I will spend 1 command. Well, do we do anything in the port? We will buy level cards in just a minute, but we can't pay anything else anymore. So I will do level cards in just a second. But what I can do is spend that one here. That costs me 2 carrots and 2 meat. Actually, let me do 3 carrots and 1 meat because of that cooking here. That's pretty good actually. And that means we can just get rid of five of these fatigue tokens. 1, 2, 3. And then let's do 4 and 5. Yeah. Also, I didn't do it before, but of course I would have removed that venom here. I just forgot. Okay, so 5, and also we can remove the low morale thing. Whatever, I don't care. Too much. And also 4 health. Recover 4 health. So who's important? Who is important? She's important for fighting, so let's do 2 here, and she's important as well, and she as well, but I think these are the most important ones, so that's 4. So that is good. So we did that, and now let's take a look at a few level cards. We have, oh, by the way, I forgot to cross that off because we went through event deck number 1. So you see here, like defeats, right? So we can actually be defeated several times and still not lose if we play on normal. But of course we want to survive, right? All right, so how much do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. That's a lot. So let's just take a look at good level cards here. So let's see. So I have a few good ones here. So Mac, that costs 7, but she actually gets +1 accuracy and +1 defense with her main weapon, so that is pretty nice. This is really good. Cannon gets actually +2 accuracy with his pistol, so he's then at 3/3, which is really good, right? That's as good as Laurent. So these two are then equally good, which is nice. Also, the Captain has some really nice ones. Captain Odessa may have up to 3 fatigue tokens. The third one has no negative effect, so that one is really good as well. Restore 1 health to Captain when Captain activates a synergy token is pretty good. Plan ahead is nice. Gain 2 command at the start of combat. That can be really helpful, a game changer as well. Mac is nice too. Once per challenge, Mac can take 1 damage to redraw Fate. That could also be a pretty good thing, right? When you lose Laurent's first crewboard ability, which is that one is also something we should do more often. To spend 2 command to just get a meat. And then we can actually get 2 meat, if we are lucky. And then you may draw an extra search token when you use the deck. Ignore the damage on the token, if any. That one is good as well. So these are like the best ones I want to use. And then we have like some decent ones as well. This one is not too bad. When a player cooks a recipe, restore 1 extra health. That's not too bad, but I think these are better. So let me just put these maybe like this. And the good ones I will leave like this. So we definitely need to do more damage, and we need to do more healing. So that means 3 fatigue tokens is okay. We need more food for sure. So redraw Fate. This 2 command thing is pretty nice, but I think I actually want to give this to him because then he is actually stronger. And then we only have 4 left. 3 fatigue tokens, yeah, or with that like 1 more meat, or like 1 more when searching the deck, right? But I think like 1 more meat, we could do that like much more often, right? I think that's a pretty good thing actually. But we can, yeah, but we can't do anything with like just meat, right? So I don't know how good that is. Maybe it's better to do that extra search token with you when using the deck. I think that's pretty good as well. Let's do these 2. I think that's good. So I will have to cross all of our experience off because we used all 11 of those, like that. Okay, and then we can give this one to Laurent and also give that one to Cannon. Like that. Okay, so now we're really good at strength, by the way, right? Oh, no, not anymore. We lost all these cards, but yeah, well, that's the way it is. And also, I forgot to draw ability cards again, I think. I will do that next time. So, and was that the end of the turn? So we did the port action. So I moved. Yeah, no, we still have 1 action left, I think. Well, there is actually nothing I want to do here. What I really want to do is see where that monster is, because we now have that stupid tablet here, right? We could also like go up and then over there and then explore here. Maybe that's better than just exploring here, right? Might be an idea, because I think we haven't been up yet. Let me see. Let me see. So we are currently here, right? So now we are right here. We could now go up, and then over there, there's also a city, and then maybe go down again. And then we just stay in that area for a while. Maybe that's what I will do. So, yeah, you know what? Let's travel, and let's travel up. Oh, we can actually go 2 if we wanted to. So let's go up. That is 10. Oh, 10. That's the other book again. That's the other book over here, 10. And then I will not go there. Let me go here. Because, well, I don't want that danger thing. Well, there's one anyway, so it doesn't matter. But let's go here first. Okay. Then ship action. I definitely need to repair stuff. So let me go here. Get 3 of those tokens. I can remove 2. I will remove these 2 here. And then I will put 2 on here again. to repair. Like that. Okay. And also, I think I will spend one of these to give that to someone who can, then she can repair even more. No, let somebody else be able to repair. No, actually she can repair as well. Because on the card, that's something else to put it on the card, I think, instead of the character board. So I think I can put something there as well. And then can get another ability card. Defend. Discard this equipped card to give another crew member 2 shield. Okay, that's fine. Okay, sure, why not? And then let's look at the next event. Merchant vessel. A well-provisioned ship approaches. Convince them you need help. Cunning 6. We would need to gain 1 grain from that. I don't know. Or buy food. Pay 1 coin to gain 2 grain. We don't have food. Or bid farewell. Well, let's just bid farewell. That's fine. All right. So, I think, yeah, let's just do like a few more rounds, but I don't want to do too much more because the video will be a little bit long then, right? Let's just do our 2 actions now, and then after that, I think I will wrap up the video. So the good news is we will have another video after that. Because we did survive barely, and we're still not doing well, but we will recover at some point. So first action, let's look at 79 over here, and let's see what that does. So 79, 79, 79, 79. Where is it? There we go. A massive triangular arch stands out of the ocean, tall enough for the Manticore to pass under. Upon the ancient stonework is a strange symbol. You copy it down in your notebook. Suddenly the air within the arch shimmers. On the opposite side, a jungle island appears. So, you find a giant stone arch in the sea. Sail through the arch or sail around the arch. I would definitely sail through the arch. I mean, it's glowing. 79.1. Oh, it's directly down there. When you reach the opposite side of the arch, you turn back and find that it has disappeared. The jungle island lies before you, but the horizon is different here. Gain 1 XP. Yeah, sure. I will do that. 1 XP is always something I want. There we go. Okay. And then gain quest 110. Sure thing. I will do that. So 110 is around here. There we go. Southwards engaged. A triangular arch in the middle of the sea led us to a faraway island. Markings instructed us to say the password at midnight to return to the arch. Note: as an action, you may move the ship to location 79 on Atlas page 10. Also, we can just, as an action, we can just move back at any time. Okay, that is good. because that means we are at some other place now. But cool. Okay, nice. What did I want to do? Ah, yeah, right. Move the ship to 101 on Atlas page 6. 101. There. But we don't have to do the challenge now, I think, right? No. Oh no! I'm back. Oh no, I think I really want to go back. Because 101? Were we there before? That is page, what? Page 6. Where is it? Oh no, it's down here. Oh no, we haven't been there yet. You know what? We could explore here a little bit. We could explore here a little bit, and then we can just go back to where we were, which was right there. So let me just cross out that 79 because we don't need it anymore, but we want to go back there, right? So let's just explore here a little bit. Why not? Right? There's some crypts and stuff. And then I will just go back again. I think that's a pretty good idea. All right, and then we also have a second action. Let's just travel over there. There we go. Let's travel there, and that is fine. Okay, so let's just start the next round. I will actually, for the ship action, I will go here and to the deck again. We'll get 2 of these. And then let's do pull a few exploration tokens. 2 grain or 2 wood. Well, grain is a good thing, right? We have a pretty good thing here for grain. Yeah, let's take 2 grain for now. I think that's a good idea. So, like this. And then let's pull a second one. That is grain and meat. That is good as well. I also want to take a third one. So let's just shuffle these here. Like, yeah, let's just give them a quick shuffle. I think that, yeah, that should work. That's fine. Let's take a third one. That is 1 gold, which is helpful, but also one low morale token. We will give that to Audrey again as usual. And also with Lori, we can actually also take an extra search token, and we ignore the damage on the token if there is one. There is actually damage. We get 1 meat and 1 carrot. Okay, so now we are pretty okay here in terms of food and stuff. That is not too bad. Okay, and then let's take a look at the next event. Maintenance. Some of the crew members find time to make some basic repairs. Repair the ship. So we can repair 1 ship damage for craft 5. Yeah, let's try that. That's actually a pretty good thing. So if we put like 1 here, then we already have 2 craft. That is already good. And then let's put another one here. Actually, let's put another one here. That's already 3 craft, so we just need 2. Wonderful. Yeah, that's more than enough. So we can repair for 1 ship damage. Let's take this one here. Okay. So that worked pretty well actually. Okay. And then we have our 2 actions. I would like to explore a little bit here and then go back, because we can actually teleport back to our thing there. Let me check here, this one. We can teleport back to where we were before, because last time we teleported here, which is okay. I think we teleported there. That's fine. I will explore a little bit here, but I actually want to go back to where we were. So let's just explore the 110 here. Why not, right? So let's see what we get there. If there's anything interesting, some crypts, I don't know. We don't have any keywords for this region here, so I don't know. Actually, yeah. If keywords sleep or dream, we don't have any of those. The crypts of Ivhal. Haphazard wooden boats sway against the crumbling stone pier lined with broken statues. You watch robed acolytes hobble among tiers of ancient stone buildings, carrying smoking incense and offerings into the dark crypt entrances beyond. The place feels heavy, as if straining under the weight of numberless unseen spirits. So we can donate to the acolytes. That's pay 1 coin. I don't know if that is any good. We can explore the crypts. Requires keyword dead. We don't have that. Take the flower to Gliglion. Requires keyword flower. We don't have any of these things. So I don't know. We could pay 1 coin. I don't know what that does, but maybe we will get something for that. You know what? Let's just donate. Let's donate that 1 coin and see what happens. 110 over there. Your eternal balance is counted, says an acolyte when you drop the coins on an offering plate. Then he takes you aside. If you truly wish to help us, you'll find a way to keep the dead dead. They won't stay down in the crypts. One of our head instructors died last year, then moved right back into this house, and now he won't leave. He's filling the place with maggots. It's revolting. Gain quest 138. Okay. Interesting. 138. Let's see. So we do get a quest kind of thing, so that could be good, could be bad. I hope not too many fights. I just want to get some cool equipment. And of course also totems. We only have one totem so far. That is dead. Keep them dead. An acolyte at the crypts of Ifhal told us that the dead in the crypt are rising and they do not know why. Well, then that's something we can do immediately. Because it says turn to 110. That's where we are. And then if we explore the crypts, that's now possible with the keyword dead that we have, right? So we can do that. Check in the shrine to Thrak, an acolyte tells you. The undead like it down there. You pass through a maze of corridors. Along the walls, rows of skeletons watch you from dark, empty eye sockets. Thrak's hideous image, carved into a sharp rock, occupies the center of the shrine, his bird-like features leering down at you. A sound rumbles up from the corridors like the slap of a bowl of boiling oatmeal. Undead creatures shuffle into view. Combat, oh no, and that's 5 creatures. Oh, that's a pretty tough fight. And we are not really equipped for a fight at the moment. But, well, that's something we will have to do. So let's see. So, first of all, we need 15. 15. Then 17, 18, 25, and 26. Okay. Wow, that is a lot. Let's see how that works. Okay, let me just shuffle these a little bit around like this. So, yeah, a lot of skeletons. I don't know if we can find room for all of these. Let's see if that works. Infernal Jackal. Okay, so not just skeletons. And a flying eye. Eye is serious. Okay, I will have to put those away for just a moment. Let me just put them over here. Doesn't really matter. And then another one here. Drying Dead. Okay, so level 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. Okay, and they all do, well, they don't do a whole lot of damage. Okay, we can work with that. We can actually work with that. Okay, so first of all, I want to get rid of that one here. And also, oh, this one is a flying eye. This can only be hit as long as this one is not covered, like as long as we don't shoot off the wings, so to speak. We can only use ranged weapons. We have 3, so that's fine. Okay, then let's take these 4 here, and then let's start combat. Okay. Oh, first of all, let me just show you the enemies we may fight. So, Skeletal Warrior, Infernal Jackal, Skeletal Haunter, Flying Eye, and the Drying Dead. And here you see like that, these wings, right? So, yeah. Okay, then let's start. So, is there anyone we cannot fight with? No, we can't fight with anyone. This one does 3 damage. I would like to take the one with 4 damage over here, Captain Sofi Odessa, but we have a little issue here with the accuracy. So we could start with Mac and put the accuracy over there then. That's something we could do. Yeah, that's actually something we could do. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. So, so then we will start with her here. Put one on here. Accuracy 4. We will target. Who will we target? We will target maybe the Jackal. I think I will target the Jackal for now. So then let's draw a card here. We need to draw a 1 at least. Well, that's no problem. So that's 5. That works. So we do 2 damage. That is okay. I could spend 2 command tokens to do 3 damage, but that won't help us. No. So 2 damage right there. And we can put that synergy token on her. And then the Jackal attacks back. with, oh, wait. With 5, oh, that's, oh, wait. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay, I did not really think about the counterattack, right? Is there anything else we could have done? Well, it doesn't matter now. Now it's pretty much too late, I think. Yeah, it is too late. So, well, then she's actually incapacitated, and another damage needs to go to someone else. Let's just put that on Raphael, because I'm not going to fight with him anyway, I think. Okay, that didn't go too well. Let's use Captain Sofi Odessa now, because we can do 4 damage, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would be enough. Alright, so we need to draw a 6. Wow. But maybe, yeah, let's see. Maybe even a 3 would be fine. That's a 3. So we have 3, 4 accuracy. Then that is 6 accuracy, and we need 1 more. For that, we can spend 2 of these. Okay, so that's 7 accuracy, and we do 4 damage, 2, 3, 4. So that one is actually directly gone. Wonderful. Okay, good. And of course, does not attack back. And also, did we have a synergy? No, we don't have a synergy there. Okay, that's fine. So let's see. I definitely want to get rid of the jackal. And then maybe also one of these. I'm not quite sure if that's possible to do. But the jackal would be an idea. Like 1, 2, 3, 5. I can't do that much damage. So it doesn't really matter who we choose, I think, for the jackal, right? Just someone with a high accuracy would be, let's see, with a high accuracy. Yeah, maybe Raphael has 3 accuracy. Well, we could also do Mac again, right? Let's use Mac again. 4 accuracy, we need 5. Well, we just need to draw 1, which is impossible not to do. And then we do 2 damage, 1, 2 over there, so that one is gone as well and does not counterattack, of course, because what is dead cannot counterattack. Okay, and then can we finish off someone else? No, we can't. 2, 3, 4 damage. Well, we could do it with Odessa, but we would have to draw a 4. But we could try it, right? We could just try it. I mean, so yeah, you know what? Let's just try it. Let's just hope that we draw a. What do we need to draw? We need to draw a 4. That's a lot. That's a lot. But let's see. Maybe we're lucky. We are lucky. Wonderful. So we do 4 damage. 2, 3, 4. So that one is gone as well. Wonderful. So we defeated 3 of them. That is nice. Also no counter attack, but now it's the end of the round because we have used all of our combat action cubes. So these both will attack. This one will do 2 damage. Let's just see who it will damage. Doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. Let's just do that. We need to heal a lot then later on, but let's just do it here. And this one will do 3 damage even. Let's see if we can find someone that will not die because of that. 1, 2, 3, 3. Odessa. Oh, that one is already incapacitated. Oh, did we just attack with her? I think I attacked with her, although she was incapacitated. I'm not quite sure. If so, I'm sorry about that. That, of course, should not happen. Okay, then let's do it like this. Okay, new combat round. Let's take these. So I really need to pay attention to who is incapacitated. So far it's only her, I think. Looks like it, yeah. Okay, so let's see. We need 4 damage here, and we need to attack twice there. So let's see what we can do. Like 4 damage is gonna be a lot. She's the only one who can do it, but doesn't have any accuracy bonus, so that is pretty bad. So he is like pretty good with 3-3. That is not too bad. So with that one, we can actually do some pretty serious damage there. Let's do that with that one here. With that one, let's attack the flying eye. We have 3 accuracy. We need 5, so just draw a 2. That worked. Wonderful. And then we do 3 damage. Yeah, let's do 3 damage then. So that's 2 right here and 1 right there. He will be then incapacitated by the counter attack, but that's just something we have to live with, and there's one additional damage, so we will just put on Audrey. Okay, so 1 damage there, 1 damage there, 2 there, so we can actually make it. We can make it. We can try at least. So he can do 3 damage, which is a little bit too much, but that's something we could do, and then do, yeah, well, doesn't really matter too much. Well, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. That would also be possible, right? To do like 4 damage maybe. I actually might have an idea. But now he's incapacitated. That is bad. Because 3 damage here. Do 1 more than necessary. Okay. That's a tough thing. But let's see what we can do, because we can do some extra damage here. Okay, we can do some extra damage. So maybe that could work. Alright, so then let's start with him. So accuracy 3, we will go for... I mean, he does 3 damage, right? But it doesn't really matter. Let's still attack this there, because with the fishbone bow. Yeah, let's do that. Because I do have an idea what we can do. I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's at least try. So... 3 accuracy, that's 5, so we need at least a 2. That is a 3. That is enough. So we do 3 damage. That's 1, 2, 3. This one is gone, but there's no synergy token. I forgot about that. But that's still fine. I think we can still do quite some stuff. So, and this one I will then give to... she does 4 damage. That could actually do the trick. Put that there. Okay, no counterattack because I'm defeated, and then I will put a cube there. So accuracy 2, so we need to pull. We need to draw a 3. Let's just shuffle the cards here and hope that we can actually draw a 3. Okay, let's just hope. Whoa, perfect. So she has enough accuracy to hit. And she does now 3 damage plus that token. That's 4 damage. 2, 3, 4 right there. So this one is gone as well. So we actually made it. Perfect. Wow. That was actually pretty smooth combat encounter. Yeah, we have some incapacitated people. And of course, we still have a few problems here. But we did that quite well. And I hope I will get a pretty good reward, right? So we paid a coin, and then we defeated some enemies. So let me just put these back and then see what happens. So let's put these just back here like that. Okay, and then let's continue reading and see what happens. Turn to, here, there we go. Among the piles of decaying flesh, you find a head that's still moaning. Thrak returns. It repeats like a record on a dreary loop. Mac walks up to the head and steps on it with a look that says... I've dealt with zombies before. What do you mean, you brute? She leans. The head stops short, surprised at her response. Thrak returns? It mumbles. He can't return. He's sleeping, says Mac. The head hesitates. His power returns. You mean there's a totem causing all of this, says Mac. Where is it? Oh yes, a totem. I would like that. A servant, starts the head. One of the acolytes? Which one? Says Mac, leaning with all her weight on the head. The red one, squeaks the head. You leave the head and return to the surface. Mac wiping the bottom of her shoe with every step. Disgusting, she mumbles. Back in the village, you search for an acolyte with red robes. When you ask the other acolytes, one of them nods. Yes, when you went into the crypts, he took a boat to the east. Most likely he will hide in the temple of Thrak in the old jungle. Maybe there? Maybe there. I'm not sure. Gain 5 coins. Oh, wow. That's a lot. And 3 XP. That is also great. Let me just get our little sheet here. And 3 XP. So we have 4 new XP again. That is not too bad. 1, 2, 3. And also we complete 138. Oh, that's the one we kept that I kept here all the time. And we get 139. Well, that makes sense, right? That does make sense. 139. There we go. Wonderful. Thrak's totem. An acolyte is using a totem of Thrak to cause an undead scourge. He fled before we could find him, but one of the acolytes told us that he went to the temple of Thrak in the jungle on the island to the east. On the island to the east. So it must be this island here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any temple, but this one is like, there's like a door, right? So this one would make sense. Yeah. That one would make sense. So I would definitely try to go there. Okay, cool. That was that. And then it says probably return to ship. Yeah. Return to ship. Okay, cool. So that was our first action. Now, do we want to explore here or do we go straight there? I'm not 100% sure, but I think I want to see what 116 does. It's just in the middle of the ocean, so I don't know. Could be interesting. That's 116. Should be right around the corner here. Come on. There we go. If keyword Gliglion, turn to 220. No, we don't have that. A bald man in a bamboo boat flags you down. Hello strangers, I am Giglion, knowledge seeker and storyteller. I'm searching for a rare flower. It's the last ingredient I need for a potion that will bring my love back to life. Please, I'm growing so tired and I'm running out of supplies. Help me find it. He draws out a chart marking 3 locations to search. Once you retrieve the flower, meet me in the crypts of Evhal, he pleads. Gain quests 147 and 157. Okay, wow. We are just getting quests left and right. What? 147 and 157. Okay. 147 is right here. And 157 should be right behind it. Over here. Okay. Now we're getting a lot of quests. Okay. 147. Rare flower. Giglion asked us to search for a rare flower. He told us to search 3 places. The northern shores on the island north of the crypts of Evhal, so probably there. The northeastern shore of the large jungle island to the east of the crypts. Northeastern, so there. And the small island to the northeast of that, so there. So we need to go there, there, and there. And then also the temple. So we could actually just go around here and then go to the temple. Gideon's love. Before we had a chance to search the shores northwest of the crypts of Evhal, we stopped to hear the storyteller Giglion. Okay, wow. So we have a lot of stuff here. So we need to note down a few things. Okay, so with the 110, we need to go there after quest. Giglion's quest. With 116, we're through, and we need to go here. We need to go there, and we need to go to 5, I think. And I think also to 9. But I'm not quite sure about that, so let me just do like this. Okay, wow, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, but that was our round. So, new round, new ship action. I actually want to retrieve all of these things here. So let's put all of these back to the supply. And we will get 2 of those. And I think I will use 2 again to repair 1. And then use another one to repair another one. So that should be fine. That should work. Okay, cool. Yeah, that worked. Then we will do the quest here. Choppy seas. White waves crash against the hull. When you travel this turn, -2 to fate. That doesn't matter. Because even with a 0, we are fine. Okay, and then let's do our first action, travel. How far can we travel? 1. So let's go over there, and then we will do the 88. Because I'm pretty sure that this is the first place we need to go to for that quest. 88. Maybe we will not even go back to where we were before, right? If we do all this stuff here. 88. If keyword expected. Turn to 88.5. No. A flower the size of a truck. What? Okay, that's large. That's why it's that large here. That's actually a huge flower. It sits at the edge of a sandy beach. Its crimson petals basking in the white sun. So we can either investigate the flower or we can keep our distance. We will definitely investigate with perception of 6. Okay. Perception 6, we should be able to do that. Let's see. Let's get a few of these tokens here. Perception 6. So 1 here. 2. She's incapacitated. 3. So we would need a 3. Yeah, that's fine. That is a 6. Yeah, okay. We wouldn't have needed to fatigue anyone. All right, so we made that. You land and approach the flower. It's one of the most stunning things I've ever seen, says Audrey. Oh, by the way, she participated in the challenge, so I would have had to pay 1 command because she has a low morale. Okay, so let's continue here. Suddenly, the petals tense and the flower rears back, throwing a volley of sharp spines at the crew members. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, I don't know. That's pretty harsh because we're getting 4 venom. 4. That is crazy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Do we have any more? Yeah, 4. But of course we need to have 4. So, wow, that is pretty crazy. 4 venom. They all lose health at turn start. Wow. Well, let's give him 1. Let's give, I guess, him 1. And her. She's like totally messed up. And let's also give her 1. I mean, she's already incapacitated, so whatever. Doesn't really matter. And then we need to do a strength check of 7 or just collect what we can from the beach and leave. No, I want that flower now. So strength 7. Okay, we can get that. We can get that somehow. And then we are messed up again. So here, that's 1 strength. That's 2 strength. 3 strength. Then let's do another one here. That's 4. And that's it. And then let's just hope that we draw a 3. Yeah, wow, that was really close. So we made it. It continues. With concerted effort, you pry the flower open and harvest the pollen. I'll bet we could trade this stuff at the Zigura trading post, says Mac. So we gain 2 materials. That is good for repairing the ship in case we need to. 1 vegetable, that's fine. And 2 XP, that's nice. 2 XP. Let's do that. Then we have 6 already. Again, that is pretty nice. I like that. And also we get quest 141. Man, we're getting so many quests right now. That is incredible. 141. So we had a pretty slow start, but now it really ramps up here. 141. Pollen. We harvested pollen from a huge flower. Max says we could sell it at the Zigura trading post. Yeah, but we need that flower for that man, right? So we will not sell it for now. So we are done with 88. We can cross that out. Okay, wonderful. And then, yeah, that was the turn, I think, right? Because, yeah, I think that was it. So let's continue with the next round. And after that, we actually are at the second part of this deck. Okay, so let's just continue here. Let's explore again here, right? Yeah, let's explore again. Well, actually we need command tokens. But I really want to explore. Well, we have a lot of stuff at the moment, right? So maybe we don't even need to explore. I think instead I will go here, get 3 command tokens. And also heal someone. Let's just start healing like people. Let's heal her so she's not incapacitated anymore. So that's 4. She has 4 left. 4 damage. Still not great, but well, baby steps, right? So and then we also I'm forgetting again to draw ability cards. We need to discard 1. This one is actually pretty good. With that we can heal like 2 status conditions. This one is not that interesting, so let's just get rid of that one. Okay, so and now let's draw that event. Lost Sailor. You rescue a Lucran sailor who was floating on a piece of driftwood. Keep this card next to the shipboard. Discard this card when you visit a port. While you have this card, once per turn, you may redraw Fate. Wow, that is nice. So let's just not go to a port for a while. Okay, good. Let me just put that on the port thing here. Okay, cool. And then we could explore here. We could also just go forward and go where we need to go. Let's explore the 39. Let's explore a little bit. Come on. Maybe we can get some good stuff. But I don't want any more quests. I really don't know anymore what to do. If keyword explosive, I don't think so. No. Okay. If you find a beach Lucran ship powdery with rust, you climb onto the deck and discover a heavy iron cannon. Laurent is as excited as a child with a new toy. Can we keep it? He begs. So either we can move the cannon to the Manticore. Okay, interesting. That's probably just something that gives us more damage or something. Look for something less unwieldy to take back with you. Well, I don't know. No, let's try to move the cannon. Strength 7. Can we do that? Oh, we don't have a lot of strength left. Let's see what we can do. So, 1 strength here. Another strength here. That's 2 strength. Okay, 2 strength. And we need, how much do we need? We need 6. So we need to draw 4. That's 6. That's enough. Nice. I found some ammunition in powder too, declares Laurent, beaming as he cleans the cannon. Reminds me of my grandfather. He used to let me shoot this old war cannon when I was a boy. Gain? Okay, that did not sound French. Gain 1 XP. That is good. We need more XP. Add adventure card 71. We gain so many cards. I need to find a way to somehow organize them. So what did I say? Adventure card 71. Like this. Lucran cannon. Deal 3 damage to the Hectocron. Ooh, that is helpful. That is that monster that is chasing us. That will be helpful later on. And also we gain quest 66. 66 over here. Old Lucran ship. We explored a rusty Lucran ship. Okay. Good. Wonderful. Okay. What did we do? Oh, yeah, we did that. So the 39, we can just cross that out. We definitely don't need that any further. Where are we? We are over here, I think, right? Yeah. So we don't need that anymore. So do we also explore the 52? Or would I just go... I think I really want to go toward that that thing there right now. I think I want to do that. But before I do, let us cook a little bit and see that we kind of recover again. So I will spend 2 meat and 2 vegetables for this one here. So we can recover that morale token. We can get that gone. And also we can recover 5 fatigue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, sure. And also 4 health. So, actually, how do we do that? Well, let's heal him back up. So he has only 1 damage. That's good. And then we can also do this here. I think that's pretty good as well with 3 grain. I will use 2 grain and 1 meat with our cooking ability here. So then we can recover 3 hearts. So let's take her 3 hearts and also 3 fatigue. So 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, I think that works. I could still do that here. That's another 3 fatigue that we can recover, which wouldn't be too bad. I think that's pretty good. Also, I probably would have to add 1 damage to everybody with the Venom token. I forgot that this round. So 1. You see, there's so much to keep track of in this game, and I sometimes just forget. So that he's now incapacitated, and she is as well. Okay, well, then I will just leave it the way it is for now. I might actually spend these 2 here, so we can at least recover 1 venom token from her at least, because she's important. Yeah, like that. Okay, good. So, and now we do our second turn. And for our second turn, I will just travel over there. And then we will have to do a strength check or get 1 ship damage. But I will rather take the ship damage. That's 5. So, 5. Actually, I could always like draw a card and hope that it works, right? So if I would have drawn the card, then it would have worked anyway. So I don't have that ship damage. Let me do that from now on. I don't know why I always like give up before I do so. Okay, next turn. I definitely need more of these tokens here. So I will just go over here so I can get 3 tokens, which is not too bad. And also I can return 2 from these boards. So let me return these 2 here. And then I will... will I do that? I don't know. Yeah, I will immediately... Oh, at the beginning of the turn again. So everybody receives 1 damage here. 1 damage, and these are incapacitated anyway. But I will spend these 2 again, so I can remove the venom from this guy. No, I will not do that, because he's incapacitated anyway. Doesn't really matter. So, okay. So, and I also get like another ability card. Now I have to drop 1 again. I need to play more ability cards as well. Repair 1 ship damage. That is actually pretty good. I will keep that. I will keep that. And I will also keep that. Like this. Okay. Good. Then, the next card. Floating Isle. A small isle covered in jungle moves with the current. As you sail near, the isle changes directions to follow you. Ongoing. Turn end, draw fate. If 1 to 2, gain 1 food. Okay. If 3 plus, take 1 chip damage. You may then perform a Savvy 7 challenge. If you succeed, discard this card. Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. We will keep that here. Okay, good. Now our 2 turns. Well, we will take a look at 5, because I think that's the second step to our quest there. But first, let's drink a little bit. Always important to hydrate. Alright, so. Good, then we do that number 5 here. Let's see. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Come on, there we go. If keyword puzzle, yes, we have that. Up there. If keyword puzzle, turn to 5-2. Will do. The first location. Oh, that's the first location? Then that flower wasn't quite right. The first location on Giglion's chart is a stone cliff draped with jungle vegetation. A path cuts through the leaves to an enormous tree. Its roots a mess of twisted barky tentacles. There, among the branches, exactly as Giglion described, is a clean white flower. 1 bright blossom enthroned on the arm of an otherwise naked tree. When you try to pick the flower, you cannot tug it free of the branch. You try again, this time with a knife, but it doesn't cut. No blade can penetrate the flower or any part of the tree. Even the delicate white petals are indestructible. You find the flower you're looking for. So we can either use the silver axe to cut the flower free. Requires adventure card 72, silver axe. We don't have that. No. We don't have that, so we have a 71, but not 72. Okay, then we will leave the tree for now. Gain 1 materials and return to the ship. Okay, so we need silver axe for that. I don't know where we get that. Huh. Let me just note that down here. Right here. Silver axe. Well, okay, that didn't really work. That is strange. Okay, well, then that's that. Then let's just travel to 91. Okay, so it's the end of the turn. We need to draw fate, hopefully a 1 or 2. Yes, and that means we actually get 1 food. 1 food, doesn't matter if it's meat or vegetable, right? Then let's just take a meat. Okay. Okay, good. Then let's continue. Let's go to the deck again. Get 2 of these. And then let's just explore a little bit. So 2 vegetable. Wonderful. I'll take those. I'll gladly take those. Then 1 meat and 1 ship damage. 4. That is the galley here. And let's explore 1 more. Either 2 grain or 2 wood. We already have a lot of wood, so let's take 2 grain. With that we can heal pretty nicely. And then with Laurent's ability we will do another exploration, and that is 1 grain and 1 meat. Okay, wow, now we have a lot of stuff again. That is great. Wonderful. Now you just need to recall these tokens, and then we can like heal up again pretty well. So that is nice. Okay, cool. Well, I could think about actually playing some of these, right? So we could heal even better here. That might be something. You know what? Let's do that. Let's pay 2 of the command tokens to give Gregory Little here the treat, so we can heal even better. I think that's not too bad. We could also give it to Laurent, and then he would have 3 eyes. So in terms of perception, he would be really good. You know what? Let's do that. Let's give it to him. Like this. Okay, good. And anything else? The special recipe, when you cook a recipe, also restore 1 health. Probably 1 additional health. So yeah, let's do that as well. Give that to Marco Reyes with 1 command token. Alright, and then we will continue here. Zogmere refugees. An overcrowded boat floats low in the water. As you sail near, the refugees throw grappling hooks onto your ship. Oh, well. Either help repair their ship, that would be good, or cast off the hooks and escape. No, let's help repair their ship. Craft 8. So he's good at crafting, but he is incapacitated. She's good at crafting. Yeah, and she could do that. So let's do that. So that's 2 craft. We need 5, right? No, 8 we need. Oh, wow. That's 2 craft. That would be 3. That would be 4. 4 right here. And I think that's it. Let's just draw a card now. 4 plus 5, perfect. That's enough. And that means if we would have failed, we would have got. If we had failed, we would have gotten -7 health. But this would be gaining an artifact again. Nice. These can be really helpful in specific situations, like really valuable. I mean. Okay, good. And now we have our 2 actions. Well, let's explore 91 now and see what's happening over there. 91. That was too much. 91, 91, 91. 1 more probably. Come on. Come on. There we go. If keyword axe. No, we don't have axe. You climb a shale ledge, following Giglion's chart, and find a field of thick grey tree stumps. We can search the green stumps or leave. You know what? Did we do a mistake? Did we actually get an axe? And I'm just messing up. Let me just check 116 again. When we met Giglion, did he give us an axe? Because somehow we need to get an axe, right? I don't know. I just feel like I made a mistake here. Let me just check again if he gave us anything. No. He didn't give us anything. No, he didn't. Well, I don't know why we don't have the axe then. Do we have the axe? And I'm just too stupid to. No. No, it's not one of those. It would be such a card. And there is no axe. I don't know. Well, that's really bad. So either attempt to climb onto the island, or no, wait. No, which card was it? 91, only there. Either we search the tree stumps, or we leave. I don't know. I don't know what we should do, actually, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure that, you know what? I will search the tree stumps. Maybe we'll find the axe there. I don't know. But it says if keyword axe, turn 2. So it's possible that we actually get the axe here. So let's see. Search the tree stumps would be perception 8. Problem is I'm really bad at perception. But actually he has 3 perception. That is good. So let's do 3 here. I need 8. 3, 4 perception. And that could already be enough. Let's do 1 more here, just to be safe. Like 5 perception here. Okay. And then I need to pull a 3. Yeah, perfect. I did do that. Turn to 100. Oh, 100, okay. Come on. I'm a little bit too stupid to turn the pages here today. I don't know what's going on. But I've been playing for a while, maybe that's why. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there it is. A silver axe is buried in one of the tree stumps along with an old wooden chest filled with coins. Nice. So that's it. Finally we get the axe. So we get 3 coins. 1, 2, 3. 1 XP. Nice. Another XP. We have quite a lot again, right? We have 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 XP again. That is good. And also, do we get anything else? Yeah, the silver axe. That's card 7, adventure card 72. Nice. 72 is right there. There the axe. And oh, we can actually equip it as a weapon. Oh, nice. Let's think about who to give this to. But we also get quest 166, which probably says like, you got the axe. Silver axe. We found a powerful silver axe. Okay, wonderful. So who will we equip and then return to the ship? Yeah. Okay, who will we equip this with? Wow, that's a pretty strong thing. 3/3. That is as good as the bow. It's pretty much the same as the bow, just melee. So let's see. Wakizashi. No, that doesn't work. No. We could give it to Audrey. Then she could actually. Oh, we could give it to the doctor, because doctor currently has 220, and this way will be 331. Well, that's an upgrade. Let's give it to the doctor. Nice. So now Gregory has that. That is really good. Wonderful. Nice. So that was our first action, right? And with the second action, I would actually go back there, because then we can now use the axe for the flower. So let's just go back there. Yep, that works. Strength check. Let's see if we can make it with a card. Nope. Yeah, well, then I will just take a ship damage. Just where? 5. That's over here. Okay. Good. Then that is that. Then we need to draw a fate again. 1 to 2. Oh no, we will actually take 1 ship damage. At 2, which is over here, the deck. We can now do a Savvy 7 challenge, but they are all like really fatigued, so I will not do that. What I will do though is go here, so we can return all the cubes again, and we will also get 2 from the supply, like that. Okay. Now we could repair the ship, but I think we're still okay. We're still okay with that. I actually want to heal a little bit now. So 2 grain and 1 meat to do this one here. Yeah, that is now 3 grain. No, that is now 3 fatigue. So 1, 2, and 3, and also 3 health. Let's see. Let's do 3 here, because now he's actually useful with that weapon. Wonderful. And then I will also pay 2 vegetables and 2 meat to do that one here. That is another 5 fatigue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. No, actually here 5. And 5 fatigue and 4 health. Let's just heal some of them completely up. Like, let's do 3 here and 1 there. Okay. And then I could use 3 more food. No, that's actually fine now. Then I will use these 2 tokens here. No, actually we'll use 1 there. So we can get rid of that venom status. Okay, I think that works. There's still 2 venom status, but they are incapacitated anyway, so they won't lose any more health. That is fine now. That is pretty okay. Also I get 1 skill card, by the way. Should have looked before. +1 damage if this crew member has 3 plus damage. Oh, that was the deal with him, right? Before, like like in the first, when we first went through the deck. Okay, good. That was that. And now the next event. Let's see what we have here. Rats. A swarm of rats infests the cargo bay. Either exterminate them, cunning 7, or ignore the rats. If we ignore them, place this card next to the shipboard until you reshuffle the event deck. Each time you draw fate 1 or 2 when traveling, lose 1 food. That is okay. I will keep that for now. It's not great, but it's okay. Losing a little bit of food, we still have quite a lot, so that is okay, I think. Because we can always get some here when searching, so I think that's fine. Okay, then we do our actions. Well, then I will do the 5 here. So we can get that flower. That should be pretty easy now, right? Because we just need to get that flower and that's it. 5, 5, 5. There we go. 5. If keyword puzzle, we do that. And then we can just use the silver axe, right? We already went there, so that's fine. As you lift the axe, the tree shudders. Its bark shifts to form a face with 2 dark eyes, fat cheeks, and a round, chubby mouth. Stop, please. If you cut the blossom, I'll die. You lower the axe, startled by the tree's words. Raphael stutters. It talks? The tree shifts wrinkled branches, shaking its leaves like a peacock. Of course. Is there anywhere else we could find a flower like this? Mac asks gently. Only by killing another tree like me, says the tree. In this place I have stood for hundreds of years. There have been others like you searching for the flower, but I can tell you, none of them wanted it for anything good. It will only bring death if you take it. Gideon told us it can bring back his love. Isn't there some way to do that without killing you? Audrey asks, hopeful. The tree stares at the axe in your hand. You seem like decent humans. Go toss that axe into the sea so I can see it. Then come back here and I'll tell you a secret. The tree animates and begs you not to cut the flower. If you do, the tree will die. It offers to tell you a secret if you toss your axe into the sea. So I can now either cut away the flower or toss the axe into the sea. Oh man, the axe is really strong. And I wanted to help Giglio. Now I started helping and now it won't do anything. I will toss the axe into the sea. Come on. I think that's the right thing to do. I hope I will get a reward, but even if not, I mean, that's the right thing to do. Even if it like really messes me up now. But I hope not. Come on. I can't 20 pages like this somehow. So that was 38.1. Okay, let's see. You row far from shore and drop the silver axe into the deep, returning to the tree once the job is done. My deepest thanks, says the tree. I can tell that you seek totems, though it is ill-advised. If you do wish to find one, you must ask the Stone Oracle. He's an old friend of mine. Say the password. Sun to stone and wind will roam. To wake him. He recently moved to the desert in the far northeast. What about Giglion? Audrey calls. Death comes to us all. He will see his love again before too long. The tree tells you where to find a totem. Well, that's pretty good. Gain 1 vegetable. I will take that. And 1 XP. Yes? Sure. I will take that. Now we can't finish the Giglion quest, right? That is pretty bad. 3, 6, 9 XP now. Okay. That is not too bad. Where was it? Ah, there. Also, we lose the silver axe. Oh man, that is just a shame. That is horrible. That is horrible. Oh man, this was such a good weapon. But okay, that's the way it is. Lose quest 147. 147 over here. The puzzle thing. Well, Giglion, I'm sorry about that, but that's just the way it is. And we gain quest 149. But like in the very northeast. Oh man, we have to go really far to get there, I think, right? Oh, that's the wrong way. Which quest? 149. Okay. Well, we need to get there now because we get a totem. So we will definitely get there. Tree's secret. We spared the sentient tree's life and it told us to speak to the stone oracle. The password to wake him is sun to stone and wind will roam. The stone oracle now resides in Blood Rock. Okay, I will take a look at where that is. Blood Rock, over here. And we are... Wait. Wait, where are we? Ah, we are right here. Oh, we need to go over there. Oh, that is really far. What we can do... Oh, I know. We can do our spell thing again, right? Like our password thing that we get teleported over there and then we can just go up there and then go back down. That's good. That's a good idea. Okay, so we don't get anything else here. We don't get anything there. Yeah, we still have that quest made in the temple, maybe down here, and that is a quest that we have already done for a while. So we will actually probably get something there. So I will now go down here, or maybe it's also there. I'm not sure. It's somewhere here to do that one quest thing, this Thrax totem kind of thing, and then we will teleport back. I think that's what we will do. Okay, let us travel. That is a 3. That's fine. So we can go over there. Okay. That was this round, and now we still have some vegetables and stuff, so I think I would rather go here, return 2 of these, return these 2 for now. Actually, let's just return this one here and that one, and then we also get 3 new command tokens, and we also get an ability card, which I often forget. That's something I really need to get better at. Okay, wonderful. We don't need that anymore at the moment, at least. Okay. Is there anything you want to do before that event? We would need some healing, right? So I think I will do that, but I don't know, to be honest, because we can't just heal, and that's really not worth it. So I will not do that for now. I will just leave that. Okay. Merchant Raid. A pirate caravel descends upon a fat Lucran merchant vessel. Help the merchants escape. Cunning 6. Otherwise we get 2 ship damage. Oh, we already have a lot of ship damage. Oh, that's one thing I wanted to do actually, to repair the ship by 1. But I would have done that anyway, so let me just do it now. Repair 1. Take it from... let's take it from there. I would have done that anyway, so I just forgot. Okay, yeah, I don't really want to spend anything on that, so I'll just draw a card. That's a 2, but we have that, here we have that guy that lets us once per turn redraw a fate. Oh, another 2. Alright, then we failed, we get 2 ship damage. Well, that's the way it is. We get 1 damage on 5, which is here. Oh, that is destroyed. So, yeah. And 1 on 6. Okay. I will repair all of that soon. But we still get a coin. Okay, cool. Wonderful. So... Then, you know what? Let me spend these 2 to actually repair 1. Like that. And then I will do my actions. I will, first of all, I will travel. That's a 6, so everything is fine. Oh, the floating isle. I forgot that last round. Well, I will do it next round again then. And then with that one, we can actually travel really far. Let's go here. And then we will do the 9. I hope that is the Thrax totem thing, or whatever that was called. 9. If you have adventure card 71, Lucran Cannon, which we have, turn to 9-1. Here. The door is solid iron, the height of a 2-story building. It has no visible latch or access. Captain, we could blast it open with the cannon, says Laurent excitedly. Either we can use the cannon to blast open the door, Savvy 8, or sail onward. No. Let's do that. Savvy 8. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Do we have good savvy stuff? Not really. Not too much, but we're in a pretty good shape, and I want to heal up anyway, so that's fine. So let's do 2. How much do we need? We need 8. So that's 2. Oh no, she doesn't have any. What am I doing? Here. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. And that's 5. Okay, so we have 5, we just need to pull a 3. Oh no. But we can redraw with that guy we have. Okay, that worked now. So we made it. So we now turn to 9-2 there. As the cannon shot shatters the door into bits, Laurent yells, "That's amazing! Where does it get all that power?" You pilot into the dinghy and sail through into a wide cavern. In a pool of dark, still water, a tiny serpent swims in circles and, noticing your boat, comes closer to study you with wide and curious eyes. "Can we keep him?" asks Raphael, stroking the scaly head of the creature. "No." You respond flatly. You find an ancient altar near the back of the cavern. An offering bowl holds gold and a statue. You gain 1 artifact, nice, and 7 coins. Wow, I think I've never gotten that much in one thing. But I mean, we have that cannon, right? Otherwise we couldn't have gotten it anyway. Oh no, like this. So now we have 21, that's a lot. We should definitely go shopping. We can do that down here. As you row back to the Manticore, the little sea serpent follows you. "Hey look, he wants to come with us," says Raphael, throwing the serpent a bit of a biscuit from the emergency supplies. As you ready the ship to depart, the little serpent circles the Manticore. "What should we name him?" asks Raphael, throwing another biscuit into the water. You start to reply, but the sea gurgles around the ship and something shifts below. Suddenly the sea explodes as another larger serpent lurches forward and swallows the little sea serpent whole, slurping up the creature like a piece of spaghetti in its massive mouth, and returning to the deep, leaving the disturbed sea as the only evidence of its crime. Raphael watches with a twitch in his eyes, saying nothing as he returns to his post below deck. A tiny sea serpent follows you, but is eaten. Gain 1 low morale. Oh, that's bad. Who will we give this to? Who? Well, of course. And 2 XP. Well, wow. I think we have now 11 XP. That is really good. Yeah, that's 11 now. Okay, we definitely need to go port sometime. I don't want to go too soon because we have that guy that lets us redraw a fate card all the time, but still, we will have to do it soon. Gain quest 140. Well, that's just going to be the explanation. But wow, we got a lot of coins, we got XP, and also we got that artifact. So wow, that is really nice stuff. So 140. Here we go. Little serpent. We found a little sea serpent in a sea cavern, but another sea serpent ate it. Okay, wonderful. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty fun story. Did we move this round already? I think we did, right? We moved and then we did that. So I think that the round is over. It says return to ship, I think. Yeah, return to the ship. Okay, wonderful. Then we would have the next turn now. I definitely want to repair a few things. Let me go up here. We still have a bit of food, that's fine. Let me go up there so we can return all of those. And also we get 2. Do I want to repair? Actually, not yet, I think. No, not yet. But what I want to do is use that one here, and spend 2 carrots, a meat, and another meat. Yeah, no, actually, another carrot, like this. So we can get rid of 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we also get rid of one morale token, and also we can heal 4 health, which I will do with Marco. Heal 4 of these, and then I will spend these 2 to get rid of this venom thing. No, actually, I will only spend 1 down there to get rid of that venom thing. So slowly we're getting our crew members back, which is good. Okay. Also we get an ability card. Oh, I have too many here. Do I maybe want to? I can't equip anyone. So let's take an ability card. Then we need to discard one. This one is okay, but we already had that. Then let me put that away. Okay, there we go. Do I want to do anything else before? Oh, I forgot that floating isle again. Let's just draw a fate now. It's a 2, so we gain 1 food. Okay, fine. And the rats didn't trigger yet. They only trigger if we move like with a 1 or 2, but that didn't happen yet. Okay, then we can actually do this here. Rotten supplies. A strange purple mold is spreading fast. Get rid of the rotten food. Lose 2 food, gain 1 fatigue. Or we ignore it. Place this card next to the shipboard until you reshuffle the event deck. Each time you cook a recipe, draw fate. If 1 to 2, gain 1 weakened. That is actually also okay, because we don't cook that often, and then we have to draw fate 1 or 2. Yeah, that's okay. I just have to keep all of that in mind here, like all of these things. There's a lot to keep track of here at the moment. Okay, nice. And then we have our 2 actions. I still don't know. Let me just look at that again. Here. Thrak's totem. Temple of Thrak in the jungle on the island to the east. So it needs to be here someplace, right? So it wasn't there. Let's check 28 then. Maybe that's the temple here. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's see. Maybe that's it. 28. There we go. If keyword father or silence, we don't have any of those. A mass of tentacles roils beneath the Manticore, slapping at your hull and shaking the decks. Because I think we don't have father and silence, right? We don't have those. No. I know they're lying here, like, I really need to get those in order somehow. Either full steam ahead to escape, or get out of the creature's reach in the shallows. Yeah, let's do full steam ahead to escape. That's craft, and craft we are pretty good here. That's craft, how much? Craft 7, that's fine. Because we have craft 2 and craft 2 here. That's 4 craft, so we just need to draw a 3. Wonderful, perfect. So we can now just return to the ship. Okay, 28, but actually with father or silence, we could actually do something there. So that was the 28, yeah. 28 is over... Wait, where am I again? Oh, I'm down here, right? Here, yeah. So either father or silence. Alright, so that wasn't the temple either. So we were there, and there. So maybe it's that one. Then let's try that one. So let's travel with a 4. Then we need to do that check here. I don't really want to have 2 ship damage, to be honest. So let's try to do that challenge. So that is let's see, let's fatigue a few people here. Do we have anyone with more than 1 anchor? No. But let's do 1 here, 1 there, then we just need a 3. Okay, that's fine. We could have just drawn. Okay, and then that was our turn. Then we can start the next turn. But before we do that, let me just have a little bit of tea again. I know I keep repeating myself. Alright. So, okay, next turn. Repairing would be good. Yeah, now we don't have that much food anymore, so we could start like scavenging a little bit again. Let's do that. So we get 2 of these. Put them right there. And then I will start exploring here again. That's 1 gold, but also 2 ship damage. Oh, that's bad. We need to repair soon. We definitely need to repair soon. That is 6. 6 is over here. So the bridge is out of order. And also 5 is out of order as well. Oh, that is bad. That is horrible. Because we are not able to retrieve tokens anymore. But I can repair 1 there. I should get to a port pretty soon. There is a port. Oh, there's a port as well. So I can just go there. Okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, then we will have to lose our guy there, but I guess that's okay. So, explore 1 more. A meat and vegetable. I will explore 1 more. Either 2 wood or 1 gold. We have 3 wood, which is pretty good. But if I want to repair... You know what? I will take 2 wood, because then I can repair pretty much everything. Because we have a lot of gold, that's fine. Okay, and then I will actually pull 1 more with Laurent's ability, and then we can even ignore the damage. So hopefully we get that one with 2 ship damage. That would be pretty good. Okay, so let's see. That is actually the one with the 2 ship damage. That's good. So 1 gold, wonderful. Okay. We don't get that damage because of that ability here. Wonderful. That actually is a lot of stuff we have here now. So I will actually go to the port now, and we will also go to the market. But first, let's look at 101 and see what that is. I hope that is the stupid temple. I just can't... Oh no. Wait. Stop. First, event. Wait, did we do anything? Was there anything here that we... Oh, at the end of last turn, I didn't draw fate again. Oh, so we actually take 1 ship damage again. Okay, I forgot about that again. You know, there are so many things to keep track of, and somehow I always forget those. Okay, but the other ones are okay. Good. Possessed crew. Crew members are not acting like themselves, running around the ships, spreading cargo and causing mayhem. Gain 1 madness. Also, each time you draw fate, 1, 2, 3, not in combat. This turn, gain 1 madness. Okay. Marco makes a broth of garlic and herbs. At 1 whiff, ghostly creatures burst from the inflicted crew members. It takes a day or 2 for the crew to fully recover. Okay, so we gain 1 madness. Let me just get that. Should be pretty much at the bottom. Ah, over there. I see it. Oh no. Now I dropped a token. Good job. Sirthakos. Good job. You are totally made for this. Come on. Okay, there we go. So, madness, because every time we do a challenge with that, we lose 1 health. That is pretty bad. Who do we give that? Who don't we use in challenges too often? Actually, maybe let's give it to the doctor, I guess, yeah. Okay, and then that was that. Now we can do our thing. So now let's look at 101 and hope that there is anything. If keyword toad, if keyword bicycle, none of that. I will have to write that down in a minute. No one is eager to venture into the thick jungle, but you find a stone path and follow it to an overgrown treehouse. Inside, you rummage through a skeleton's travel trunk. Gain 2 artifacts. What? Just like that? Whoa, that's pretty crazy. Alright, yeah. We have 4 artifacts now. Wow. And 1 XP. Man, just like that. We didn't even do anything. We do not deserve that. Seriously not. But okay, sure. We have now, I think, 12 experience? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 12. Wow. That is amazing. Wonderful. Okay, and then we will just travel. Oh, 3. Travel. Oh, and we draw fate. So, now I need to look at all of this. So, here, traveling. No, we don't lose food, but we gain another madness. Let me just put it here now, so I don't drop it on the floor again. Madness. Oh, there we go. Who do we give that other madness to? Who don't we use that often in challenges? Actually, pretty much all of them, but let's give it to Raphael, I guess. Yeah, these two are a little bit mad at the moment. Okay, I guess they will survive that. Okay, and now we travel over there. Okay, next turn. Before we do the ship action, I definitely need to repair now. So let me spend 2 over here to repair. Can I do that when she is incapacitated? Well, I mean, I could also just cook a little bit to get people back up to speed. I think I will do that anyway. 2 grain and 1 vegetable. Oh no. Yeah. For this one over here, like that. And then get rid of 3 fatigue tokens. 1, 2, and 3. And also gain 3 health. So let's just get rid of that one and these 2 here. Like, actually no, 1 and 1. Like this. So she's like barely alive again. Like this. And then do the repair thing. So I repair, doesn't really matter which, let's repair this one here. Okay, now it works again, and then I can do the ship action, move here. We can return 2 to the supply and also get 3. That is good. Then I will use 2 on this one here, so he can get rid of that venom. How we can get rid of the madness? Here. 1 food and also heal. Yeah, right. Oh, I forgot about that. We can always like pay 1 food to heal and get rid of the fatigue tokens. Man, I somehow have never used Manticore, but yeah, I saw that before, but there was no real reason to do that. Actually, do we want to do that? He's incapacitated anyway. You know what? Let's do that. Let's use that and pay 1 food to heal him 1 up and get the madness out of there. Okay, cool. Wow, that was a lot of stuff. So now we draw we get another ability card. So we will have to discard 1 again. That could be pretty good. This one, like this. Okay, then we draw an event card. Let's see what happens. Zogmir Raiders. Thieves in a green Zogmir-style ship latch onto the hull. Fight of the Raiders. Strength 9. Fail, -7 health. But we get 1 artifact when we do that. A lot of artifacts. Wow. Okay, strength 9. We can get that. We can get that. So let's see. How much strength? 9. Alright, so we have 1 there. We have 1 there. That's 2. 3. 4. So we need 5 more. That's a lot. So let's do this. Then we need 4 more. Yeah. And we can discard 1. Okay, so 4. Perfect. That is perfect. So we made that. We don't lose health and we gain 1 artifact. There's only 1 left, then we got all of them. I hope we will find an option to actually use those, right? Okay, and then we have our 2 actions. For the first action, I will go into the port. Why did I want to go to the port? For repairing, that's why. Let's go to the port. So we have to discard the Lost Sailor here. And we are now at the port. So I will spend... Actually, yeah, let's spend 4 gold. Oh, I took 1 to... I should have taken 2. Like a few turns ago when I got 10 gold, but I only took 1 because I thought it was 10. So that was a mistake. I just realized that. So now it's fine. I hope I have enough now. And then we can remove 1 fatigue from each crew member. Let's do that. Like that. And also 2 damage from each crew member. So this one still has 3 left over then. Like this. That is now pretty good actually. Okay. And then we can repair our ship. 2, 4, I have 5 wood. With that we can almost fully repair our ship, which is nice. Oh, we can fully repair it actually. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. That's wonderful. And then we can buy level cards. I will definitely do that. We have 12, I said. So let's see. The Sword Master would be pretty good because then the accuracy would be even higher with Mac. Like accuracy of 5. 2 damage and saber and one defense. That is really good. This would be Laurent can't use anything anymore, so that's it. Captain Odessa may have up to 3 fatigue tokens. That's not bad. That is actually not too bad. We could also work with that. Restore 1 health to Captain when the Captain activates a synergy token. Yeah, okay. Gain 2 command at the start of combat. I like that. Just gain 2 extra command. That's always good. But that's not enough. 7, 6. We would need 1 more experience. So yeah. But up to 3 fatigue tokens is pretty good. So I think I will take these 2. That's 11 XP. So we still have 1 XP left. That's up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is pretty good actually. So Mac has now really good accuracy. Almost incredible. Like 5 accuracy is really good. And also 1 more defense. And Odessa can have now up to 3 fatigue tokens. That is really valuable because she has like all the skills, right? That is pretty incredible. Okay, so we're done with the port, and second action is the market for sure. Because I mean, 10, we have 14 gold. So where did I put the market? Over there. So let's draw 7 cards and see if we have anything good. Oh yeah, I can already see good stuff. Nice. 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So let me get the second camera so we can actually take a look here. We have Zalkmir Hammer +2. Oh, that's 2, 4. That's not too bad. Would we have anyone we could give this to? Yeah, sure. We could give this to a few people, but maybe to the doctor. Let's see, because we lost our axe, right? Serpent Scale Vest, not too bad. We can actually just defend a little bit better, sure. More defense. Chloroform, 1 damage, may not place on enemy hearts. So we can place it on anything, just not hearts. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty cheap, right? Well, it's kind of expensive for that. And then here, Moonspice Tea, remove status, and okay, that's not bad. It's pretty cheap, right? 2 anchors, that is pretty nice as well. I like that one. And +2. Oh, this is really good. So we have a few really good ones, actually. Okay, so I definitely want that hammer, I think. That would be 11. Then we would still... No, 11, then we would still have 3 left. And I like this one. I like this one a lot. Like +2 accuracy is really good. I would take these 2. That is amazing. Then we don't have any gold left, but I mean, we are really in a good shape at the moment, so that's fine. But these are immensely strong. Both, in my opinion, yeah. For what I want to do and stuff, so yeah, great. So the others one that we didn't use, just like last time, we collect them and we just shove them under the market here, like that. And then, well, let's give the doctor one. So instead of 220, he now has 240. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. And this one here is just an amulet that we can use pretty good as well. Wonderful. Then we are done with this round again. Is there anything else I want to do? No, I don't. Okay. And then our ship is repaired. We are almost all healthy. Not quite, but almost. That is pretty good. We need... Actually, I think what I will do is I will go... Yeah, we need to get rid of the tokens soon, but I think I will go here. Get 3 command tokens and regain 1 health. I will keep him at that level. No, I don't know. Well, he will fight more than her. Yeah, of course. Then Let's heal him up 1. Oh, I forgot to do that floating eye thing last round. Let's see if we draw 1 or 2. We do, so that means 1 food. Wonderful. Great. And did we do anything here? No, no, no. This one is actually gone. That was last round. Okay, good. We got that second madness like 2 rounds ago. Okay, good. And then we have the next event. So how many more event cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will soon cut the video, so I don't think we will get through the entire deck, but we will get through most of it. And then next video we can actually start like with a bang, because when we have like the event deck depleted, then the next main story part starts again. But I don't think we will get to that in this video. Leopleurodon. A shadow darkens the water below the ship. Outrun the creature, craft 6, or attack the creature, strength 7. So craft would be easy because we have 2 craft there, 2 craft here. Let's do that. Let's just do 2 craft and... Oh no, wait. Oh no, we have only 1 craft. No, here, 2 craft, like this. So that's 4 craft, we just need to draw a 2, I mean. Perfect. Perfect. So that is fine. We were able to outrun the creature. And now we have our 2 actions. So now I don't know. We still need that temple. We have been everywhere except there. So the temple needs to be there, right? So let's just travel over here. And then I'll do the 52. That needs to be the temple. If that still isn't the temple, then I don't know anymore. I want that stupid totem. So let's see. 52. No. 52. Come on. Book work. There we go. In the cliffs of a jungle island, a pack of obsidian-haired monkeys with red eyes swings down the vines on the rock face and leaps onto the ship's deck. They watch you for a moment, then scatter across the ship, running through corridors, ripping open boxes of supplies, and screaming with glee. Fight the monkeys off the ship. Strength 8. If we fail, -5 health and gain 1 madness. Wow. Because they bite and claw us, and some of them are infected with a maddening disease. Okay, strength 8. We can get that somehow. We do have 1 here to discard, here in the bottom right. So let's see what we can do. Yeah, so how much do we need? 8 again, right? Yeah, 8 strength. So we have 2 strength here already. No, not that one for now. 3 strength. 5 strength. We need 8. Yeah, we are fine. That should be fine. Yeah, that's exactly 8. That's all we need. 52.1. The last monkey leaps into the ocean, swimming back toward the island. Everyone is covered in scratches and bites, and the ship is a mess. I hate this place, says Audrey quietly, cleaning a bite wound on her arm. Audrey, -1 health. Oh no, Audrey. Oh, oops. That's karma. Gain 1 low morale. Oh, come on. Can't I just get anything good? At least XP or something here for you, Audrey. Have fun. And 1 XP. Okay, wonderful. Then at least we get 1 XP up here. So let me just do it like this. So now we have 2 XP again. Okay, good. And what else? Lose 1 food or 1 materials. Seriously? Well, then 1 food. Let's 1 meat. All right. Return to the ship. Where is that temple? It's not one of these. Let me look at that again. It said in the jungle on the island to the east. That is east, and we have been everywhere here. Is that the 31 maybe then? These stupid pillars? Or there? Oh, that! Oh, it's that island to the east. It's the 207, I think. Alright, then I will go here. We will take a look at these pillars, and then we will go down there. And that should be it. Because we really need to go back to the other thing. Okay, that was also new round. What do we need? I need more command tokens. We need to get rid of all these tokens. So I will go here, get 2 command tokens, and we get rid of all of these. These all go back to the supply, and then I will actually use one command token here and pay one food in order to get rid of that madness and heal. All right, so why don't we use this opportunity to learn a little bit about Laurent Lapointe from Quebec City. Laurent Lapointe. Laurent grew up sailing on the frigid northern seas of Canada, each wrinkle and grey hair a near-death experience on a whaling ship or a fishing barge. Growing tired of the endless cold weather and a bitter cold marriage, he ventured to warmer waters in Chesapeake Bay with only his fishing gear and the clothes on his back. He'll sail with anyone as long as they let him fish. Oh, that's right. We need to let him fish more because he actually gets meat there all the time, right? So that is a thing. Again, we forgot the floating isle at the end of the last round, and we actually get food again. Let's get one vegetable because we can get meat with this guy. Okay, and also because we went to the bridge, we get another ability card. Yeah, I will just discard this one. Okay, cool. Did we do everything? I do think so. We could use her to get rid of the low morale, but I don't care. Whatever. Okay, then I guess we can look at the next event card. A thief in the night. Under a cloudy night sky, pirates sneak aboard. Negotiate. Gain 1 low morale, lose 1 coin and 1 food. You cannot choose this option if you don't have 1 coin and 1 food. Okay, so then we need to scare off the pirate scum. Strength 7, otherwise we lose 4 health. Okay, strength 7. We can do that. Can we do it? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, I guess. 3. We need 7, right? 3. Let's do 1 more here. 4. So now we need to draw 3. Okay, that's fine. Goodbye. Okay, now we have our 2 actions. Well, first of all, we will move. Oh, that's a 2. That means that right here. Then we lose 1 food. Okay, then let's lose 1 meat. But we can still travel here. 5 strength check. I will just do it without doing anything. That's 4, so we do get 1 ship damage, but that is fine. And that ship damage goes where? That goes right in the hull. Okay. Well, that's bad, I suppose, but at least it doesn't block anything where we go and where we are. Okay, and then I will travel 1 more. Please, not a 1 or 2. Very good. Okay, and then next round I will look at the 31. Speaking of, we are in the next round. Yeah, we are almost done, but as I said, the video is getting quite long now, so let's do 1 more round to figure out if the temple is here, and if not, then we do 1 more round to go there. And then, so as soon as we find the temple or we have visited the 2, then I think we should leave it for now. What is up there? Have I been there? I don't know if I have been there. I think I didn't even note down everything. But according to my notes, I have not been there. Yes, I have been there. Up there I have been, but not here. Okay, then let's check the 31 this round. Okay, so what will we do? More command tokens for sure. A little bit of healing would also work, so let's go. Well, actually we need like food again also, right? You know what? Let's get some food and stuff. So 2. And then let's explore. Let's search, I mean. Either 1 gold or 2 wood. I think I will gain 2 wood just in case we need to repair later on. So that's fine. Then here we get 1 meat and 1 grain. That is wonderful. And then here we get 1 food, either 1 meat, but also 1 ship damage. That goes on the 6 on the bridge. And with Laurent's ability, we can do 1 more. That's 2 wood or 2 grain. Let's take the 2 grain because we can actually work with that quite well. Okay, wonderful. That doesn't look too bad. And what I will then do is, well, draw the next event card. Let's see. Ah, we forgot about that floating isle again last round. But it's a 3. Oh, it's a 3. So that means we should have taken 1 ship damage at 5. Okay. Slowly we should repair our stuff again, but down here there's a port, so we can do that. Okay, wandering icebergs. Dangerous ice floats from the north. Ongoing. Place a damage token on 2 different regions of the atlas that do not currently contain the ship. Each time you enter these regions, draw fate. If 1 to 3, take 1 ship damage. If you turn to a new atlas page, place the tokens on regions there. Discard the tokens and discard when you reach the end of the event deck. Okay. Interesting. Then let's put 2 tokens. Let's put 1. Well, I will not go up here. And I will also not go down here, I think. So that should be fine. At least for this map. Okay. Our actions. First, we will travel. That is a 2. That means we lose 1 food, right? Yeah, okay. Let's lose 1 meat. But we can go down here. And then we will take a look at 207. No, wait. We will move later. We will do that move later. First, we will do that 31 thing. And then we will move. 31, let that please be the temple. But I don't think it is. If keyword submarine, no. The spires stand like sentries, painting the choppy waves with deep looming shadows. It's a difficult task for the Manticore, but by patiently navigating through the spires, you're able to salvage the remains of a derelict ship. Take 1 ship damage. That will go on wherever we draw that. Wherever we draw the. Well, actually, that would have been the one, right? So on 2, it would go. That is the deck here. And then let me already shuffle the deck here. So, oops. Now I'm completely messing up. Sleeving all of that really takes a long time, but it would be really cool to actually have like matte sleeves for this. But I will do that with Sleeping Gods Distant Skies, like the sequel of of Sleeping Gods that will also arrive this year. Of course, I had to back it, so yeah. Let's see about that. All right. So what did I do? I'll take 1 ship damage, right? Oh no, I did that already, and also gain 1 coin and 1 material. Okay, that's fine. 1 coin. 1 material is really good. Return to the ship. Okay, so 31. We could actually go there at some point if we have the word submarine. That was number 31, which is... Am I stupid now? No, wait, 31 here. I always think I'm here. 31 submarine. Okay, good. And now I will move 2. Okay, but I already lost 1 food before when I did that. All right. So yeah, that was already it. So let's do 1 more turn because I really want to know if that's the temple now. So let me go. I really need to remove a lot of stuff. You know what? I will just go here to get 3 of those. So now we have a lot of command tokens. That is great. And also we will be able to heal. So let's heal him 1. And also we will get an ability card. That is pretty nice. I will take this. And this. So. And that was that. I will not do anything else because I am... Well, actually, I could cook a little bit to restore some fatigue. I think I will do that. Let me spend 1 of these and these up here so we can remove 3 fatigue. That's 1, 2, and 3. And also remove 2 health up here. Audrey, see, I'm not that bad. I can actually be a nice guy. All right. Then we draw the next event. Infested food. The crew's growing sick. Ignore the crew's complaints, gain 1 weekend, or find the infested food, savvy 6. You know what, guys? Sorry, I want to help you, but I will actually ignore that for now because I want to save. I don't want to be fatigued too much. So weekend is pretty bad. Oops. But, well, that's just the way it is. So this, and here we had this up here. Okay, weekend I will give to... well, sorry, but there you go. I don't know what my problem is with Audrey. I actually don't mind her at all. I don't know. Okay, and now it's our turn. So 207. If that is not the temple now, I don't know anymore. So let's see. 207. Come on, there we go. If keyword artifact, no. Turn to something else, no. A passing Alzarian explorer flags you down. Careful in the strait, he says. We ran into a huge sea monster and only just escaped. Return to the ship. Are you serious? Okay, because we don't have artifact, right? No, we don't. Okay, then this is not anything either. Where is that stupid temple? I can't find it. Am I just not seeing it? I don't know. So 207 with artifact. Okay. So the temple is to the east of that island. Where have I not been yet? Wait, have I not been there and there? These two? Did I skip these two? No, wait. I might have skipped these two. And also I haven't been here yet. So I will have to look at these 3. Did I maybe make a mistake? Maybe it's west? No, the island is east. Yeah. In the jungle on the island to the east. Well, here's also jungle and here. So I might have to go there. And also I haven't been down here yet. Okay, well. It's probably one of these 2 and I just haven't been there yet because someone missed that. It's possible that I skipped over that one. I think I skipped over that one. I think I have been here. I just haven't marked it yet. But I think I haven't been here yet. So yeah, I think that's the problem. Okay, then let's do a last movement action. Oh, again, I forgot the floating isle last round. Let's do that quickly. 5, so we get 1 ship damage. That is bad. And we will get that on 3, which is over here. You know what? Actually, I will not move. I will actually go to the port because I need to repair my ship. So I will spend 3 materials to heal a little bit, like 1, 2. No, actually that one is fine. Let's do 1, 2, 3. These 3. I will also spend 1 coin to repair that one. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I will do. I do have a little bit of experience, but I will save up a little bit more. The second thing I did is go back to my videos, to the other videos, and just kind of check because I did not note everything down here for our adventure, and now I did because I'm still looking for that stupid temple. So we have been everywhere here. I have been pretty much everywhere here. So like the only places where the temperatures could still be is maybe the 8 up there. It said like east of this island, so up there, maybe down there, but I don't think so. But also there, right? That would be east as well. So either it's 8 or 66, I think, because every other place we have been to. And we need the keyword red for that. So we need to be on the lookout for that. So I think the next destination will be there. But this round, the next event card is played, and after that we will have the next story bit again, and probably we will probably meet the Hectocron again. So what I'd rather want to do now is to prepare for that, right? We are pretty much healed up mostly, but we are still we have a lot of fatigue here. So I want to get rid of a bit of fatigue. We have like weakening there and stuff. We probably don't need skill checks. Most likely it's going to be a battle again, a fight, but I'm not sure. So I think I'd rather want to use this opportunity to kind of heal up. How exactly I'm going to do that, I'm not quite sure yet. What I think I will do is that I will actually go to the deck now and just search for a bit more stuff. Then we can also maybe repair a little bit, and the next round I will like try to get a lot of like more command tokens, and I think that way it's okay. So just to prepare for the next story thing, and then when we go through the deck the third time, then we will go here and try to get more totems, because so far we only have one totem, and that is really bad. So I don't know how many we need, but if memory serves me right, it's been a while, but like 3, 4, 5 would be like numbers we should aim at. We have 1. That's definitely not enough. And after we have done the tempo thing, then I actually want to go back, like teleport back to down there where we were like a long while ago actually, and try to find that monster. I think we can go back here, I think, and I want to find that monster, right? Because we have that tablet of Uziaro, so I'm not quite sure yet, but I think that is okay. So that is what I will do for now. So let me first go to the deck here, and then we will get 2 more command tokens. That is good. We need a lot of those for our battle, if we have a battle, and then also we will like look through here. So that is a coin. Okay, sure, and also a low morale thing. That's not too good. Low morale. For challenges we need like to pay 1 command. Let's put this on someone. On someone who we don't do challenges with very often. Somebody who has like only 2 symbols maybe. He has a lot of symbols, like maybe the Doctor or Raphael. Actually let's do Raphael, because we do have like that symbol quite a lot here and up there, and strength we have a lot too, so that is fine. Alright, then let's go through the next one. That is a vegetable and a meat. That is really good, because that's good for healing up, and also 1 ship damage. Let's see where we have that one. On 4, we definitely need to repair the ship a little bit. That is very, very important. Alright, 4 is over here. And then I will turn over 1 more. That is another 2 vegetables. That is great. That is really good. Oops. And then with the ability of Laurent, we can actually draw another search token. And that is another vegetable and a meat. Okay, so now we're really stocked up on stuff again, so we can heal up and everything. So, and before we will draw the event card, let me actually do that. Let us see that... Here, maybe this one here, that's like 3 something food, whatever. Let's just take a vegetable and another vegetable and a meat. So we can remove 3 fatigue tokens. So 1 there. That's also another thing I fixed, because this one was just lying here all the time. Because we were looking at Laurent, what his deal is. And I forgot to put it back, right? So he actually had 2 of those. So 1, how many can we remove? 3. That's not great, but it's better than nothing. 1, 2 for sure. Remember that Captain Odessa can have up to 3 fatigue tokens. That's pretty good. 1, well then maybe we should not take hers now. Let's take definitely his, and also Audrey's. Yeah, these 3, that's fine. And also a low morale token. Let's take hers away like this. Oops. And that is good. Then I want to take her weekend away as well. Who can do that? He can do that with treat. So let's do that. Let's take away her weekend status. That's pretty good. What else could we do? Do we have anything else? We have another low morale here. That's not that bad. We actually, 1, 2, 3, we have another 3 fatigue tokens that we could get rid of here and also heal up a little bit. I think that wouldn't be too bad, but we can also do that next round. No, actually, yeah, because I don't know about healing and everything, right? Let's do that after that event card here. So I think I'm fine for now. Let's now uncover that event card here. Sea Serpent. From strange depth, a scaly creature bursts from the water. Ongoing. Turn end, draw fate 4+. And if we fail, then we get 1 ship damage. Oh, right, the ship. I wanted to repair the ship as well. Let me do that in just a minute. Okay, then at the end of the turn we need to draw Fate 4. Let's look here. That was the damage tokens here. That's fine. This one was whenever we draw Fate 1 to 2 when traveling, lose food. Okay. This is turn end again, and this is each time we cook we need to draw Fate. If 1 to 2, gain 1 weakened. We cooked once. Oh, we actually gained weakened again. That's bad. Let me give that to Raphael for now. Okay, so I think we got everything now. So now we have our 2 actions. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with my actions, right? Because we don't have enough money to use the port or the thing. We could go over there and check out 66, but I'm a little bit unsure. I don't know, should we do that? Because I'm a little bit unsure what will happen. I don't want us to lose any health or stuff like that, right? So I'm really not sure about that. Because, well, I mean, the thing is, right, that we will get a totem there. We know that. And we will not just get, I mean, of course, it's been like a longer quest chain, but still, we will not get the totem just like that. We will probably have to do like skill checks or fight. And I don't want to do that now because we have a fight coming up next round. So, there isn't a whole lot we can do, actually. What we can do is we can start traveling there. That's one thing we can do. And otherwise, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. I might even skip my turn this week, this time. You know what I mean? I mean, we could also explore the Hunter's Haven. I think we haven't done that yet. No, we haven't done that yet. Let's explore Hunter's Haven. There shouldn't be like anything too dangerous there. Let's do that. Let's use our explore action to go to 10. Let's explore there for now, and then we can also already sail over there if we want to. That is fine. So let's take a look at 10. We can probably just like buy stuff and whatever. 10. If keyword poison, we don't have that. Keyword camp, we don't have that either. Hunter's Haven. The boats anchored at Hunter's Haven are painted with elegant patterns from stem to stern. Rich reds and yellows, deep browns and shining whites, and shades of blue from the brightest sky to the deepest midnight adorn the vessels, livening the harbor like a holiday festival. The sight is not so festive on the shore. Zogmere hunters camp here, the yellow tents encircle a cooking fire and a row of carving tables, and beyond, a collection of hanging animal skins make the grisly boundary against the jungle. On the edge of camp, a miserable pile of caged animals chirp, squawk, and growl. So, Hunter's Haven is a colorful port filled with hunters and their caged animals. A gruesome mixture of the most lively colors and the smell of death. I definitely don't want any combat, right? I just want to take a look, chill, see what's going on here, and then be on my way. Oops. So we can talk to the hunters. Talk to them is fine. We can investigate the animal cages. We could also do that. Yeah, we could also do that. Why not? Actually, I would like to investigate the animal cages, I think. Because that would just give us, I don't know. It just, maybe we can free them? I don't know. We can buy food for 2 coins. We can get 2 meat. We don't have 2 coins. We have enough meat for now. That's fine. We can trade the toadbird eggs. Egg. We don't have that keyword, so we can only investigate the animal cages or talk to the hunters. Let's investigate the animal cages. 10-2, there. Cacophony erupts as you approach the cages. Frantic birds blur their colorful feathers like a kaleidoscope. Lizards with green marble eyes watch you suspiciously from their driftwood perches. Obsidian-haired monkeys shriek and smack the bars of the cages. And a boar with stony scales slams again and again into the door of this cage. Okay. The animals make a racket as you approach. So we can calm the animals and free them without being caught. Perception 9. Oh, that's a lot. But I really want to do that. You know what? I think I will do that. So perception. Let's take a look here. We would have 1 perception, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow. 6, 7. Okay. We can definitely do that. We need perception 9. Okay. I really didn't want to exhaust all of them, but we still have some food. We can kind of get it back together again. But I really I really want to do that. So perception 9. Let's do that. So let's see. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Let's do all 7 and then draw a card. 9. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need. So that worked really well. Perception 9. Turn to 10-4. There. You calm the animals before opening their cages, carefully letting each one disappear in the jungle before opening a new cage. The work is tedious, but the hunters detect nothing. Yes. And your crew distracts them with fireside tales of razor-thin survival on the sea. You calm the animals before No, wait, I already read that. When the hunters notice the animals are missing, oh no, they make a great fuss but drop any suspicion of your involvement when you explain that you've been by the cooking fires the entire time. Nice. You free the animals without being detected. So we gain 4 coins and 2 XP. That is good. We have some coins, so we could maybe even heal up a little bit if we wanted to. 2, 3, 4, like this. And also 2 XP. How much XP do we have? Only 2. Plus 2, that's 4. That's not really a lot to do stuff. But we have 4 XP. Okay, that is fine. Okay. And then gain quest 144. Okay, let's see what that is. 144. That's probably just like a recap of us freeing the animals. There we go. Freed animals. We freed some caged animals in a Zogmere hunting camp. Okay. So what I did here is I put like the summaries of what we did on the left to kind of see what our adventure held in store for us, and right on the right are like the open quests. There's still a lot we can do. So yeah. Okay, wonderful. And then we turn to 10. We actually go back to the camp. We could now also talk to the hunters if we wanted to. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's talk to the hunters now. An old hunter, cloaked in scraps of green and grey and hair tied in a long silver ponytail, tells you of a search for the elusive toadbird eggs. Every time we reach the nesting ground, giant spiny lizards attack us. I lost 5 friends in the last hunt, and one of the lizards took half my hand for his supper. He lifts a hand to show 3 fingers chewed down to the knuckle. That sounds a little bit unhealthy. If you bring me back those eggs, I'd be willing to part with a rare artifact, says the hunter. Another artifact? Well, we have almost all of them then. A hunter asks you to retrieve rare toadbird eggs. That's quest 142. Which side open? This one. 142. So let's look for that one. So we have a lot of quests now. 142. There we go. Toadbird eggs. The Zogmere hunter said he would give us a rare artifact if we found some toadbird eggs in the jungle. The eggs are on the large jungle island to the north, and we should start on the southwestern beach. Yeah. Did we actually write that egg thing down? No, we did not. But it says large jungle island to the north. Maybe 91? But no, we have been to 91. Southwest. Southwest would be here. Maybe the 101. But I only wrote down toad and bicycle for that one. Maybe it's that one. The 8. I'm not quite sure where it would be. But we can find that. We can take a look at that later on. Let me just put it here at the top for now. Because I, again, don't have enough room over there. Okay, cool. And then we can actually turn to 10 again. We could now buy food, 2 coins to gain 2 meat. But I think the better thing to do would be to pay 4 coins at the port now to heal everyone up and stuff. I think that would be the better thing to do. That's what I will do now. So for the second action, so I will now return to the ship. And for the second action, I will go to the port. Because in the port, I will pay 4 coins to remove like 1 fatigue from everyone. Like this here. Look at this. Like really good. And also restore 2 health to each crew member. The only one that needs that is Audrey at the moment. Of course it is Audrey. And we could also repair a little bit. Yeah, I think I will do that. I will spend 1 here to repair 1. And then I will pay a coin in the port to repair another one. So now the ship is completely fine. We are almost all completely rested. We still have 2 fatigue tokens here. Do we need to get rid of those? I think it's fine. I think it's okay. We could do it. We could spend a few things here to do so. But I don't know if we need that. We don't have any negative status effects except on Raphael, but that is fine. We will just not use him for challenges. We just can't use him for challenges. That is fine. So I think we're doing okay, actually. I think we are doing okay. I will not buy level cards, I think. I have 4 experience. This one, Laurent, we can't use. No, we need like at least 6. Right? That one would have been great now. Gain 2 command at the start of combat. In case we do have to fight again. I think we have to fight that Hectocron again. But, well, yeah, okay. That was the end of the turn. So, new turn. I will definitely go here to get 2 more command tokens. So now we have quite a few. And I will be able to remove all of those. Actually, we will not be able to cook during combat anyway. So what I could do instead is go here to the quarters. So we can just return 2 to the supply and then take 3 command tokens. So we have 1 more. I think that's the better thing to do. All right, and now event deck depleted here. So we read story 1.2. That is at the very front. 1.2 over there. On a blood-red horizon, the silhouette of a ship appears. It approaches, quick and angry, and soon you hear the battle roar of its crew. A mass of creatures with bullheads and eyes like embers. The Mithans have found you. Oh no. Your ship shudders as they leap onto the deck. An armored Mithan lunges over the gunwale. His 4 arms wield a rusty pike, a curved saber, a trident, and a flail. He stands at twice the height of the others, who await his orders while brandishing myriad weapons of cruelty. The giant Mithan flares his nostrils and snorts at you. You will not awaken Orphash. We will kill you and drop your bones into the deepest abyss. The Mithans have been hunting you since you escaped, and now they've found you. So we can either fight the Mithans, and that is level 17, that is 4 enemies. But we don't have to fight immediately. We can also ask why they don't want the god Orphash to awaken. That is Cunning 8. That would, of course, also be a thing to do. Cunning, that is the fox one here. So let's see. We would have like, how much do we need? 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would have 6. That would work. We could actually do that. And we have enough food to later on remove the fatigue again. I think that's what I will do. I don't really want to fight, to be honest. The fighting system is cool, but I don't feel like that I'm really equipped for fighting. I'm better equipped for like skill checks, right? Which kind of fits like the way I usually play games, right? So let's do that. So what did I say? Cunning 8, right? Yes, Cunning 8. All right, then let's get to it. Let me put 1 here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's 6. And then we draw Fate. That is 10, so more than enough. Wonderful. Okay. Turn to 1-4. Okay. Mag bows before the huge Mithan. Tell me, great leader, is your own creator Orphash so unloved by his children? Why not allow us to wake him? The Mithan roars in disgust. We are not his children, but his prisoners. While Orphash sleeps, we are free of his chains and powerful above all creatures on the land or sea. We will not suffer your interference. The Mithans want all flesh to stay asleep so they can rule themselves. Alright, we gain 2 XP. That is good. That we should have needed a little bit earlier for that one skill. But okay, that's fine. That's 2. So now we have 6 experience. Now we can actually get that one skill for Odessa later on. And also we remove 1 low morale. Well, Raphael, there you go. Isn't that wonderful? And then we can do either convince the Mithan leader that you're on his side. We need the keyword path for that. I think we don't have that. No, we don't have that. Or we can bribe the Mithans and ask them to leave us alone. That's 5 coins. We don't have 5 coins. I had 5 coins before, but not anymore. Or we can attack the Mithans. Oh, come on. I don't want to attack them. Why do we have to attack them? I really didn't want to do that. We don't have the keyword path. No, we don't. Man, that's bad. That is really bad. Huh. Well, I guess then we will have to fight. Well, okay. So let's just hope that goes well. So we need 1, 2, 4, and 5. Level 17. That's a lot. But we have received a few more weapons. Well, let's see. We might be able to do that. So what did I say? 1, 2, 4, and 5. So 1, 2, 4, and 5. All right. So you see, we're like 2/3 through the game, right? And we have not seen all the enemies at all, right? There's just so much more to discover. We have only been in like four quadrants of 11. No, of 13. We haven't been in 5 quadrants of 13, but we have not seen everything in the quadrants. So yeah, wow, that is pretty crazy. So let's just shake them up a little bit, shovel them up a little bit. I mean, ooh, no. Okay, there's one really tough one, and the others are okay. Oh yeah, we definitely need to get rid of that one. Okay, so let's see. Let me just show you what we are dealing with here. So we have the Mithan Crusher. That is the tough one. That is a really tough one. The Mithan Chief, Guard, and Brute. So like the toughest one really is like the Crusher and then the Chief. The other ones, they are a little bit better. So let's see what we can do here to defeat those. Okay, so let me get those 4 here. So let's see what we can do. So who do I want to attack? Well, the Mithan Crusher does like 3, 5, 7, 8 damage, right? 8 damage, that is a lot. That really is a lot. 2, 4, 6, 7. Could I do like 7 damage? No, that's not possible, right? I don't think that is possible. Because, let me just see here. We can do 2 damage with our artifact, right? We can do that. And then we need another 5 damage. I'm not able to do that. So we will definitely have like get a lot of damage, because Odessa also has like 1 damage less because we just exhausted her for that stupid skill check. I thought we could skip the combat. She can do 1 extra damage. These can. Oh no, he does 3 damage. Yeah, we are not able to like cover all of that, but what we can do is attack with someone, try to do like at least like 5 damage. So we only receive like 5 damage, and Raphael could actually take that. 2, that's 4 damage, that's not enough. I think we will already, well, but he will actually be able to take a bit of damage, to be honest. That could work. He can do 2 damage, plus 2 is 4, and also another one here, that is 5. So 2, 4, 5 damage, and he would survive. That's something that we could try. You know what? Let's try that. So we need an accuracy of 6. So we have 3 plus 4. That is fine. So we actually do 2 damage. I will also use the prism to do another 2 damage, and I will put command tokens here to do another 1 damage. So we do 5 damage. That is good. Because now we have like 2 damage there. We have 2 damage there. And 1 damage there. So now the Mithan Crusher retaliates with 3 plus 3. That's 6 damage. So Raphael is actually still lives because he has 7 health. Like this. And also we covered like one of these synergy symbols, so we can put that 2 defense on someone. We need to do like 5 more damage to defeat that one. We can't do 5 damage in one go, but we can do it like in 2 goes, and that would be okay. That would actually be not too bad. So let's see who can do a lot of damage. He can do 3 damage, 2, 3, 3 as well, 1, 4 damage. Oh, the Gregory, right? I forgot about Gregory. And another 2 defense, so he would be actually really strong. Let's do that. All right, we have an accuracy of 2. We need an accuracy of 6. Perfect. So we do 4 damage. Oh, that almost kills him. Can we do the finishing blow with something? I don't think so, right? Can we do that? Let me see. No, we can't do that. But that's still fine. We still do like 4 damage, which is a lot. Like this. Like this. That is nice. And then retaliation, that's 6 damage. But we can block 3 of those damage. So we only take 3 damage. That's fine. I can actually work with that, so that's good. So 1, 2, 3. Oops. Did I cover a synergy token? Unfortunately not. That would have been great. So that goes back to Raphael. Unfortunately no synergy token, no. Alright, and now with, remember splash damage, right? Now we can attack that one again and then go over here and we will not be attacked back because only that enemy retaliates that we target. If we do splash damage, the other one doesn't attack. Oh, I forgot to put like all the cubes on here. Okay, so we have 3 damage here. We have 2 damage here, plus potentially another 1 damage. Like I would like to do 3 damage at least, and that is not bad regarding accuracy. So I would actually, I think I would attack with Mac. 4 accuracy, we need 6. That is perfect. So we do 2 damage, but I will actually spend these 2 command tokens to do another damage. That is 3 damage now. So that's 1, 2, and 3. We did cover a synergy token, so we can give that one to who will we attack with then? We can't finish that guy off. We are not able to. But I would like to do at least, let's say, at least 2 damage. With her we can do 3. Would 3 help us? I don't know. I'd rather have like 4 damage, to be honest. We could attack with Gregory again. Gregory would do like 4 damage. But 4 damage isn't that great either. No, I think like 3 damage, that's what we need to do. And 3 damage, that's something that she can do. And also, who else can do 3 damage and has high accuracy? How about him? He could do that. Yeah, he could do that. And accuracy is like really high. You know what? No, then I will actually put it here because the accuracy is so high. That is fine. Okay. And now, no retaliation because we targeted that enemy. And that one is a goner. So let's get rid of that card. There we go. Okay. And our last attack, well, we will use Captain Sofi Odessa. We have an accuracy of 3 at the moment. We need 6. That is perfect. We give that back to Mac. And then we do 4 minus 1. We do 3 damage. What I will do is I will put that one on there and that one on here. And that one retaliates with 3 damage. We have 1 block, so we only receive 2 damage. But now the round is over. We have distributed all our combat action cubes, so all enemies will retaliate. Not retaliate, but attack back. So let's just see. So this one does 3 damage. Who will take that? Who will take that 3 damage? Let's give that to someone who will we not attack with. Actually, I think we will not attack with Marco too much. This one does 4 damage. Who can take 4 damage? Not too many people, actually. We could do it with Mac. Who will we attack with next? Most likely with someone over here. I'm not 100% sure. Let's give it to Laurent for now. Because Cannon is pretty good as well. He is good as well. I don't know. Let's give it to Mac. But Mac is really good as well. Let's give it to Mac. Actually, I don't think I will attack with Kazumi too much. But then again, yeah, I might attack with her. So let's put the 3 on here. And then, the 4 on there, I mean. And then we have another 5. But nobody can really survive these 5, so I will just give these all to someone who we will not fight with at all, and that is Audrey. There we go. Okay, so that was the attacks. Now we get all our action cubes back, and we can continue the fight. We might be able to finish the fight now. No, we will not quite finish it, but we will get far. So first of all, get rid of that one. That one is very important, and then, well, that one is important as well. You know what? That one does only 3 damage. Let's go with that one first, because that one does 5 damage. And can we get 3 damage in one blow? We can do that with... Yeah, we can of course do that with several people. He has like a accuracy of 3. That is pretty good. And he does 3 damage. So let's take him. Let's do it with him. So 3 accuracy. We need 6 accuracy, but only 3 because of that skill card, right? That was really good. We need 6. Perfect. We do 3 damage, we can just cover these 3, and this one is gone. And with that, we also cover a synergy token, so we can give that synergy token to someone we will then attack with. Actually, then I would like to do 4 damage. With her, I do 3 damage, 4 damage with him, and then I will give that to him. Okay, perfect. Then I will attack with him. Of course, no retaliation, because we finished off that enemy. I will attack with him. We have an accuracy of 2 and we need 6. Only 4, but with that synergy token from Cannon we can redraw Fate. There we go, that's it. And we do 4 damage, so that one is gone as well. And we cover another synergy token. Wow, we will actually do that. And that synergy token, that one is pretty interesting. Because if some crew member would be reduced to 0 health, they instead restore 2 health. But we will probably just kill the Mithan Chief immediately now, so that one doesn't matter. Let me see. Can we... Yeah, with him we can actually do like 3 damage in one blow. That is fine. So, whatever. Let's just attack with Laurent. We have 3 accuracy, we need 6. Perfect. We do 3 damage, we can cover these hearts, and then that's it. So we actually, yeah, at the beginning it was a little bit rough, but actually it worked out quite well. We're doing much better than we did in the first battles, right? You can already see that we are like getting better here, because we have better gear. That gear really does help. Also, like, I have started using these tokens much better, right? So that is important. When you know the deck is depleted, see that you get healed up, that you get like command tokens and stuff. That is very important. Also, we have like good recipes here that always help us. So also that search action on deck is very important, right? So you get actually like food. So yeah, just a few things. Okay, so we can remove all these combat tokens again because we're done with the battle. So let me get this one here. We were here. And then we turn to 1-3. The remaining Mithans grunt in defeat and return to their ships, sailing into darkness. The Mithans retreat. And now we make a new event deck with unused event cards again, right? And also we remove like all skills that are not level up things. So that is 3 of those. Unfortunately, that repair thing, that was really cool. Yeah, and then we can just continue the story. So let me just quickly do all of that. All right, so we have done everything. The only thing that's still missing, I want to do that together with you, is to mark that we have been through the second event deck. So, of course, not a lot has changed, right? Just like last time we went through the event deck, we now have a new event deck with completely new cards. We removed all the other event cards and these damage things here on the map because it's all new. And also we have removed all the regular skill cards. And that is fine. Also, I could have drawn another skill card last round, but whatever. I forgot again. Okay, so what is our focus now? Because that's the last time we go through the deck, right? The last third of the game. So what is our focus now? Our focus now is to do a few of these quests to hopefully get some totems. Also to like load these guys all up with like skill cards and level cards, right? That is very important as well. And also maybe get some equipment. Let's see. Because like the last time we go through the event deck, I'm pretty sure that we will have to fight again. We will have to fight the Hectocron, right? Like that huge monster that keeps chasing us. Just as a little reminder, that's how it looks like down there, right? We only fought the head last time, so I guess so it will definitely be harder next time we fight. Okay, so let's do our ship actions again. We have quite a few tokens here we want to get back. Because we have enough vegetables at the moment. So I think I will just heal up a little bit. I think that's a good idea. That's a good thing to do. So let's just spend like 2 carrots and 2 meat. Come on. Here, to get rid of 5 fatigue tokens. That's 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, let's restore 4 health. Let's see. Let's get Audrey back to life so she can participate in challenges again. And then let's let's also heal up Mac a little bit more. I think that's okay. And then we can also get rid of 1 low morale token, but we don't have any. That's fine. Okay. Is there anything else we can do? Oh, also we could have just used more stuff here, right? Yeah. I sometimes forget like all these ability cards we have. Yeah. I'm so immersed in the game and also in trying to record everything that it looks good on camera and that I explain everything to you that I sometimes forget these cards here. But I mean, you know, this is not a teach. This is just a playthrough. So whatever. Mistakes happen. That's fine. This one actually goes back here. Speaking of mistakes. Okay, so that was that. And then we do need some vegetables again and stuff. So let's go to the deck again. Oh, but then we can only get 1 of these tokens. No, let's go here to return all tokens. We will search next time. Return all tokens here. That is a lot. Look at this. And then we can get 2 tokens here into our supply, like personal supply. Wonderful. Also, we will get another skill card. Before I do that, do we want to maybe put a skill card, give someone a skill card? This has like an instant effect, restore 2 health to a crew member. I don't know. Each time a fatigue is removed from this crew member, restore 1 health to another crew member. That's not too bad. Discard this equipped card to skip an event card. That could actually be quite helpful, right? So I think I will equip that to someone who doesn't have a lot of cards yet. Let's just give that to Raphael. That is good. Okay, and then we will take this skill card here. Even if this crew member misses, they deal damage first. Okay, that's not too bad. So what we will do now, I could go to the port now to get that card for Captain Odessa. I think that's what I will do. And then I will go over there. But first, event card. 2 crew members that were previously in a close relationship are now enemies. Either smooth things over, that's cunning 6, or we can let them work it out. Choose 2 crew members, each gain 1 low morale. I don't know. Low morale. We could also do the low morale thing and give it to people that we don't do skill checks with very often anyway. Let's do that. So low morale, here we go. We will give one to Audrey, there you go. And you will give one to, let's give the other one to the doctor, I guess, for now. So Audrey and Gregory, they are not really on good terms at the moment. Alright, then I will go to the port. I will do nothing there pretty much because I don't have anything. The only thing I will do is spend the 60 experience points to give that to Captain Odessa. So at the start of combat, we always get to command. That's pretty good. I don't know how much combat we will have, but it will be helpful for sure. Okay, because you need a lot of command, right? That was our port action, and then we will do a travel action. Wonderful over here. Okay, that was that. Next round. Let's go to the deck, get 2 more command tokens, and then search a little bit. So we get 1 gold, but also 2 ship damage. That is not nice. Let's see what we will get, where the ship will take damage. That is 2. That's the deck. And also it is the quarters. Let's do another one. That's a meat and a grain. Really nice. I would love another grain. That would be pretty good actually. Yeah. And then here we will get 1 meat and another ship damage. We will have to repair a little bit. The ship damage will go to 3. 3, 3, 3 is over here. And then with Laurent's abilities we can take another one. And that means 1 gold, but also 1 low morale token. Again, wow, we have a lot of low morale tokens. We will have to get rid of a few of those. Actually, you know what? Let's spend 1 command here to get rid of 1 low morale token, and whoever would have put that on, I will just remove that immediately again. Don't we have somebody else who can also get rid of low morale? I thought so, but I guess not. It's only her. Well, it's captain. Makes sense, right? Okay, this was our deck thing here, and now let's look at the next event. 3 hunting sharks. 3 sharks pursue a small whale. Slay the sharks, strength 6, and you would gain 2 meat, or leave the whale to fend for itself, gain 1 low morale. I could actually use the meat, and also we want to help the whale, right? So yeah, strength 6. That's something that we can do, because she has like 2 strength here, so that's 2 already. How much do we need? We need 6 strength. That's 2, and then let's do 3. Yeah, 3. And now we just need to pull a 3. There we go. Man, that's just lucky. So we actually made that. That's great. And we gain 2 meat. That is good. Okay, wonderful. And then our 2 actions. Well, let's go to 66 now. Oh, actually, I suspect if that is the temple, then I suspect that we will have a battle there. So that means before we go there, let us cook a little bit, because I want to get rid of a bit of morale and also maybe restore a bit of health. So 3, 8. We could actually do like this. That would be 5 morale. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 damage, 4 health. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I would do something differently. Yeah, we have enough grain. So let's use 2 grain, and because of yeah, we do have that ability. So 2 grain here, and also like 1 something else, like 1 meat, like this, and then we can get rid of 3 fatigue tokens. I said morale, but I mean fatigue, of course. These 3, and also we can heal 3 damage. So 2, 3, and then I will do that one. A bit of like that was I just made some flapjacks. but the crew still is a little bit hungry, so we will do some porridge with 1 wheat and another meat. A porridge with meat is interesting. And that one lets us discard another 3 fatigue tokens. It's only that 1, but still better than nothing. And also heal 2 health. So let's heal up Gregory, I think. Could we do anything else? We could also do that, but that doesn't help us. No, I think that is now all good. Alright. Action, explore. Let's look at 66. We need the keyword red. Let's hope that is it. I've been searching the entire thing for that stupid temple. Do we have, but I don't see a temple here. I don't see one. It must be really hidden then. It's probably not the temple again. Okay, so let's see. 66. If keyword red, turn 66-5. Okay, that should be it. Great. From a beach littered with skulls, you march for hours through a maze of vines. Kazumi climbs a palm to have a look around. There are ruins to the north, she says. That must be Thrax's temple, says Mac, shuddering. I'm not looking forward to this. Thwarted by the jungle at every turn, you trip over gnarled roots and choke on the hot, soupy air. Your crew is nearly spent. As the sky turns dark with rain clouds and the sun is a low sliver of light in the sky. On a cracked cyclopean stairway, feet resting across the jagged stones, sits the acolyte. His crimson robes exhale a subtle aura in the dying sunlight, casting a blood glow on the rows of skulls lining the stairs. Oh, that doesn't seem too inviting. Mac calls out a warning. The totem will destroy your mind. Let us have it and we'll take you back to your home. His eyes turn toward her, glowing grey as he weighs a skull in one hand. If keyword animals turn to 66-4, we actually have that. Here, up here. Animals, because we freed those animals. Really? Okay. Because otherwise we would have to continue and I see combat here, right? But now we just skip that combat. It seems like, I don't know. The acolyte throws the skull down, smashing it to pieces, and raises the totem above his head. The air grows cold and the ground rumbles. Undead rise, surrounding you. Just as you ready your weapons, you hear a squawk and a chirp. A swarm of blue and red birds fly out of the bushes, followed by a scaled boar and a pack of obsidian-haired monkeys, the same ones you freed from the Zogmere hunting camp. They swarm the undead beings in a frenzy. That is so cool. At the start of combat, okay, we still have combat. At the start of combat, before anyone takes any actions, the active player, which is always me, may place 6 damage on 1 or more enemy cards. All 6 damage must be adjacent as if 1 attack. Complete quest 144. Okay, so the animals thing is actually now gone. Wow, that is so cool. I mean, come on. Now I'm really happy that I didn't find the temple before, because we are now at the start of combat and the animals we freed just before that actually help us in combat now. This is how you do real good storytelling. Alright, let's do that combat. So, combat 16, 17, 18 and 40. That is level 16. That is quite tough. That's almost as tough as the fight we just had at the end of the last round there. So 16, 17, 18 and also, what did I say? 40. Well, that's down here. Okay. But we can play 6 damage immediately. That is a lot. 6 damage. That is at least two attacks. Oh. Ooh. Okay, that will definitely be tough. That will be a tough fight. I can already see it. Okay. Well, actually, if we can just get rid of that witch immediately here on the left. Let me just show you. The witch there, the drog witch. That one is tough because that one does 7 damage. And also like a lot of other stuff. So that one's tough. But here, the skeletal warrior, infested eye, and skeletal haunter, we already know those, and these are not that tough actually. We can defeat those much more easily. So okay, the drog witch. Okay, then we can now play 6 damage adjacent to each other, and I exactly know what to do, of course. So that's 2, that's 5, and that's 6. That means now that we only need to have like to do 2 damage and the witch is already gone. So yeah, let's get our combat cubes, combat action cubes. And now let's just find someone with high accuracy, because need an accuracy of 7. High accuracy and just 2 damage, whatever. Accuracy 3, accuracy 4. Here, let's just take Mac. Mac will attack, accuracy 4, we need 7. Perfect, that's just what we need. We do 2 damage, bam. And the witch is dead. And the witch will not retaliate or attack back because, well, she's not there anymore. Okay, cool. So, and now this one does 2 damage, this one does 4, and this one does 3. So this one would be our priority now. But this one we can only attack with a ranged fighter. But we do have the fishbone bow here with Laurent. And let me see. And we don't have any eyes, unfortunately. Otherwise we could do more damage. Because 3 damage is not really enough. But we do have that prism. So that would allow us to do more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this. That would be okay. And then he would receive 3 damage. That is fine. So let's do that. Let's... actually, do we have someone who does a little bit more damage? She does more damage. But she doesn't have... She would do 4, 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that would actually be enough to defeat the eye. We need an accuracy of 4 only. You know what? Let's take Captain Sofi Odessa. She has an accuracy of 1. We need an accuracy of 4. So let's see. Perfect. And she does like 4 damage. I will use that command token here on Varad's prism to do 2 more damage. So we do 6 damage. That's 1, 2. No, wait. Yeah, she has a rifle. Yeah, she has a rifle, so she can attack that flying enemy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can actually take out that one in 1 hit. And also we just have, so we scoot these together. We cover the synergy symbol, so we can take that and give it to... Does it matter? Yes, if we find someone who does 4 damage. 4 damage. Well, Odessa again. But she can't give it to herself. Does anybody else do 4 damage? He does 3 damage. That's not enough. He does 3. 2 plus 1, that's 3. That's a shame. But I have an idea. Give me a second. 3 damage here. Then we can give that to her or to him even. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, so then I will attack with Kazumi. She has an accuracy of 2 and does 3 damage. I will attack the skeletal haunter here to the right. So we need an accuracy of 5. We have an accuracy of 2. That's not quite enough. But I can spend 1 command to redraw that fate. No, come on. I can spend another command to redraw that fate again. That can't be another 2. It is not. So now we do 3 damage. That is cool. So, and what I will do now is I will put 2 here and 1, actually 1 there, like this. We cover the synergy token. I will give that one to, who did I want to give it to? To Laurent. Okay. And then the skeleton retaliates with 3 damage. We have no defense, so no block here. I also don't have any more tokens I can use to use block, so 3 damage here. So far, we have only received 3 damage in a level 16 fight. That is pretty incredible. We still have 1 command token, 1 action cube thing. I will give that to Laurent because he's stacked with tokens at the moment. So what will happen now is, now we will do 3 damage plus 1. And I can also place damage diagonally. And that would be enough to completely cover all of that and defeat the left skeleton. We have an accuracy of 3. We need 1 of 5. There we go. Wow, that was close. But we can now place 4 damage diagonally. That's 2, 3, 4. So that one is gone as well. We also covered a synergy symbol. So we can give that to someone. Let me just first return these tokens here. Like this. And the synergy symbol would be another 1 damage. So let's just take someone with a higher accuracy here, 4, and put that one on there. Yeah, well, it would also be enough like that. So now it's the end of the combat round. The skeletal hunter will now attack with 3. It doesn't really matter who the skeleton attacks because we can take enough damage. Let's give it to Marco Mac. Let's give it to Cannon. I don't know. Although he's really good, I don't attack with him too often. Like this. Alright, new combat round. This will be pretty quick because I will just do it with Mac. Accuracy of 4. We need an accuracy of 5, so that's impossible not to reach. We do 3 damage. We cover these 2 hearts, and the skeletal hunter is gone as well. That was really easy. That was an easy fight. Yeah. So you see, we are getting stronger, right? We are getting stronger, but of course, we still need to become even stronger because well, the fights will just get harder. But if that was all to get the totem, that would be amazing. All right. So let's take a look here. Where we are over there. Turn to 66-1. The red-robed acolyte collapses, dropping the totem. Guess it tired him out, says Gregory. Let's leave this cursed place. So, no, says Raphael. So now we can either leave the acolyte, which is interesting, or we can take it with us. I don't know. I don't really want to take the acolyte with me. I think he's pretty crazy. No, I don't want to take him with me. I will leave the acolyte. So we go to 66-3. You head back through the jungle, stumbling on rocks and roots in the darkness. A pack of bats swarms you near the beach, forcing you to flee to the water. We gain 1 fatigue. That is fine. I will give that to... Hey, Aubrey. What's up? And then we get 3 XP. Nice. Nice. Oh, by the way, I haven't crossed off the other experience that we used for the captain. So 1, 2, 3. Nice. And totem, come on. And we get adventure card 73. That is the totem. Nice. Come on. Oh, there we go. What did I say? 73, right? Yeah. 73. So let's just see. 73, 33. There we go. And that is a totem. So we have 2 totems. Okay. That is still not great, but it's better than nothing. Let me just show you that one close up. The Stone of Undeath. If a crew member has 0 health, restore 5 health and give them 1 frightened. Wow. That thing can just heal. That frightened, yeah, whatever. Wow. Nice. So now we have 2 totems. Oh, that was the door. Alright, I'm back. That was just a package for me. Okay, so what did we just do? Alright, we did we got that experience, we got that totem that is really good, and then we complete quest 139, that is the red one here, like this. That is done, and we return to the ship, and we still have 1 action left. So actually, I think, well, I still want to find that 1 monster, right? Like in the bottom here of the map where we were. But then again, we also have like a few quests. Let's take a look at the quests we can actually do. There are like 2 things we can do, like at a certain port or something. Okay, so we have the eggs. We have like these eggs, right? We get like a rare artifact if we find these eggs. So that could be something good, right? So let's do that. Let's go in the large jungle island to the north and find these eggs. That is one thing we will do. The sirens, we don't know. Of a dark lair where Thrax sleeps, far from the other gods. We don't know where that is. But he can only be he can be awakened with only 5 totems. We only have 2, so that's like a quest we can actually not do for now anyway. Then we have pollen. That is what I mean. We harvested pollen from a huge flower. Max says we could sell it at the Segura trading post, so we can sell that flower. And then also here, Mac told us a rumor about a rat creatures attacking a fishing village northeast of the Segura trading post. So we can actually like go to the trading post and do two things in one swoop. Here, that was a bridge north of the Tigora trading post. I think that's at the beginning of the game. So we can do all of that like in the same area. So we could now get these eggs, then we can go to that trading post and try to do everything there, and then go down here and see what we can find there. Triangular arch, that is just for us that we know that we can actually teleport back. I will just put that there because we will do that quite soon. And then here we have like a password to wake the stone oracle, but we don't know where. Oh, it is in Blood Rock, and Blood Rock is there. Okay, so Blood Rock is a thing we will do. We will do these three things here, and also we will do these eggs. Okay, so we can actually like almost do all of our quests. I think that is pretty good. So let's do all of that. Yeah. You know what? Let me put the quests. No, let me leave them there. That's fine. So first, we will do these toad bird eggs. So let's take a look at the map again. So it says large jungle eye to the north. So we picked it up here, I think, right? Right here, I think we picked them up, or no, or here maybe. Yeah, here we picked them up here at the 10. That's where we went, and then large jungle eye to the north is that one, and southwestern beach. So it must be the 101. I wrote down toad and bicycle there. Oh yeah, that's toad. The eggs are actually toad. So we need to go to 101. Okay, then let's do that. Then we still have one action left. So with that, we will travel. There we go. And we need to do a check or receive 2 damage to the ship. Oh, the ship already is a bit damaged. So let's do that check. Let's do that check. That is 5. Well, I don't know who we should use for that. For the savvy skill check. We need 5, right? Can we still somehow redraw fate or something? We can add 1 to fate, just in case. Then let's put 1 here. That's 1, 2, 3. So we need 5. Okay, we wouldn't have needed to exhaust it then. But that's fine. And then, well, we do nothing now because we have the next turn, but before we do, can we do something here? Even if this crew member misses, they deal damage first. Each time a fatigue is removed from this crew member, restore 1 health to another crew member. I think that's pretty good. I would like to give it to Odessa, but she can't hold 1 more. Okay. So who do we often use in skill checks? We often use Odessa, of course. We also use Laurent quite often, right? So we could give that to Laurent, actually. But we have like a good skill card for Laurent as well. When you use Laurent's first crew board ability, draw fate. Then we get even more meat. But then again, we are doing quite fine with the exploration, so I think we don't need that too much. So, you know what? I'll give this to him. And he will just use him more often for skill checks. Because that will just let us heal a little bit more. That's fine. Oh no, I don't have the command to do that. First we need command. Okay, well, then for the next round we will get some command, I guess. So let's go here. So we can return to command to the board. Let's do these 2. And I will get 3 command. And I will use 2 of those to assign that to Laurent. And then we will draw a new skill card. Overwork. Once per turn, gain 1 low morale to redraw fate. That's not good. I don't want that. Okay. And then let's do that skill, event card. Crew argument. Bruised egos lead to heated words. Calm the crew members. Cunning 5, or just lose 2 health. I don't want to do too many skill checks now. But what we could... Cunning. You know what? Let's just draw a card and see what happens. That's 3. We need 2 more. Well, then we will just get just lose 2 health. Okay. Let's give 1 of these tokens to... Well, they won't survive too much longer anyway, so let's give it to these two for now. Okay. And then we can do our actions. Let's explore 101 and see what happens there. Because I wrote down egg, so we should... No, I wrote down toad, I mean, so we should be fine. 101, until I find all of that again. Come on. I'm really looking forward to Distant Skies. Like Sleeping Gods Distant Skies, the sequel. I hope... Yeah, I don't know. I hope it will be like a game that you can get quicker to the table. That would be awesome. And maybe be a little bit more streamlined. But, I mean, this is a great game. But I think it could be even made a little bit better. If keyword toad, turn to 101, 3. Perfect. A light mist falls on the jungle before you. Max studies a scribbled map of the Zogmere hunters' previous expeditions, and you begin the search for the toad bird eggs. The air is thick, you're dripping with sweat, and the dewy leaves launch endless attacks of unnaturally large bugs onto your crew. Huge centipedes and spiders hanging from gnarled silk strands. That is disgusting. A pack of red-eyed, obsidian-haired monkeys watch you suspiciously as you cross a brown stream. Sweat-soaked and hungry, you stop in the closest thing to a clearing you can find. We're almost there, says Mac, when a massive lizard with a fin like a sailfish crashes through the bushes, rumbling the ground with its massive weight. We can either stand and fight, level 14, or we can try to hide, perception 7. I would definitely hide. Definitely. I don't want to fight. So that's perception 7. Okay, perception. This one gives us 2 perception. So that's 2. How much do we need again? I forgot again. 7. Okay, we have 2, 3, and we need 4 more. Let's do 2. Let's do 1 more here. Then we need 3 more perception. That should be fine. Let's just draw a card. Yeah, okay, definitely. We wouldn't have even needed to exhaust all of those. Okay, try to hide. That works. You hurry deeper into the jungle, hiding beneath a rocky ledge. The dinosaur finally gives up and stomps into the trees in search of other prey. As you start to climb out of your hiding place, you spy a nest of glittering blue eggs. "This is it!" shouts Raphael. "Quiet, you fool. Do you want that creature to find us?" Cannon whispers and Raphael deflates. After collecting the eggs, you make the long trek back to the ship. Gain 2 materials. Okay, that's good because we need to repair our ship. 1 vegetable. Wonderful. And 2 XP. Well, that is nice. Now I think we have 5 XP. Yeah, that's not bad. We need at least 7, I think, for the next good skill. But we are getting there. Okay. And then we complete quest 142. That was that toad thing here. And we gain quest 145. Okay, cool. So let's look at 145. 145, 145. There we go. There we go. Toadbird eggs found. We found the toadbird eggs in the jungle. Now we need to take them back into the Zogmere hunter camp. Okay, we will do that just next round. Okay, that was our first, and then return to ship probably, right? Let me check. Yeah, return to the ship. So we are done. We still have one thing left we can do. So let's just travel. With a 4, we can travel 2. That is wonderful. And then that's it. Then it's the next round. So, but before we go into the next round, let's just remove all of that from Kasumi and get to know her. Kasumi Aoshima. Kasumi found her grandfather's samurai weapons and armor in the attic, long after they were banned. After her relentless pestering, he trained her, discovering a rebellious flame hidden behind her serene eyes. The night her grandfather died, Kasumi lost the only person that knew her beyond the obedient facade she'd always worn at school and at home. She left quietly that same night, her grandfather's sword hidden in her pack, catching a ship to New York, eager to prove herself in a dangerous world. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. Okay. And now we go to the next thing. What will we do? What will we do? We need definitely a lot of command tokens. Also, we are really in a bad shape, right? So I think we should look for some vegetables, meat and stuff. So let's go here. We get 2 command tokens at least. And then let's get some vegetables and stuff. So let's just explore a little bit. That's 2 vegetables, wonderful. That's just what we wanted. And then, oops, we also get either 1 gold or 2 materials. I think I will get materials so we can repair a little bit better later on, because we're right here at the port, right? So we can actually do that. And then did I do? That was 2. Let's do the third one. That is 1 meat and 1 vegetable. That is wonderful. And then I will use Laurent's ability to do 1 more without taking damage, which is good because he would have taken damage otherwise. That's another vegetable and also a piece of meat. So we really have a lot of vegetable stuff again. So I will actually do that. Let us actually heal up a little bit. So that is, let's spend 2 vegetables and 2 meat. Like this. And then we can return 5 fatigue tokens again. So 1, 2. This one here. And because we remove this, we can also heal 1. I will do that in just a moment. And then 4 and 5. 5 over there. So remove these. We can remove 1 health immediately because of his ability here. Recover 1 health, I mean. Let's go with Kazumi for now. And then we can also heal like 4 more damage. So 3 and 1. And do we have a low morale token? Of course we do. Let's take his low morale token and remove it. Okay, that's good. We can still cook a little bit more. But we need to heal actually and not remove fatigue token. So we will just leave it like this for now. I think like this, it's fine. It is okay. Could be better, but it's fine. And then we resolve the next event card. Debris. You find some lumber. Gather it. Strength 5. We could gather it to have even more materials. That wouldn't be too bad. Strength 5. We can do that. Yeah, let's do that. So that's 1. That's 2 strength here. And then we need 3 more. Yeah, let's just pull 3. Come on. There we go. Perfect. So we gain 1 material. All right. So now I have my 2 actions. I want to get back into Hunter's Haven to give them the egg. But first I will go to the port, actually, to repair our ship. We have 3 damage here. Let me repair this with 3 materials, like that. And that's all I can do because I don't have enough money to... Well, I could actually pay a coin to remove health, to restore health to like 1 crew member completely. Would that be a good idea instead of cooking? I think that might actually be a good idea. So let me spend 2 gold here to recover him. Well, let's recover definitely Raphael for now because he has like 6 damage. And let's also recover his health here, like this. That's fine. That was our port action. Now we leave port again because level cards we don't want to get now. And then we go to Hunter's Haven again, this time with the eggs. So let's look here. 10, there we go. Hunter's Haven. So we know all of that already. Let's just continue here because here. Trade the toadbird eggs. We can do that over here. Beautiful, says the hunter when he sees the glittering blue toadbird eggs. You did it. Now here's a bit of gold to give your pockets some sparkle. Wait a minute, says Mac. You said you had a rare artifact. The hunter hesitates. Did I? What a shame. I traded it away just yesterday. But I'll pay you fairly for the eggs. What a price you've brought me. Here, take some more gold. This gold isn't worth half of the artifact, says Mac. Where is it now? A man with a ship like yours wanted it, says the hunter. He paid quite a lot for it. He was headed northeast. Didn't leave very long ago. The hunter gives you coins, but says he sold the artifact to another sailor with a ship like yours. Well, that's great. Gain 10 coins. Okay, that is a lot. 10 coins is great. Oh, I shouldn't have gone to the port before, because then I could have healed her up as well. But okay, we have 10 coins. That's fine. We could go shopping, right? But I think I will collect a few more coins. And then we complete quest 145 and we gain 146. So 145, the toadbird eggs is gone. 146. Well, that means that the artifact is actually not an artifact. It is probably a totem that we can get. So that would be great to get. 146. There we go. Artifact trader. We were promised an artifact as payment for rare toadbird eggs, but another man bought it and sailed northeast from Hunter's Haven in a ship that looks like yours. Northeast. Let me just check where we need to go. So we are here. I want to go to... I want to go to that one port. Which one was it? I want to go to Sigura Trading Post. Where is Sigura? Right up there. So we are here, northeast. That's where we want to go anyway. That's fine. That's wonderful. Okay, then let's try to find that guy as well, wherever he is. I don't know if we will find him, but he might be at the port as well. So let's see. Wait, that is artifact. Did we write down artifact? Artifact is there. Here, he's there. He's actually on the same thing. So we can actually go the next round. And then we will go up to the Sigura Trading Post. Okay, nice. Very, very good. Okay, so looking at the time, we still have a bit more, but we will actually have to film another video because we're not even halfway through here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more rounds, and then we are halfway through here. Yeah, I think we'll do another like 2-3 rounds, I suppose, and then I will just prepare for the next video, I think. Okay, so let's do that here. We need to remove a few things here so we can cook later on. That is a good thing, but I also need like lots of these, right? So let's go here so we can return 2 of those. Let's return that one and the damaged one, and then we also receive 3. Okay, that is good. We also receive a skill card. We then need to remove one of those. Repair 1 ship damage. That is fine. That was bad. Gain 1 low morale to redraw fate. No, not that one. Okay, good. And now let's just see what happens here. Lose supplies. Crates float on the sea after a trade ship meets an untimely end. We can watch for the supplies. Perception 6. If we fail, we gain 1 low morale. Okay, and if we don't fail, we place a grain token on 2 different regions of the atlas that currently do not contain the ship. Okay, interesting. So we could get like 1 grain because I want to go up there, right? And I could do that. Well, I could also like sail around here to get like the grain, right? Like 2 grain is a good thing, but we can also get that on the deck. So I think I would just draw a card and see what happens. That's a 2, so we failed, so we gain 1 low morale. That is fine. I'll give that to him because yeah, like 2 grain, that's not worth the hassle, to be honest. Okay, and then first of all we will go to 207 with our artifact thing. So let's just hope we can get another totem, because then we would have 3, and that's okay. If keyword artifact, turn to 20708. 2078. No problem, that's probably on the next page. Yes. You spy a steamship anchored near the northern edge of the island. She's a bit smaller than Manticore, says Laurent. Looks old too. Delaware River style construction. As you approach, the crack of gunfire fills the air and bullets fly over the deck. They're aiming at us, Raphael yells, ducking behind the gunwale. We can either fire back, or we can attempt to get them to talk. I think I'd rather want to talk to them, I think. That's cunning 8. Let's do that. Let's try to talk to them. Well, do we have cunning here? No, we don't. And fire back would be perception. We don't have that either. Okay, then let's do that talking thing. Let's try that. So let me just put that there for now. So that's cunning 8. 1, 2, 4, 6. That would be 6 cunning. That is a lot. We don't need that much, I think. Let me remove 1. Let's do 6 Cunning 6. That's... No, actually, let me remove his thing. So that's cunning 6. No, wait. That's 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's cunning 6. And we need 8. Okay, that is easy. That is really easy. Turn to 20702. There. You wave a white flag and eventually the gunfire stops. You approach the ship and hail them from the deck. A man with a thin beard appears. You attacked us, he yells. No, you attacked us, mumbles Raphael. We want to talk. We're willing to trade for the totem that you got at the Zogmere hunting camp, you say. I don't have any totems, says the monk gruffly. We know you have it, yells Mac. We can either offer to work with them to collect more totems, or we can threaten the man. Let's offer to work with them for now. We're collecting totems as well, you say. Maybe we can work together to get home. No chance, says the man, tugging on his beard. You attacked us, we don't trust you. We did not attack him. What is his deal? We were just sailing there. Man, we didn't do anything. Did we? We didn't attack him, did we? Let me just check again. But I think we didn't. We just, looked around. We just looked around. Yeah, we just looked around. We did not do anything. We just waved the flag after they attacked us. Well, let's offer to... no chance. We don't trust you. Okay, well, we can either board their ship and take the totem, that's strength 7, or we can offer to pay them for the totem for 9 coins and 1 artifact. No. But... steal it from him is not nice either. That's really not nice. But I need the totem, man. You know what? I'm sorry. I need to do that. I need to do it. So that's a strength 7 check. Yeah, sorry. I'm not going to pay 9 coins now. So that's 2 strength. And that is 4 strength. We need... How much strength do we need? We need 7. I can still discard that, so that's fine. 4, we need 3, easy. Okay, we made it. Turn to 211. Should be the next page. Yes. You surround their crew and search their ship. You find the totem in the captain's cabin along with a few other useful trinkets. We'll kill you for this, screams the man as you throw their weapons into the sea and return to the Manticore. Couldn't that have gone another way? Kazumi urges. They deserved what they got. I know, it wasn't nice, but, they attacked us, right? We didn't do anything. They attacked us, then we waved the white flag, and then they even insulted us. So, come on. Gain 1 low morale. Well, we can work with that. Oh, we have a lot of low morale on our ship at the moment. But here, Marco, for you. 2 coins. Oh, we actually even get more money. Well, okay, thanks. 2 XP. Okay, that was the right choice. I know it was not nice, but okay. Like this. And then we also get, where are we? And we get adventure card 74, and we complete 146. That was completed. And we get adventure card 74. Oh, I think the other way. 74, that is the next totem. So now we have 3 totems. Okay, we are getting places. Finally. I don't know how this game is balanced. I seriously don't understand it, because almost every time I play the game, it's the same thing. At the beginning, I don't have any totems at all. I go through once or twice through the deck. I don't get anything. And then at the end, I suddenly get all the totems, right? I don't know. So let's take a look at the Stone of Time. Do not draw an event card this turn. Ooh, that is cool. We will actually, I think I will use that the turn before we end the game. Because, yeah. Or I could do this pretty much later on, every second turn or something like that, right? That wouldn't be too bad. So, okay, we can work with that. Nice. And then we have one more action. I could either go into port and buy the next card. We have here once per challenge, Mac can take 1 damage to redraw fate. Restore 1 health to captain when captain activates a synergy token. We don't have any room for the captain. Actually, these aren't too amazing anymore, but I have some that are okay as well. When any player cooks a recipe, restore 1 extra health. That is not too bad, right? Because I'm cooking like all the time, right? And restoring 1 extra health is always good. This is during the end of round enemy attack. Mag just has one more block. Okay. When Raphael draws 5+ fate during attack, deal +1 damage and gain 1 block. That is not too bad. He does like 2 damage at the moment. With that, he would like do 3 damage if we're lucky. Yeah, we could start working with Raphael maybe, because he can take a lot of damage, right? Maybe give him a better weapon. That might not be too bad. We have, how much? Do we have 8 or 7? We have 7 experience. Because with that one, here the 4 and that is 9. These 2 would be pretty good actually. So, you know what? Let's just wait until we have like 9, like 2 more experience. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, then let's travel. I want to travel like up northeast. Okay, we can travel 2 actually. So let's travel 1 and then go 1 further. And that is page 13 up there. Okay, and then we want to go like northeast a little bit. We are here and I want to get over there. So we need to travel next round again. Okay, so what do we do here? We have like a lot of vegetable and stuff, so and meat. I think we don't really need to search at the moment. Let's work a little bit. Well, we have returned most tokens as well, so you know what, let's go to the sick bay, get 3 more of these tokens here. That is good. And then restore health. Let's just start restoring a little bit of health while we're doing all of that. And then we draw that event card. Oh, also we get like another ability card. Even if this crew member misses, they deal damage first. Yeah, that's okay, but it's not amazing. So let me just discard that one. Okay. Flying debris. During a windstorm, a tree branch lands on the deck, hitting cannon. Gain 1 vegetable. Okay. A tree branch. There's vegetable on the tree. Okay, sure. Cannon -2 health. Oh, come on. He does have 1 block. Well, I think that doesn't do anything. Okay, there we go. But speaking of Cannon, let's just see what his deal is. Cannon Sharma. Cannon served in the army of India. His brothers convinced him it was a good way to earn money for his young family. Years later, after the horrors of the Great War, Cannon only feels peaceful at sea. He watched each of his brothers die on the battlefield, and he can't stifle the guilt at being the only one to make it home again. He joined Captain Odessa a few years ago, hoping to hide from painful memories and horrifying visions. Okay. There you go. All your exhaustion and your damage. Alright. And now we do our 2 actions. Well, I want to travel. We can travel 2. So let's just go over to page 2, right at the beginning, where we were at the very beginning. There we go. And we have 1 more action. Let's now go to the Zigora trading post, because there are a few things we can do there. Zigora trading post, that's 130. So let's do that. 130 should be almost over here. There we go. So let's see. So we have the Poland thing. Let's start with that. Here. Poland. Sell Poland at the potion shop. We will do that. Fantastic. This is rare stuff indeed, says the potion maker. Gain 1 artifact. Now we have all artifacts. We need to do something with them. I think, I have to check the rules. I think there is something we can do with the artifacts. Actually, we can either save them for some point in the story when we get get totems for that, but I think we can do something in between with them. I forgot about that. Let me check that in just a second. And then we get 2 coins. We now have 14 coins. That is a lot. And we get the 2 XP. Nice. 2 XP. So now we have like the XP we need. We have a lot of money. We have a lot of stuff actually. That's not too bad. So we might actually stay here for a while and do a few things. Kind of get ready for the rest of the journey. So Poland, then we get rid of that card, 141, and we also get the Poland potion token. Return this token to the supply to restore all crew health. What? We can use that before the end of the fight? We can skip like a few event cards with something. With that one, we can skip event cards. Wow! This is amazing. I have never seen that before, and that one is just truly amazing. Let's just put that over there. Wow. Actually, well, that I don't forget, let me just put it here, so I actually don't forget that one. We'll forget to use it later on. So I just quickly checked. These artifacts, they can be spent as 2 coins at any time. So theoretically, we now have 14 coins plus 12. So theoretically, we have 26 coins if we wanted to spend those, right? So you know what I'm going to do? We still have one action left here, I think, right? No, we don't. We traveled and we're done now. But next time, I will go to the port to get some level up cards, and also I will go to the market because we can really get some equipment now. And then we are slowly inching toward being good enough for the end fight, I think. Okay, so next turn here, let's take a look. We don't really need to like search for stuff. We have a lot of stuff here, that is fine. We can't go to the sick bay because we already are there at the moment. So I think we will just get a few command tokens. So I will just go here to the quarters. I will remove that command token and this one here. Put them back in the supply and get myself 3 of those. So we actually almost have all command tokens here. We will of course need some later on again because I will actually lose some of them again. So what I will do now, and we could later on spend 4 coins to get rid of all the fatigue tokens here. So I will not go to the port now. I will first go to the market and see what happens. But before we do so, we need to, of course, put in the next event deck. Oh, and of course, I also receive a skill card here. Discard this equipped card to travel to distance. Not interesting. I will just discard that because we can only have 3 down here. Let me just put the ones I have here. Okay, so then let's take a look at the event card. Megalodon. A massive shark tests the ship hull for weakness. Either we can steer the ship into the shark, savvy 5, or we can attack the shark, strength 6. But then we can also get 1 meat if we do that. So that I think is better. So strength 6, I think we can do that. Let me just do. Oh, actually, some of them. Well, we are able to do it somehow. So we get 2 strength here. We need 6 strength. And then here, that's 3 strength. And let's do 4. That's 4 strength. We need 6. So let's do that. That works. So we made it. We were able to attack the shark and we gain 1 meat in the process. That is good because with that we can actually heal up a little bit later. Okay, and now I have my 2 actions. First, I will go to the market. So what we do is we take the market deck and we just put 7 cards here. Meatballs, lantern, revolver, that could be good. Stew, grilled sausage, leather coat, oh, and Zogmir gloves. Actually, oh, these are not that great, to be honest. Let me just show you these cards close up. So we have these Zogmir gloves, just giving a bit more defense. The revolver isn't too bad, actually, so we could work with that. So that's not too bad. Then we have meatballs. I don't know, I don't like that too much because we just need mainly meat. I don't know. Then here and with the lantern, just 1, I don't know, 1 perception, not that great. Here, just 1 defense. We don't really need that. We already have like the cloak of Ulo here, which gives us 3 defense. So I don't know. Then we have the grilled sausage here. That one is not too bad, but it's not great either. And the stew is okay. we have something similar. We actually have the soup. Well, the stew isn't too bad. We could also think about that, right? Yeah, so what I will do, I think, is I might get that revolver, +2 accuracy and 4 damage. So we could, for example, also involve Audrey in the fight now, right? Because she is not too bad if you give that to her, and then she would actually have like double the damage, double the accuracy, and double the defense. So that wouldn't be too bad. We don't want to give the revolver to, for example, Cannon, because we have like his ability that gives us +2 to accuracy if we have the pistol. So that's why we don't want to do that. Kazumi, she wouldn't profit from that. Well, we could also, no, not give it to Marco because he has 3 defense. He would have less defense then. I don't know. Wouldn't be that great. Gregory, no. I think, yeah, that might be an idea to actually get the revolver for 13. I think that's what I will do because that's pretty good. That's 10, 11, 12, 13. So now we don't have any money anymore. Actually, we can spend a few of those. Instead, we can spend some artifacts. 1 artifact will be 2 coins. So let's do 2, 4. And then we still need 9 coins. Let's do another one that's 6 coins. And then we need another 7 coins. That is fine. We can do that. So, and then we still have 7 coins. Okay. So, let's get the revolver and give that one to Audrey. So maybe now Audrey can also start fighting with us. We need pretty much everyone that we can get. Okay, and then I'm not quite sure. I would still like to save 4 cash for the port. So I think I will leave it at that. Actually, we could still also get the stew. The stew isn't too bad. I think the stew is pretty good as well. So let's do that. Let's spend 1 artifact and 1 money like this, because that costs 3, and get this recipe here. That's not too bad because we would just have another food item here. That's because then we can cook a lot. That is not bad. That is pretty good actually. I like that. So that works, and then I think I will leave it at that. I will go to the market later on, like short time before the end, because the end fight, like the end of the game, and try to get even more equipment. But with that, I'm pretty satisfied. All right, with my second action, I will go to the port, and in the port, I will first of all we will get the level up cards that we wanted to get. So these were, I think these here, like the baker for Marco. When a player cooks a recipe, restore 1 extra health. That is really helpful. That is 5 experience, and I will, and then maybe for Raphael, the brawling. When Raphael draws 5 plus fate during attack, deal +1 damage and gain 1 block. That is not too bad. So this one can actually be quite strong if you are lucky. But I mean, we can also redraw fate and stuff, so that might be good. So we'll take these 2. I think that's pretty good. And that is now 9 experience, which we have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we have no experience left anymore, but that is completely fine. Then Marco will be now a baker as well. So now cooking is really good. We can now substitute 1 ingredient for another when we cook, and also we can heal 1 extra health. That is great. And he can just use his hammer to actually do quite some damage. So that is not too bad. We can work with all of that. And before I finish my turn, let me see if we can maybe do a few things here. We have a lot of command at the moment, so I will use the command here to, who is it? Here to get rid of that weakened status. I will spend 1 command here to get rid of the low morale over there. Also what I wanted to do in the port, I forgot. I also wanted to spend 4 gold to remove 1 fatigue from every crew member, because that's one thing we can do. And also, oh, that's a lot of fatigue I can remove. That is great. And also remove up to 2 damage from each crew member. So let me also do that. I completely forgot. So there we go. So now we're looking pretty good again. So what was I about to do? I gave them this stuff, and I'm about to heal and stuff. Okay, so so in terms of morale, we can't do anything anymore, but that is completely fine. And then I think we are doing okay actually. Yeah, we could remove a little bit more. Well, actually, I could cook a soup. 1, 2, not perfect, but I could actually cook a soup. I think I will do that. 2 carrots and a meat. I will use those here to get rid of 3 more fatigue. That's 1 and 2. Better than nothing. And then also get rid of 1 low morale. Let's take... actually, he can be... no, let's do that one here. And then also, because I cooked something, with his ability, I can now restore 1 extra health. And that will be Audrey's here. So now we are looking really good. We are looking really good at the moment. So that is not bad. But we will have to restore that again later on, short before the end of the game. Alright, so next round, I will go to the bridge. I will return all of the command tokens back here and take 2 command tokens for myself, like that. That is pretty good. And now let's see. We have a few quests here. The cottage is near a bridge north of Segura Trading Post. Do you see a bridge up here? There is a bridge. There is a bridge here, so we could go to 34. Did we go to 30? Have we gone to 34 yet? Let me see. Because there we can find a treasure hunter. 34, we have not been there. So that might be an idea. And also raid should be up here for the village. So I think that's what I will do. Let's now just move up here, go there and also there, right? Do these 2 things, and then we can go back to where we were at the beginning. So I think that's what I will do. Okay. But first, of course, we also need a skill card, a new one. When a crew member is at full health, +1 to accuracy. That one is good. I will then just get rid of that one here. So, okay, then let's draw a card. Violent winds. Blistering winds make it difficult to do anything. -1 to fate this turn, except in combat. Okay, that is something we can work with. I will now travel as my first action. And that is 3 -2, so we can travel just 1. Well, then I will travel again. That is 4 -1, that is 3, so we can go up there. That is all we could do this round. Now I will just do the next turn. Let me go to the sick bay, get 3 more command tokens. And then... Oh, before I do anything else, we'll also remove that 1 health. So 1 damage, so now everybody is almost perfect again. We still have that 1 low morale thing. Let me get rid of that 1 morale thing here as well. And what I will also do is I will use this focused mind. And I will give this to someone who doesn't have a high accuracy. Would be the captain, but we already have like all skills here for the captain that we can use. So she has high accuracy. We could give it to Gregory. We could give it to Gregory. Also, we could give it to Cannon. Or maybe to Audrey. Let's give it to Audrey. Like this. And that costs me, how much? 2 command. Let me pay that. And then we will draw our skill card here. Careful aim. Take 1 extra damage when hit by an enemy counterattack. Oh, wow. So we actually get more damage, but we also have more accuracy. Okay, I will use that one as well, I think. Actually, let's already give it to someone. So she now has 3 accuracy if she's at full health. He has 3. She only has 2 accuracy. So we could give it to her. She takes more damage then, but I mean, she could also like hit better. That's not too bad. Yeah, but he only has 2 accuracy here. Let's give it to him. And he can also take more damage because he has 6 health. Oh, how much? That is 2 command. Okay, so we really need to like get going now and outfit everyone for the end. Okay, that was everything, and now we can do our event here. Zogmir Refugees. An overcrowded boat floats low in the water. As you sail near, the refugees throw grappling hooks onto your ship. We can either help them repair their ship with craft 8 and gain 1 artifact, or we can cast off the hooks and escape, strength 6 and gain 1 low morale. Well, I would definitely help repair their ship for that artifact. That is craft 8. And craft we are quite okay actually, because here Raphael gives us 2 craft. How much do we need? 8. So we have 2, 3, 4, and then we need 4 more. I think we can work with that. So let's hope. That is 6. Yeah, that works. So we were able to repair their ship. You're very welcome, and we get an artifact for that. That is wonderful. Okay, so let me see. Now we can... What can we do now? Well, we don't do the 34 thing, right? Hope that we can find that cottage there. Should be there. I'm pretty... Oh, well, I'm not very certain. Let's just see. 34. If keyword cottage, there we go. Turn to 34-3. You cross a bridge with wooden planks that dangle like loose teeth. Strength 5 check. If we fail, -3 health. I don't want to spend too much strength on that, right? What I will do is I will pay 2 strength for that with him, and then let's hope we draw a 3. Oh, we don't. You know what? Let me spend another command to redraw fate and hope we get a 3 at least. Yeah, we do. So we made it. Beyond the bridge is Anne's cottage, nestled among the fit trees, its door swinging in the soft breeze. Inside, a woman stirs a pot of broth. A blue lizard lounges on her grey hair like a sultan on a pillow. That's pretty funny. Only briefly she looks up and sets her gaze on Mac. You won't leave here with a map, she says, but you can have some soup. We can either ask Anne why she won't give us the map, or we can just accept the soup while secretly looking for the map. No, I think I actually want to... I don't know. Yeah, let's do secretly. Let's do accept the soup and secretly look for a map. I think that's good because accepting the soup might be that we could maybe recover some fatigue also. I don't know, maybe. Would make sense. So perception 8. We can do that. We can definitely do that. So perception 8. Let me see. So we have perception 1, 2, 3, 5. Perception 8. Okay. Then we need to draw a 3. Oh, that's only a 1. But I can spend this one here to redraw fate and hope for a 3. There we go. That is enough. That is all we need. Let me already reshuffle those, and then we will continue with the story. Just reshuffle those quickly. Just do a rough overhand shuffle. That should be fine. So, man, this is such a good game. I already said it in my last video, I think, but I'm really looking forward to the sequel, Sleeping Gods, Distant Skies. I really hope that this one is really good as well. I hope it's not too much better than this one, because I actually want to have a reason to keep both games, right? Okay, so we made that. So we're going to 34-2. There. Do these islanders a favor and toss every totem you find into the sea, says Anne, dishing soup into soiled earthenware and passing the bowls to the crew. Marco grimaces as he takes polite sips while Raphael slurps down his entire bowl. You talk for hours until Mac gives you a wink and taps her satchel. Thanks for the soup, but we must be going, you say. Anne smiles. I know you have my map, Mac. and there's not much I can do to stop you. Take it then. I hope that you'll see the error of your path, but it seems unlikely. Well, we stole the map. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to look for the map and then talk to her about it. Well, okay, we gained 3 coins. I will take that. We will probably get 1 low morale, right? Probably. Let's see. So 3 coins, that is good. We need coins. Also, we get 1 grain and 1 XP. Okay, that's good. Why not? 1 XP is not a whole lot. How many XP? I think I would like to have 3 at least, because I have something for Kazumi I want to give to her. And then we lose quest 2 and gain quest 6. Okay, so quest 2 is done. And we gain quest 6. So this was like the quest we got at the very beginning, and I'm just doing it like toward the end of the game. But yeah, well, we had other things to do. It's kind of cool. I've never done that before. It's kind of cool to just return to the beginning of the map and start doing quests then. That's pretty funny. 6. We took a map from Anne's cottage. It leads into the forest on the island to the east. Oh, okay. The island to the east is here, and the forest is here. So it's probably like 3 or 47. Probably. Okay, let's leave that here. We might be able to do that. So that was our first action. And the second action is... I will not explore everything here now, because I really want to go back to the bottom of the map later on. So let me do a travel action. Perfect, to go over here. We need a strength check or receive 1 ship damage. Let me just... We only have 2, so we will receive 1 ship damage, and that damage will go to 2. That is the deck. Okay. So, it's now the next turn. I don't have too many command tokens anymore. Might be an idea to get those. We could also... You know what? Let's go to the deck first. Get 2 command tokens for that. And then start exploring a bit here. So first of all, we get 2 grain or 2 wood, like 2 material. Let's take the grain for now. I think that is grain is not that easy to come by, except for the search action here, so that is fine. So let me just shuffle these roughly, because I want to take a few more. The second one here, that is 1 coin and also 1 low morale token. Let me give that to... Well, now slowly everybody's becoming like good at stuff. Let me still give it to Gregory for now. Yeah. And then a third token. That is 1 meat and also 1 grain again. Yeah, well, that is wonderful. That is really nice. And then because of Laurent's ability, we can take another one. Oh, and that would have been 2 ship damage, but we negate that damage and we get 1 coin. Okay, we're getting places. So, and then let's do the next event. Sea Tower. A tower stands in the center of a small maelstrom. Find a way into the tower. Savvy 8. We gain 1 artifact if we do, otherwise we get 3, and we also get 3 ship damage if we don't make it. 3 ship damage is a lot, so let's actually try to do that. Savvy 8. Okay, let me get some tokens here. So let's see. Savvy. So where is here? He gets like 2 savvy, so that's 2 already. Oh no, wait. Savvy, that's the anchor, not the tools. So the anchor, oh, he would be good, but we can't use him anymore. Well, that's bad. So let's do 1 anchor, 2, 3. How much do we need? 8. 4, which costs me 1 command. I think that's it. Let's do 4 and then hope we draw a 4. That is only a 3, but I can spend 2 command here to add 1 fate. Then we have that 8, that is fine. So we are able to deal with that and we gain 1 artifact, which is nice. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15. So potentially we have 15 coins again if we use all the artifacts. Okay, and now we do our actions. Well, I will go into the village in a minute. Let me just cook something first, I think. Because, yeah, we are a little bit too exhausted here. Too many fatigue tokens. So what do we cook? I want to get rid of 1, 2, 3 fatigue tokens at least, maybe even more. So, do we have a low morale token? We do. So let's do this here. That is, let's just use 1 meat, 1 carrot, and let's use another meat to cook that one here. So we can get rid of 3 fatigue tokens, 1, 2, and 3. So that's the important ones. Now we can at least work with everyone again. And also we lose that low morale token. That is good. And because we did that, we could also heal 1 damage, but we don't have any damage that we can heal. Also, I will spend 2 command tokens here to get another meat. So I think like that is not too bad. And now I will go into 63 and see what happens there. That should be that raid thing there, I hope. 63. I mean, this is probably a fight, but it's like at the very beginning of the story, right? So it should be something pretty easy. Right? Maybe we get just a few coins that we can need, so that is fine. 63. If keyword raid, turn to 56. Okay, then we need to go back again. There we go. You spot a village on the coast, a small settlement nestled against a pine forest. Smoke billows from the roofs of a few of the huts and the wind carries with it a faint scream. These forests are infested with rat creatures, says Mac. You hear a scream from a village on the coast. So now we can either watch from the safety of the ship, or we can land at the town's piers. Let's land at the town's pier, because I definitely want to help, right? 56.1 here. Rats the size of humans, their fur slick and oily, run among the village huts wielding savage tools. Some of the villagers fight the rats with wood axes, while more rat creatures prance with glee near the village edge, lighting straw roofs with torches. Villagers fight rats while houses are burning. So we can hurry to put out the fires. That's strength 7. We can also fight the rats in the village square, and we can loot what we can in the chaos. No, I will not do that. Let's hurry to put out the fires first. Strength 7. So, strength 2, strength 4. Let's be safe and add another strength thing here. So now we're at strength 6. So now we only need to draw 1. Well, yeah, that was easy. Then go to 61.2. Okay. Now this is like an encounter where we need to flip the book like a lot. 61.2. Come on. There we go. You put out the fire and chase the torch-bearing rats into the forest. A worried man in a blood-stained toga seeks you out. You arrived just in time. Though I wish you'd helped us in the square. The houses you saved were empty. Oh well, you saved them and we thank you. My brother took a stab wound to the shoulder. It might have been averted, but you did your best, I'm sure. So, a man from the village thanks you. We gain 2 coins, that's good. There we go, 2 coins. And 1 grain. Yeah, perfect. That is wonderful. And we complete quest 1. Note, Last Hope is now liberated. In future actions, you may explore location 63 to visit the village and talk to the townspeople. Okay. So we can actually talk to the townspeople here if we want to. We might be able to do that because, I mean, we liberated them, so that's fine. So the raid one is done as well. Okay. That was 1 action. Wait. Go there. I think that was only the first action, right? Yeah. Then we can do the second action, and let's go there again. Let's explore there again. Let's talk to the townspeople and see what happens. And then I will leave, because we need to attend other things. 63. Last Hope. The edge of the village rests well within the tall trees of the forest. The towering pines might have given a sense of protection if not for the recent rat creature attack. So we can explore the edge of the forest. We can eat at the fish house for 1 coin. That might be good because we can probably just regain some health. I think I will do that. We can also visit Mikra's temple by paying 1 food, which would also be interesting. So I will first eat at the fish house and pay 1 coin for that. Let me do that. There. You must try this gumbo, says the cook with a grin. It's my own recipe. I'll share it with you, though, if it's not too spicy for you. The cook shares a recipe. Restore 2 health. Oh no, I don't have any damage. But we get a recipe. Gain adventure card 1. Yeah, I think that's like at the very beginning you're supposed to do this, right? So players should like think, oh, I have a quest, let's go there and do that. And then they like receive like that first recipe, right? But it's good to have another recipe. It's always good to have as many recipes as possible. So adventure card 1. Here. Spicy gumbo. Actually not too bad. 1 meat, 1 vegetable, 1 grain for 3-3. So just having another recipe is not a bad thing at all. Okay. Wonderful. And then turn to 63. And then I will pay 1 food actually. 1 meat. To visit the temple. Let's see what happens there. A woman with long braided hair teaches you how to make tea, a tea offering using honey and flower petals. This will help you enter an ancient shrine to Valord on the island to the west, she says, though few return from that place. You learn how to enter the shrine to the west. Gain quest 16. Okay, I actually don't want to be here too long. Well, gain quest 16, let's see, here we go. Okay, shrine. At a temple in Last Hope, we learned how to make an offering that will open a nearby shrine in the red rocks to the west. Probably there. You know what, let's go there as well, but then I will go someplace else. Okay, because and there's something as well, but we don't want to do too much stuff. Well, we got the map now, right? I don't know. Well, we still have quite a few rounds. Let me just check. Yeah, but not too many anymore. Yeah, well, okay, let's see. So, okay, then it's the new turn again. I definitely need to put a lot of command tokens back. So let's go to the bridge so we can return all command tokens here. And I will take 2 for myself. Also, we will get a new skill card. Discard this. Equip card to give this crew member +1 to accuracy. Yeah, okay, that would be okay, but not great, so that's fine. Okay, and then we draw a card here. We can also not draw an event card this turn, but we cannot discard it. I thought we could discard it, but we can't. So I guess we are not able to discard any event cards. That really is a shame, to be honest. But well, that's the way it is. Also, never forget to hydrate, right? Okay, so then we will just draw that event card and see what happens. Wounded bird. A huge red bird crashes on the deck. Its wing is bloody. We can either tend to the bird and help it fly away. With that, we could remove 1 low morale. I would like to tend to the bird and help it fly away, but we don't have any low morale, right? Or we can eat the bird. What? Gain 1 meat. Kazumi gains low morale. Oh man, that is horrible, but I really don't want to eat the bird, but we do need some food, of course, and that 1 low morale I can get rid of. Oh man. So that was really a non-role-playing choice. That was a true choice of what is best for the game. But I hated that choice. I did. Okay, let me spend 1 command to remove that low morale token. So, now everything's good again. The captain gave Kazumi pep talk, reminded her that we need to survive, so that is okay, I guess. Okay, so, and now we can do our stuff. So, like the temple would be interesting because there might actually be a totem, because like one of the first quest chains, and they will kind of want to tell you like that totems are important, right? So I think I will travel there and see what's up. Yeah, there we go, and then I will see what's up. 186. Let's see what happens. Actually, do we cook before that? Because we are all not that great in that great shape. Yeah, I think I will do that. Let me do the grain thing here, like 1 grain and 1 meat, to get rid of 3 fatigue tokens, 1, 2, and 3, and also gain 2 health again, but that's fine. We are not hurt at all. Okay, 186. Oh, I'm almost there already. Ah, there we go. Spires of rock flame orange as the sun slides into the sea. Bewitched with curiosity, you follow a narrow stair to a solid oak door covered in carvings. At the center of the door is a face, his portly cheeks flushed by the light of the sunset. As you approach, he speaks with an air of authority. "Go away, you're not welcome." I kind of have to think of the doors with the faces in Fable. kind of what I'm thinking of. You find a wooden door in the rock cliffs, so we can either ask the face what it knows, or we can open the door with the keyword shrine, which we have, right? So let's just open the door. Let me go down here. You make some honey flower tea for the wooden face. As you pour the golden liquid into his mouth, he sighs and the door swings open. Shafts of orange light float into the chamber, illuminating the dust in the air. There are 12 doorways in front of you, each carved above with 3 symbols. To your left is a narrow corridor, and beside it is a cluster of clay pots. "A bit more honey next time," the face calls after you. Okay, this sounds like a puzzle. Oh yeah, we do have a puzzle here. I will have to go a little bit into a close-up so you see that. So you see here, these are like the doorways, right? We do have like specific symbols here that might help us find something. But what we can do is we can go through all these doors, right? And then what we can also do is examine the chamber. We can search the narrow corridor to the left, and we can search through the clay pots, right? So these are things that we need to do first. Probably we need to do all 3 successfully so we can find the right door, because they have 3 symbols, right? That's kind of what happens, I think. We can probably also just have like 2 symbols to find the right door. So let's see. So let's first examine the chamber. Perception 5, that is okay. Let me spend 1 perception right here. That's what does anyone? Oh, does anyone have 2? Here, here's 2 perception. Like 2 perception, we need 5. So let's just draw a card. Perfect. 2 plus 3, that's 5. So that works. So let's see here. We kind of need to go back and forth all the time. That will be slightly annoying, but let's see. A stone tablet leans against the chamber wall. Under the dust is the image of a footprint. Okay, so footprint, let me just note that down. You know what, let's just take here our map. And just, so, footprint is number 1. Okay, so what we can also do is search the narrow corridor on the left, which is again perception 5. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Perception 5. Let's see what we can do there. Perception. So then let's do perception 1. Perception 2. Then we still need to 3. Perfect. Wow, we're really lucky. So we search the narrow corridor to the left. In the corridor, carving breaks from the wall, landing on your foot. You lift the stone to find an image of a diamond. Okay. Then let's say diamond. Let me just write that up there. Diamond. Now we have footprint and diamond. That would be F and I. F or I. So either 50-50, but let's search through the clay pots nearby and do another perception check. Perception 5 again. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. These are all very easy skill checks, so should be fine. So we have perception 1 and perception 2. So we just need to pull a 3 again. Perfect. That is good. So then we go back here. So we search through the clay pots nearby. Moving aside the pods, you uncover a tablet with a carving of a water drop. As you sweep sand from the stone, another picture emerges. A box with a star, a diamond, and a moon inside, and standing next to it, the image of a strong woman. Okay, so this is a water drop. So we have footprint, diamond, water. That one does exist, that door. And that is door F. But we also have that star, diamond, moon. That would be D, with a strong woman. So either we go into F or we go into D. I think we should go into F because that's like the combination of all, right? But we could also just go into D. So yeah, so I don't quite know what to do. So actually, you know what? I don't know how this is. So actually, when we just search through one of them and we get like 3 symbols at once, that's the easier route. So I don't know if there's anything good behind that, right? But then again, most people probably start like examining the chamber and going from top to bottom, right? So I think we will actually do that like combined thing we get, like that would be door D, I think, yeah, like with that strong woman as a symbol. Maybe that's a good omen. So let's do that. Let's do D, and that is 194. Then I will actually have to flip a few pages. There we go. If explore token A, no, we don't have a. No, we don't have an explore token A. A stone box stands at the back of an empty room. The lid, covered in dust, shimmers in the light of the dying day. We can attempt to open the heavy lid of the stone box. Strength 6. Okay, or we can return to the entry chamber. No, I want to open that box. Strength 6. We do have a few strength people, but I think we have already exhausted them all. No, he still has 2 strength. And he as well. We need strength 6. So let's do these 2. That's strength 4. Then we need a 2. Perfect. Wow. And then we turn to 194.1. The box lid is massively heavy, but you manage to slide it off and it drops to the floor with a crash. Inside is a pair of heavy brass braces covered in strange symbols. You feel an intense sense of despair when you touch them. Okay. I don't know what that is. I actually did the quest before at some point, like in one of my older playthroughs, but I don't remember having like gotten gloves. So I guess I have chosen differently back then. That was my first playthrough actually. And then we also get explore token A. Okay, that means we can't do it a second time. That makes sense. Let me just find explore token A here. Should be one of these triangles. There we go. You see these triangles here? And these just tell us that we have explored something already. There, A. Okay, let me just put the A. I don't know, let me just put it here by the shipboard. So we know that we have that one. Okay. Explore token A. What else do we get? An adventure card 19. Nightmare gloves. Okay. That sounds, I don't know, that doesn't sound too great. Adventure card 19. 19, come on, there we go. Nightmare gloves. Oh, wow, these are amazing. We can use those and then we get like 3 strength, but only 1 low, and also 1 low morale, but that's fine. We can get rid of low morale. So we can just use, like, pretty much we use 2 command tokens for 3 strength, right? Because we use 1 command token here and 1 there to boost morale again. So wow. This is actually pretty good. This is nice. Okay, and then we did that, and now we go to 186.4. Oh, really? Can we actually go back to the thing? 186.4. We can actually go back in, I suppose, and then go through the other door as well. Let's do that. That's door F. 198. Yeah, that's nice. Let's see what is behind 198. There we go. Come on. The tunnel broadens into an arena. Seats carved into the rock around a ring of dust and dried blood. The floor rumbles and chunks of stone ceiling rain onto your startled crew as a creature erupts from the ground. So we enter an arena and the monster attacks us. Okay, that's a level 11 combat. We can do that. 36 and 38. Okay, let's do that. Then I will have to get rid of all these stuff here. Like this. 36 and 38. Okay, sure. 36, 38. Okay. Let's shuffle these two cards and see. Okay, how strong are these? They are okay. We can deal with that. Let me show you close up what we're dealing with. So we have the Cinder Cave Guard doing 4 damage initially. Oh, but the accuracy of 7 we need. Wow. And the Hexic Demon does an initial damage of 6. That's a lot. So we will have to get rid of that one first. Definitely. That's definitely the stronger of these two enemies. Okay. We're ready to fight, but they are all exhausted, so we do way less damage. But we can get around that somehow, I'm pretty sure. Wow, that will be pretty tough, but let's just try. So, get our 4 combat action tokens here, and see what we can do. So, let me think. You know what? Call me crazy, but I think I will actually start attacking with Audrey. We have not used her at all so far. So let's do that, because when she's at full health, which she is, she gets 1 extra accuracy. So she has an accuracy of 3 now. And she has damage of 4 with that revolver. So that's pretty good. So accuracy of 3, we need to draw a 2. Easy. Very, very easy. So we do 4 damage. That is not too bad. 4 damage. Wow. 2, 4. Okay. So then let's do... Oh, actually 4 damage is not that great. You know what? I will spend a command token here on Valad's Prism to do 2 more damage. So then we do 6 damage even. That is a lot better. So 1, 3, 5, 6, like that. And we can give that synergy token to someone else. We will have to attack with someone who has high accuracy. Who is that? Who has high accuracy? Like how... but he only needs 2. Oh yeah, that's fine. We can actually take Raphael. That's fine. We will give that to Raphael. That... Oh no, that's not enough. We need somebody who does like 2 damage despite that reduction here in damage. Let's give it to Laurent. Okay. So, and then the demon attacks back with 5 damage, but we have a block of 2. So we only receive 3 damage. That's fine. So we are still alive and kicking. There we go. Like that. And then I will go over to Laurent. Laurent will have to draw a 2. That is enough. So we hit. And we do 3 damage. Plus 1 is 4. And minus 1 again because of that exhaustion. So we do 3 damage. That's exactly enough to get rid of that Hexic Demon, who does not attack back because, well, it's gone. It's defeated. And we have even 2 more combat action cubes here. So altogether we need to do 2, 4, 6 damage. We can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. Let me see. 6 damage, right? Okay, so here we would have 4 damage, 2 accuracy. But we need a lot of accuracy. We don't have any command tokens anymore. That is kind of bad, right? But let's try it. Let's try it with 3 damage here. Yeah, let's try it with Gregory, I guess. Yeah, let's try that because he has an accuracy of 3. So we need to draw 4. Yeah, perfect. So we do 4 minus 1. We do 3 damage. That is okay for a start. But 3 damage is not really enough, actually, right? 3 damage is not quite enough because then we can't... well, then I will just put it like this here, I guess. Like this. And then we can put that synergy token on someone else. Someone who has high accuracy, does a lot of damage. Who would that be? High accuracy is like the most important thing. 3-2 here. 4-2, that's definitely not enough. 2 damage is definitely not enough. 3-3 -2. We are not able to defeat the cave guard immediately, but that is fine. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so that is okay. So let's just, I don't know. Like actually, she's pretty good. Let's work with Audrey here. All right, and then they attack back with 2 damage, but we have 1 block, so we only receive 1 damage here. That's fine. And then with the last one, I will go to Audrey again. Audrey has 2 accuracy plus 3. That's 5 accuracy. That's not enough. So he will attack first, do 2 damage, but we have 2 blocks, so it doesn't do anything. And we can still attack 1 back. So that is okay. And then we don't have any action cubes anymore, so the cave guard will attack and do 2 damage. I will direct that to Audrey because Audrey has 2 block. Nothing happens. So we are actually really safe now. We can now take our time because nothing really happens. So yeah, we need 4 damage left. Let's just try it with Captain Odessa because she has only 1 accuracy, but let's see what we can do. That is 5. 5 plus 1, that's 6. Oh, that's not quite enough. We would need 1 more. Oh, by the way, we gain 2 command at the beginning of combat. I forgot about that because Odessa, right? Because of that special ability we gave to her. So now I can actually use these 2 to put that on Mac. So we have 1 more fate. And now it's enough. Now we do this. Now we do 4 damage and can kill that Cinder Cave Guard. Wow, that worked out really well. Where was that? Wait, here. Turn to 1, here. The shadowy creature vanishes in a burst of darkness, like an exploding ink bottle. At the far end of the arena, you find a broken tomb and within it a totem. Yes, I knew it. You defeat the creature and find a totem. Gain 3 coins. That is nice. Let me just exchange that here. And let me also exchange these. 4, 5. No, actually, no. Let me keep those like this. 2 XP. That is good because now I have enough XP for the other card I wanted to get for Kazumi. And then we also get adventure card 45, which is a totem. So now we have 4 totems. That is not too bad. We are getting places. What did I say? 45, right? Yeah. 45. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, that's the Stone of Blood. Let me just show you close up. Here, the Stone of Blood. If we do that, then we can do 1 damage, but we also lose 1 health. Okay, but still, doing damage is good. We need to do a lot of damage later on to the end boss, so that is fine. So, okay, cool. So we already have like 4 totems, and these are like all pretty strong, so nice one. Okay, and then I guess that's it. Let me see. Complete quest 16. Yeah, I put them all to the side here. That's the shrine quest. We complete that one and we return to the ship. Okay, let me just put these 2 back here. These were 36 and 38 because so that we have everything back in order where it belongs. There we go. Okay, cool. So these combat cubes, we also get rid of those. So we are here. So we traveled and did the action. So I think that is the end of the round. We definitely need to heal up a little bit. Let me see. We need to get rid of. You know what? I would actually go to a port and pay to get rid of a lot of fatigue here. But still, I think we can get rid of a lot of them right now, but we don't have any command tokens, so we can't do anything. Well, then let's start the next round. Let's go here. Let's go here for now and get remove 2 of those at least. Let's remove these this one and this one. Remove these two and take 3 command tokens like this, and then we can actually cook a little bit. Oh, we also receive another ability card. Instant effect, restore 2 health to the crew member. No, I don't want to do that. So and then let's cook something. Most important thing is fatigue. The most important thing is fatigue. So let's see. Let's actually go there. Let's do 2 carrots, 1 meat, and also 1 grain. For this one here, for the pot roast, so we can get rid of 5 fatigue tokens. So let's get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this, and also recover 4 health. We only have 3. Oh, we have 4 damage here. Perfect. And also we could remove another damage because of Marco's ability, but we don't have another damage total, so that's fine. Okay, and then we draw the next event card. A swarm of rats infests the cargo bay. We can either exterminate them with Cunning 7, or we can just ignore them, and every time we draw fate or one between 1 and 2 when traveling, we lose 1 food. I don't want to exterminate them now. Let them just live there. I will just put it down here so we remember. Okay, good. And then I don't know actually. We could now do that ants map thing back there, but I could also just go down to where we were, right? Where we were like a long time ago, where I wanted to continue exploring. I think I will do that actually. Yeah. So we need that sandstone here, I think. It says, as an action, you may move the ship to location 979 on Atlas page 10. So we can just move back there again, down there. Oh no, Atlas page 10, wait. 9, 10, it's up there, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I will do that. So I will use the southwestern gate, right? Utter the password, so we go back to location 79 on page 10, because I would just want to go back there. Come on, there we go, right there, back at the arch where we vanished before. And now we still have another action, so let us just take a look here. So we are now here. There is still somewhere a monster here that we haven't really found yet. So I think I will... Oh no, I wanted to go right here and see what's going on here. Because... Didn't I have like a quest there? Blood Rock? Oh no, I also wanted to go to Blood Rock. No! Blood Rock's up there. But it would have been hard to get there anyway. So yeah, we still need to go. Maybe at the end we go to Blood Rock, because I could actually talk to the Stone Oracle there. I think we will go there at the end. You know what? Down here I'm not able to go there anymore, I think. So I would rather just go to the right here, see what's going on here, right? And then we will go up. We don't have that many turns anymore anyway. We have 7 more turns, but 6 more turns where we can do stuff. So. I think, right? Let me see. So we don't have too many rounds anymore anyway. So let me just explore a little bit here and then go up towards Blood Rock and see what happens there. That's what we will do. Okay, then let us travel. That is a 5, so the rats don't trigger. We can actually travel 2 with those. We need to do like a check here. Will I do a check there? Yeah, sure. Let's just draw a card and see what happens. That's only a 2, so we will get receive 1 ship damage. At 2, that is the... Oh, that's actually the deck. Oh, so we're not able to use the deck anymore. That's bad, because I actually wanted to use the deck. You know what? Then let me put 2 here for repair 1. That means that we can repair one of them again. Yeah, because I definitely want to use the deck. Okay, next round. Actually, I want to use the deck right now. So, because we need a bit of food again. So, let's see what we get here. We get 1 vegetable and 1 meat. Then we get, again, 1 vegetable and 1 meat, but also 1 ship damage. At 5, okay, that is the quarters here. And then we get either 2 grain or 2 wood. Let me take 2 wood for repairing, right? For repairing later on? Yeah, let's do that. And then I do my 4th action without taking damage to get 2 vegetables again. Wonderful. Okay. Nice. And that is that. That was pretty much it, yeah. Is there anything else that I would do? I don't have too many command tokens, so no, let's just take a look at the event deck here. Fungus Treasure. You encounter a derelict ship covered in fungus. Either we can explore the ship, and then either we lose health and gain 1 venom, or we gain 3 coins, or we can avoid the ship, and that is Savvy 9. You know what? Let's explore the ship and hope we draw Fate 4 to 6. There we go. Nice. We gained 3 coins. That is nice. Wonderful. Because I want to go to a store soon and also to the port. Okay. So we could go here and then we will travel one more time to go over here. No, actually, oh, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a huge city that we could explore, right? But I also want to go there. I actually would like to go there first, but if you go there first, then we need to do a challenge and then go down and then go up and do a challenge again. So I might just go here and explore a little bit there. Okay, so that was my turn. Well, then we have the next turn here. We don't have any health to do. You know what I will do? I will go here. That means I get 2 new command tokens, and I can actually now discard a card to get rid of 1 fatigue token. That's something that I have not done yet so far because I never really needed that, but I will do it now. Now let me think. Let me do 2 health. Yeah, let me discard this one and remove this fatigue token, and then we can gain another ability card. Adrenaline, +1 damage if this crew member has 3+ damage. That is what Raphael had before. Okay, that's fine. Then a new event card. Blood Moon. As the crimson moon rises, a wave of madness spreads. We can withstand the madness, Savvy 9. I will have to do that because otherwise we lose 3 health and gain 2 madness. That is a lot. So Savvy 9, I will definitely do that. So let me get a few fatigue tokens. We will need those. Savvy 9. That is the anchor. So this one has 2 anchors. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's 5. We need 9. There we go. That's exactly what we need. Perfect. So that one is done. All right. So let's explore here a little bit. Let's look at the alley markets. 215. Let's see what happens there. Come on. There we go. If keyword Moira, turn to 215.1. No. You explore a maze of back alleys deep in the city of Azaria. You swap stories of your adventures with an innkeeper for a free meal. Gain 1 grain. Wonderful. Draw 5 market cards. You may buy one of them at -1 cost. Well, that is nice. That is amazing. Okay, 5 market cards. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, I already found something that I would want, probably. Okay, so let me show you what we got here. So we got tea. remove 1 fatigue. That's not too bad. I mean, it's really cheap, right? And -1 means that it's free. Then we have the outdoor cooking gear. Passive, when you cook a recipe while exploring, restore an extra 2 health. Huh. Nice. That's something that is not too bad, actually. We have the Alzarian Trident. 3 accuracy, 3 damage, and 2 block. And +1 damage versus Mithans. That's, we might meet those again at the end of the story. And then we have steamed vegetables here. That is not too bad either, but I think we have a lot of good recipes. And this here is 2 wood. Heals 4 health. Do we like eat the wood, or what do we do? Okay, interesting. So yeah, there are like a few things that I like. So the tea is just free. That is pretty cool. This one is very good. That outdoor cooking gear, right? If we just cook recipes while exploring, then we can just restore an extra 2 health. That is really good. We needed that at the beginning. Now I don't know. The Alzarian Trident would be interesting. 332. Who can we give this to? We could, well, she has a rifle. 332. We could give it to Raphael, because then he could be really strong. Oh, I think I would like that. Give it to Raphael. He probably has a 320. And this way he would have 332. And remember that he has that that ability, if he draws 5 or more fate during an attack, he gets even 1 more damage and even 1 more block. So that would not be too bad, right? We could give it to him. Also, we could give it to Marco. He currently has 113. This way he would have 332. So he would have 1 less block, but he would have definitely more attack and stuff. So we can actually also fight with him, because Raphael is already okay, right? And yeah, I think we should give it to Marco then. Kazumi, that wouldn't do too much. You know what? I will get the Trident for 10 instead of 11. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we give that Alzarian Trident to Marco. And then Marco like gets rid of his frying pan. Instead, we can work with the Alzarian Trident. I mean, one thing that I really haven't told you yet, but we don't need to use that new weapon, right? He has like a frying pan or an Alzarian Trident. We can use one of those, right? So we could also use the frying pan if we need more block, right? If 1 damage is enough or something like that. Okay. And the rest we will discard. Like that. Actually, you know what? I will take back 2 of my money I spent, instead pay 1 artifact for that, right? I will still keep 3 artifacts in case we need them, but I don't think we need that. We need like 4 or more, so that's fine, but we need a bit of cash. Yeah, a bit of cash would be good. So we have a second action. We could explore even more here if we wanted to, but actually time is running out. Yeah, time is running out. So I'm gonna travel up here, and we need to do is check or get 1 low morale. Let me get 1 low morale instead. And I give that to, I don't know, let's give it to Kazumi for now. Okay, good. So that was the round. Now next round, what will we do? I definitely want to cook a little bit later on, but I will not do that now. We definitely need more tokens here. Yeah, let me go to the quarter so we can return 2 tokens. Let's return, I don't know, these 2 and get 3 tokens here. We need to prepare for endgame now, because we're getting toward the end game. Yeah, in 4 rounds. So yeah. Tempest. A horrible storm is brewing at your location. Either hold the course, Savvy 8, or flee craft 9. But then we would have to move the ship 1 distance. But I would like to go here actually. So let's that's Savvy 8. Savvy 8 is a lot. I don't really want to spend more, because they are all exhausted already, right? I could do Savvy 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Savvy 3, sure. Why not? 1, 2, 3. And then hope we draw a 5 at least. That's a 3. That's not enough. That is not enough. Let's redraw fate. Oh, that's even worse. Let's redraw fate. There we go. Okay, everything worked. So that is fine. But now we are really in a bad shape here. You know what? Let's go to the port. I will spend 4 coins to remove 1 fatigue from everyone. So as a start, that is not too bad like that. That's like 10. That's 11 fatigue I'm just removing. That is not bad. And then also we can heal 2 damage for each, but I think we don't have any damage. That's fine. I could actually do that again. Can I speed twice at the inn? I guess I can. I don't know if I can, but I think I can. I could do that again to remove all the other stuff as well. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can remove even more fatigue tokens. I think you can do that twice. I hope so, at least. Like this. That's fine. And then I will spend this one here to remove that low morale from Kazumi. So, and then I will go to the shipyard, pay 2 materials here to get rid of the 2 ship damage. And then level cards, and then I want to buy that 1 level card. Because we have 4 experience and I need 3, I think. Wait, where is it? Here. 3 experience. If Kazumi misses, plus 1 damage. So Kazumi, if she misses, she does 2 damage. That is good. So, yeah, I will do that. That is a pretty good thing. So that is 3 experience we spent. So we still have 1 left. Okay. Wonderful. That was our port action. We are doing a little bit better now. And I wanted to go to the shop, but we don't have anything anymore here. So, yeah, let's continue traveling, I guess. So let's travel 5. So 1. And then we can go 1 more even. That is page 5. There, we want to go to Blood Rock. There we want to go. Okay, cool. Then we have our new turn. Let's just go to the bridge so we can return all these command tokens to the supply and take 2 for ourselves. That is good. And then we also get another one of these cards. Do we want to equip one? We could do that alert. That would just give one more accuracy if we discard it. Accuracy, we have 3 at full health, 3. She doesn't have a whole lot of accuracy, so let's give it to her for 1 command token, and then we can draw a new skill card here. Rapid strike. Even the crew member missiles, they deal damage first. Okay, well, that can be okay, but I guess not that great. So you see, they're almost all decked out with cards. We still have like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards we can put there. So let's try to deck them all, like have them all decked out, and I think then we are fine. I hope we will still get another totem over there. All right, next event. Ruthless traders. Pirate traders from the south demand to do business with you. They threaten to fire cannons if you refuse. Make a trade, cunning 8. Otherwise we lose 2 coins, which we don't have, so it doesn't matter. And if we make a trade, we lose 1 coin and gain 2 meat or 1 artifact. Well, we can't. We don't have coins. Or we can ignore them. If we draw 3 to 6 fate, we take 3 chip damage. That's fine. All good. Nothing happens. So, yeah, we don't have too many turns anymore. So, I will travel up there to Blood Rock. So, yeah, we can travel 2. But before that, I will have to do that challenge here. 5 strength. You know what? Let's just risk it. That is 3, so we take 2 ship damage. but we still have 2 wood that we can repair with, so that's fine. So that's 6. That is over here at the bridge. And the other ship damage is 2. That is the deck. Okay, that was our first turn. Our first action, second action is to actually go to Blood Rock. That is 50. Because we have that Rome tag there. That should be the one we need. 50. Let's look for that. Over here, I think. Yeah. Blood Rock. In the village of Blood Rock, surrounded by red... Oh, by the way, if keyword poison, turn to 50.4. But we don't have poison, right? No, we don't. Okay. In the village of Blood Rock, surrounded by red cliffs, a swarm of whitewashed huts scatters across the sandstone. At the dock, a Lucran trader loads his triceratops with bundles of spices and grain. You enter the desert village of Blood Rock. So you can visit the cantina for 1 coin. We don't have a coin. We can explore the cliffs. Perception 5. But we can also speak to the stone oracle with the keyword Rome, which we have. So we will definitely do that. 50.3. Let me just find that. There we go. Sun to stone and wind will roam. Your words wake the stone oracle. It shifts its head and rolls open 2 stone eyes. Few have been giving that phrase, it says. I am glad to hear that my friend, the great tree, is still alive. You must have gained his trust if he told you how to wake me. Oh, right, remember? We did not fell that tree with the great axe we had. Right? And that's why we got this quest here. The oracle opens his mouth, and a stone rolls off his great tongue and into your hands. I suppose he expected to give you this. Gain adventure card 81, which is a totem. Okay, great. That sounded really easy, but we had to get rid of that axe and get rid of the other quest and stuff. We had to lose a lot to get this here. 81. So that is our 5th totem then. Okay, we're getting places. Nice. 81. There we go. That is the totem of roaming. Let me show you. Here we go. And that one just gives us, that gives us 2 savvy if we spend a command. That's not too bad. So let's take that. Right there. Okay, so we have our 5 totems there, which is really nice. Complete quest 149. And return to ship. And then we are done with our turn. Then the next turn, we're almost at the end of the game. And we made it until the end of the game, right? Now, at the end of the game, we still have to get that, do that fight. But apart from that, we are doing really well at the moment. Okay, so let's see. What do we need? Do we explore a little bit more? We don't need to explore, really. We need command tokens. That is important. So let's go here. We can return 2, but there are none. And I will just get 3 command tokens. Let's just reload up on command tokens. Okay. Volcanic waters. Water around the Manticore begins to boil. Either navigate out of the boiling water by losing 1 action this turn, or explore the water. Savvy 7. No, I will navigate out and lose 1 action this turn. This is fine, because we're close to the end. I don't want to do a whole lot anymore. So now I'm thinking, what do we want to do? We are up there, right? I just want to wait for the end, because we're doing actually pretty fine. Oh, by the way, I could have drawn 1 skill card. So let's draw one and see what we get there. Dodge. Discard this equipped card to give this crew member 2 block. That is not too bad. She already has 2 block. She has 0 block here. No, she has 1 block. So we could give that to her. No, let's give it to Gregory. Dodge. That's pretty nice. That costs us 2 command. That's fine. Okay. Oh, and we would have had to discard 1. Let's discard this one. So we have one action this turn, and then another 2. We have 3 more actions altogether. That's all actions we get until the end of the game. So, and we are, at the moment, we are on page 5. We are right there, Blood Rock. So, Blood Rock, let me just cross it out so we know we have been there. So, we have 3 actions. Let's just travel north and see what is there. Maybe there's something cool there, I don't know. Actually, what we could also do is that ants map thing, right? Can we get there in time? We just need to go over there. I don't want to do too much anymore. Let's just go north and explore there a little bit and see what happens. So travel 5, so we can travel 2, so that is page 23. Wait. It doesn't have that many pages. Oh no. Oh, then we actually, let me just get it. Then we are actually in the expansion again. That's cool. Like at the end of the game, we actually get into the expansion again. Isn't that great? So page 23. I didn't know that in the north there was the expansion as well. So this is where we go. Let's go over here. Oh, we can travel 2, right? We can travel up to 2, yeah. So there, we could also travel 1 more. We could also check out what's here, right? There's like the Scholars Camp. I would love to go over there. So let's just travel here, and that's it. And then next turn we can travel once and look at the Scholars Camp and see what's there. And that's pretty much it. Well, that's pretty cool. That's like a cool end to end over there. Nice. Okay, so it's next turn. Let's see. Actually, we also need to repair our ship. So we actually do need 1 more turn. We don't have. We can't travel, right? No, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. So +3 damage, +1 damage. Actually, let's see. +1 damage. You know what? I think I will give the adrenaline to Mac. That costs 2 command. Because when she has 3 damage or more, then she does 1 more damage. That could be helpful. Like at the end. I think that's not too bad. Yeah. So we just need a lot of command tokens. So we can remove all of them, but there are none. And I will just take 2 command tokens for myself. Like this. And then last event. Actually, we could also spend 1 command to not draw that event card. Here, 2 command to not draw that. So we have more turns. So we can repair our ship and stuff. Because I don't know if we need a repaired ship, but that might be a good idea. You know what? So you know what? I will spend 2 command to not draw an event card this turn. So we can just do our 2 turns. That's wonderful. So we travel there. It's not a 1 or 2, so the rats still don't trigger. And then with the second action, I will look at the Scholars Camp. No, I will go to the port. No, I will look at the Scholars Camp first. That is R20. Oh, that's a different book. Let me get the other book. That is over there. So, like this. R20. That's cool that we are actually ending at the expansion. That is a really cool ending. There we go. Scholars Camp. Azure blue canvas tents are scattered across the sand, as if spilled haphazardly among the stone ruins. The flag of Lucre is perched atop the largest tent, flapping wildly in the strong wind. In the distance is a massive dig site, a square hole cut out of the ground with stoic workers shuffling around it. Smaller dig sites have been carved out of the ground everywhere, including throughout the camp itself. Wooden supports keep sand from refilling the holes. We can visit the head archaeologist's tent. We can trade artifacts, sell exactly 1 artifact for 4 coins, or buy 1 for 4 coins. That is nice, we could get some coins. Work in the main dig site, craft 6. Okay, maybe that will just give us also more coins. Explore the outskirts. Unavailable if keyword archaeologist. We don't have that. So let's trade artifacts first. So we can sell 1 artifact for 4 coins. I will do that. That is a good deal for 4 coins. I don't know if we need those, but it could be helpful. Let's go to the head archaeologist's tent. The head archaeologist's tent is a deep shade of azure blue covered with an intricate amber pattern. A tall, thin, Lucran man steps in front of the tent's door to block you from entering. I'm afraid Professor Mitsk is far too busy to take meetings. I'm his assistant, Sal. He looks you up and down. You must be new around here. Fine, I'll tell you what you need to know. The locals believe this area was cursed by the gods. It's not, but there are a lot of monsters around, so watch yourselves. If you'd like to earn money, you can get a job on the main dig side. Or if you happen to find any artifacts on your own, we'll buy them off you. Questions? Audrey raises her hand, but Sal ignores her. Good, that is all. Now move along, please. He shoos you away. Return to R20. Okay. Do we want to explore the outskirts, maybe? We could do that. We could do that. We could also... You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to work in the main dig side. We might get money, but I don't know how much we need, right? In Craft 6, we would just get fatigued again. So what I instead will do, I will just explore the outskirts over there. Outside of the central campsite, the tents are less grand and more crowded. As you push your way through the crowd, you feel someone grab your arm. Sharp claws prick your skin, and the voice said, "Please come with me." You're dragged into one of the ragged tents, where your assailant kneels before you. She's willowy and gaunt, with dark circles under her eyes and wild black hair falling past her shoulders. But these details barely register compared to the large goat eyes staring up at you and the memory of her claws digging into your skin. You're captain of a ship, yes? My name is Edifrey. I'd like to hire you for an expedition. When she speaks, you can see that her mouth is full of sharp teeth. We can ask her more details or turn her down. Well, let's ask her more details and see what happens. Edifrey's face lights up when you ask to hear more. It's well known among Lucran scholars that the central island in this region was most likely the site of the ancient battle between the god Valar and the hero Raltold. A lot can be learned about the battle from simply examining the site, but looking over old records, I have discovered reference to an object, Life's Bell, that would allow us to actually view the events of that fateful day directly, as if we were there ourselves. By cross-referencing ancient maps, I even know where Life's Bell can be found, but no one here believes me. They don't take the application of magic to scholarly studies seriously. Well, and they don't really take me seriously, so no one will support my expedition. But I don't need funds. I just need a ride. Edifrey grabs your arm again, looking at you with pleading eyes. If you let me on your boat and accompany me on this expedition, I promise you can have any artifacts we discover along the way. I don't care about material objects. I only want to write a record of that battle in as much detail as possible. That smells like a totem, but we only have 2 turns after that. So I like 2 actions. I don't know if we can do that. Agree to take her on or turn her down. I will agree to take her on. Thank you. Edifrey's wide smile is lightly unnerving with all her sharp teeth bared at you. I promise you this expedition will be a worthwhile endeavor for all of us. Gain adventure card 128. That is Edifrey. Okay, so we have a companion. Hopefully it's something good that could help us in the end battle. 128. Could also be something negative, right? It is possible that companions give you a negative effect. Oh yeah, okay, that's actually good. She just for a command token we can have 2 savvy. That is not too bad. We would take her on. Thank you. And also we get quests 191 and 199. Let's see where we have to go for that. Maybe it's a good idea to do that. 191, here's 191. And 199 is over here. Okay, let's see. 191. In expedition's beginning, Edifrey asked us to help her find Life's Bell for a research project she's working on. She says it should be near a tall peak of redstone to the southeast of the Scholars' Camp. Here. We can actually get there and do stuff. Ambitious archaeologist. An archaeologist named Edifrey joined our crew, determined to pursue her research despite her colleagues' skepticism. We could actually do that. but we also still need to go to the port here, right? To repair our ship. But you know what? Let's just leave repairing our ship. Let's just go down there. That should be okay. That should be fine, I think, yeah. Okay, and then next round, I will go over here. I will return these 2 to the supply and get 3 new ones. And also, I will get a new skill card. Discard this equipped card to give another crew member 2 block. Okay, well, that's fine. So now we need to think. Do we take that card here? Right? Or do we stall it again? I'm not 100% sure. But you know what? I think I will not stall. Insect infestation. A colony of bulbous biting insects infects every dark corner of the ship. That is ongoing. At the turn end, we need to draw fate 4+. If we fail, we gain 1 venom and lose 1 food. Okay. At the turn end. But we only have 1 turn end left, right? So, I mean, yeah, whatever. That's fine. Alright, now we have 2 actions left, so let's travel first. That is a 6. Wonderful. So we can actually travel down there. You know what? I will not do that challenge. Let's see if we can get it like this. We can, so we get 1 low morale. That's fine. I can get rid of that. That's fine. Let me just give that to, I don't really know. At the moment, they are all pretty good. So let's give it to her for now. And then we drive down here, go down there. I will spend 1 command to get rid of that low morale token again. And cook and everything, I will do that later. That all that cooking. Well, actually, I don't have to cook too much. Not really. You know what? No, actually, not. Well, let's just explore here first and see what we need, because next round we can still do a few things. So R83, that is our very last action, because the event deck is depleted and then everything is done. What's R83? There we go. A crowd stands among the swirling sands. The group is varied, with people from all across the wandering sea. No 2 of them look alike, and yet they move in unison, making all of the same gestures at the same time. When they speak, it's with a layered voice, the whole group speaking at once. We are the singularity, the true acolytes of Evil. Unlike the Western heretics, we seek to emulate Evil, him of many forms in one mind, by joining our wills. From the many we become one. What is it you seek? We can challenge their claim, we can trade with the singularity, or return their lost item. We need the keyword bottle for that, which we don't have, no. Well, I think we're wrong. We are not where we need to go here. Where did it say? Wait, where is it? Here. It said southeast, right? To the southeast of the Scholar's Camp. A tall peak of red stone. It should be there. Oh no, it's there. It's the R12, I think. Okay, well then we are wrong. Do we challenge their claims? We could challenge their claims, right? Maybe we get something. I don't know. Let's do that, I guess. Yeah. We can also trade with them. Let's challenge their claims. 83.1 there. You ask the singularity for details. Oh, first, wait. Savvy 9. We first need to do that skill check. Savvy. Yeah, well, savvy. We do have edit free, right? So we could do that. That is savvy 2. And then we have savvy 4 and savvy 6. And we need 9, right? Yeah, so need to have a 3 here. Perfect. You ask a singularity for details about their order and their way of life, gradually turning to more and more specific topics. Finally, when you ask what they usually eat for breakfast, one of the members of the singularity, a young man near the front of the group, slips up, beginning to speak just behind the others. The group notices this, and suddenly their unison is entirely broken. They all start to move and speak at odds with each other. An older man lightly smacks the young man in the head. Curse Jax, I told you to memorize the script better. Jax mumbles, sorry, Vumu. Vumu sighs and addresses you. Fine, you caught us. We're still working on the whole joining our minds thing. In the meantime, we perform a sort of unison instead, memorizing scripts to speak together. But if we perform unison well enough, then eventually our minds will generally join as one. We're sure of it. We just have to get it right. Please don't tell anyone about this. We'll pay you to keep quiet. Gain 3 coins and 1 XP and return to the ship. That was pretty sad now. I mean, it's a cool story, right? But I would have liked to do the archaeology thing, but now we can't do it anymore. Oh, no, what am I doing? Oops. Oh, by the way, this belongs to this guy here. Okay. And before we enter the end of the game with the next turn and the end of the story, let us learn a little bit about Audrey, who we neglected very, very long, and now she's actually quite strong. Audrey Williams. Audrey wears oil stains and coal dust with pride. The sound of a thrumming engine puts her at ease. Her father taught her of the trade. She couldn't stay home with mother, who died in the influenza epidemic. So she spent her hard childhood running through the iron bellies of boiler rooms as her father tuned up the triple expansion engines of docked steamships. She joined Captain Odessa's crew in her late teens, eager to see the world. She keeps a rabbit foot in her pocket and visits graveyards at every port where mother whispers to her sometimes. Okay, cool. So put everything like this here and that. All right. So then we enter our last turn. Okay. I will go here. Return all of the tokens. It's just these two. To here and get 2 new command tokens. So we don't have a whole lot of command tokens this time. I was not able to save a whole lot, but okay. That's the way it is. I also want to... we still have a few... we still have 3 tokens here. Let us cook a little bit to get rid of those. Actually, you know what? I would have cooked before that, right? So I can put that token in here. I would have returned it there. And let me cook. We have 1, 2, 3 fatigue tokens. So 3 are enough. So 1 carrot, another carrot, and a grain, I suppose. Like this. For that. So we can get rid of these 3 fatigue tokens. So now we don't have any fatigue. We're completely healed up. We have at least a few command tokens. And we are pretty well equipped. So now we are ready for the end fight. Because... yeah, well, that's it. And now the event deck is depleted. So now we read story F1. Oh no, that's the wrong book. We need to go to the main book again. F1. This is the finale. Yeah, it says here. Finale. There's also death stuff, but we will not read that. A figure materializes from dust in the air. A short, plump woman with a nest of grey hair. Though there's a transparent ghostiness to her. We still remember her, right? From the beginning of the story. She wears an apple grin, and in her right hand she grips a tall bamboo fishing pole. It's the same woman you met when you first arrived in the Wandering Sea. The first person you talked to in this strange world on the rocky spire many weeks ago. The god Omlud. You've run out of time. The Hectocron wants to rule these seas, unchallenged by the gods. He has found you, and he's gathered enough strength to destroy you. It's now or never, so you'll need all the help you can get. Even if you fight him off this time, he'll return tomorrow and the next day, and he won't stop until he sinks your ship. She disappears. That doesn't sound too great. Restore all crew member health. Really? Remove all status tokens and remove all fatigue. Remove all command tokens from all adventure cards and crew boards. Then gain 7 command plus 1 per player. Okay, I get 8 command. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all command that is left. I actually have all command tokens now. Wow. Look at this. We have all command tokens. So we did everything correctly. Nice. We just have not healed our ship, but I think that's fine. And split them as desired among players. You may now also spend any unused experience points to buy level cards. I think we only have 2 experience, right? Yeah. Are there any level cards with 2? I don't think so. If yes, then I will just get those, but I think 3 is the minimum. Yeah. And these as well. Yeah. So I can do that. Okay. So they actually do give you a chance at the end. I forgot about that. That's cool. Something disturbs the quiet sea. A distant tectonic pounding rumbles the ship's interior, echoing through the corridors. Foam builds to starboard until waves erupt and a giant creature emerges from the deep. Okay, so we have combat 46, 47, 49. Okay, that will be very tough for sure. Because that's the Hectocron now. 46, 47, 49, right? Let me check again. Yes, that is level 26. Remember that we had like level 18 and 19 and stuff like that, I think. And these were already really tough. So I don't know if we can actually win. But let's see. So let me put all of that aside here. That as well, because we don't do these quests anymore. Okay, where are the cards? Here. So let me just shuffle these roughly like this. Hectocron tail, Hectocron hands, and Hectocron head. Wow, this will be a tough battle. Look at this. Look at this, like 7 damage, 6, 8, 10 damage, and 10 damage. So this one pretty much just obliterates us. So we will have to like do a lot of damage quick. These two are like the hardest ones here. Well, that one does ship damage. That is okay. We can still stomach a bit of ship damage. That's not too bad. But I think we really need to get going here. Okay. So we actually do like extra damage here with command tokens. That is a good thing already. We deal like 3 damage to the Hectocron plus 2 plus 1. So we can deal like 6 damage immediately, right? That is one thing we can do. 3, 4, 5, 6, for example. And then we do 2, 4. We can actually do like a lot of stuff here. So let's see if we can like do a few things. So who will we attack with? Someone who can just do like quite a lot of damage at the beginning. We do have him here, right? But he will not survive. He will not survive the counterattack for sure. But none of them will survive the counterattack pretty much, right? Well, actually, no, we can discard this card here to get more defense. So you know what? I will attack with Gregory first. There we go. So we need accuracy of 6. We have 3. So let's draw a card. That is enough. So we do now 4 damage. Let's see if that 4 damage is enough or if we will use some stuff here already. So 4 damage would be these 2, for example. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6. We need 1 more damage. 1 more damage. Can we squeeze that out someplace? Somehow. I don't think so. That's 4 damage here. This one I will give to... I don't know yet. Who will I give this to? Who needs to survive? Who is strong? He got the trident, which is pretty good actually. So he should be able to survive a little bit. So let's give it to him. Okay, and then I could spend command tokens, right? That is, let me see, 1. Yeah, then let's not do all of those. Let's just do the one here with deal 3 damage to the Hectocron. Like 3 damage already is not bad. That's 2. That's 3. And then we need 4 more damage, but we can only do 3 here with these cards. What a shame. That would have been amazing if we could have just eliminate the head immediately, but that's not possible. All right, then counterattack, that is 9 damage, but we have 1 block, so that's 8 damage. And then we can discard this to only get 6 damage, and then we take 1 extra damage. No, then Gregory will immediately die. But wait, I can use this one here. If a crew member has 0 health, restore 5 health and give them 1 frightened. So Gregory would receive 1 more damage than he has health, and we like the extra damage we need to give to Raphael. But we can actually revive Gregory with that again, and restore 5 health. So he still has 5 health left. Okay, that went pretty well. So next attack. Let me see what we can do. So we need to do like 4 damage here at least to continue here. That would be great. Somebody who can do 4 damage at least, that's her. But like accuracy of 6 is pretty rough. That is pretty rough. Who else can do a lot of damage? 3 damage here with 3 accuracy. 4 damage with 3 accuracy. 4 damage. So you know what? Let's continue with Audrey. 3 accuracy. We need 6. Come on. Oh no, that's not enough. Let me spend this one here to redraw fate. That works. That's enough. That's all we need. And she does 4 damage. So she can immediately get rid of the Hectorcon head. Like this. So we were actually able to defeat the head. And also that one we will give to someone else. To do 1 extra damage. Who do we give this to? We could actually give this to Gregory, right? And he can do even more damage later on. I think that's what I will do. Wow. Really nice. And okay, so the Hectorcon head is gone and cannot attack back because, well, it is gone. All right, now we have the hands and the tail left. The tail will really mess us up, I think. No, actually not. This one will mess us up, like the hands. So let's try to do as much damage as we can there. So 3, 5, 7. That would be 10 damage to us. And if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to withstand that with Gregory. So let's try that. Let's do with Gregory one more time. We have accuracy of 3, and we need to get 6. That's enough. Wonderful. So we do 4 damage regularly, plus 1. We do 5 damage. That is not bad. That would be like that here. Look at this, how much damage we can do here. That is amazing. And then the Hectorcon does 3, 5, 10 damage back. So let's see, 10 damage, but we have 3 block. So that would be then still 7 damage. We gain 1 extra damage, that's 8. But we can block 3 damage here. But that's not enough. We still need 1 block and then we survive. But I think that's not possible. No, that's not possible. That's a shame. That is a shame. Yeah, well then he will unfortunately perish. I will still discard this dodge just because then there will be no further damage for other combatants. But he unfortunately did not make it. But then again, do I have anything to revive him again? I don't think so, right? No. But okay. And we have one last one. I will give that one to Marco. Because he can do 3 damage. 5, yeah, that's enough. So he has an accuracy of 3. We need 6. So let's go. That is enough. Wonderful. We do 3 damage. But I will discard this card. Then we do 4 damage. And then I will also put a command token here. So we do 6 damage. I could actually also do this one here. Then we do 7 damage. That means 3, 5, 6, 7. So this one is completely done. The hands are also done. And we only have that tail left. Also, there's a synergy token. So we can give that synergy token to someone who can do even more damage then. Who does a lot of damage? She, but she has like a really bad accuracy, right? 2 damage would be then 4 damage with a lot of accuracy. That's not too bad. How about this one here? 3. No, even here. Yeah, let's give it to Kazumi. Oh, she can do a lot of damage then. That's fine. All right. But now everything is over. First of all, we have that counter attack. That is 7 damage. He has 2 blocks, so that's 5 damage. And that's it. So he will actually now die, but he has that synergy token from the doctor. That means that he still has 2 health left. So he still survives. The Hectorcon tail now attacks again because we are done with all the combat action tokens. So that's another 7 damage. Can anybody survive 7 damage? She can survive 7 damage. If I put like 2 command tokens here. Because then she has 3 block. 7 minus 3, that's 4. So she still has 1 health left. Okay, I'm actually doing well. Like 1 person is down, but the Hectorcon is almost defeated. And then the Hectorcon, yeah, it would be great if we could actually defeat the Hectorcon. So let's see if we can get that going. Okay, then we take back all our tokens here. And then we need to do, altogether we need to do 8 damage. So she can do a lot of damage. She can do like 5 damage at least. That is not too bad. But she would not survive the counterattack. But that's something we will just have to live with, I suppose. Well, actually, 4, 7? No, she can actually survive. She can survive. So, okay. So, she fights accuracy of 2. We need 6. Oh, no. Let's redraw a fate card with... Wait. Here. No, wait. Can we redraw fate? Yeah, here. With her, we can redraw fate. Come on. That's 4 plus 2. That's 6. That's enough. So we do 3 damage plus 2. That is 5 damage. That is really good. And you know, yeah, okay, 5 damage is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a counter attack of 7, but she has 0 block. Okay, so counter attack of 7, but there was something that I wanted to do. Here, I can spend a command token here, over here for the Cloak of Ulo. So she receives has 3 block. So instead of 7 damage, she receives 4 damage. So she is still alive. Wow, but they're all like clinging to their life, to their last breath. I did cover a synergy token, so we'll give that to Mara. Yeah. So it's Mara's turn. We need an accuracy of 6. We have a 4 here. No, we have even a 5 accuracy. That is more than enough. So, and now we do 2 plus 1 damage. That's 3 damage right here. And we defeated the Hectorcon, which is amazing. We actually made it. So, wow, that is incredible. All right, then let's continue. Right there. As the titanic monster sinks below the waves, the sky grows suddenly dark, the stars patterns alien and exotic. The horizon shifts and a solitary stony island appears before the ship. Columns of white rock stand in a circle around a tower at the center of the island, and it feels like an eerie and cursed place, though you know you can't avoid it. You can feel it in your gut that this is the way home. This is where the gods sleep. If you have no totems, turn to F20, otherwise keep reading. We have totems. We have 5. You land and climb a cracked stairway that leads into the tower. Strangely, the air is stale, as if the sea wind cannot touch this place. White sand lies in clumps along the stairs, emitting an unearthly glow against the black sea and midnight sky. Inside, the tower is hollow. A borderless staircase runs up the wall's edge. As you start up the stairs, you hear a clatter of steps behind you. A ragtag group fills the doorway. Lucrent soldiers, Zogmere hunters, archers, and warriors of Pan. A man takes off his crimson helmet, his weathered, wrinkled eyes pleading. Stop! Don't wake the gods! They'll exact revenge upon these seas. Mag grips your arm, her frown cold and unmoving. Ignore them. We are so close now. The man in red armor drops his helmet on the chipped floor, advancing with trepidation like a beggar. Stop now and give us the totems. We've been following you because word was spreading about your crew. That you had lasted longer than any other totem seekers. Even fighting back the Hectocron. People were saying that you might succeed, and they were right. But it doesn't have to end this way. A Pan woman steps forward, her bioluminescent skin glowing in the darkness. My people were destroyed for defying the gods. Many have suffered under their wrath. Please give this up. Stay here in our world. So, we can run up the tower as quickly as you can. We can tell them that we plan to destroy the gods with the keyword frog, which we definitely don't have. No, definitely not. We can lie to them and say that we plan to destroy the gods, but we can't do that, right? We can attack them, we can give them the totems, or we can tell them we plan to turn the gods normal. For that we need these totems, Sword of the Duelist. We don't have that. We need 3 specific totems for that, and we don't have any of those. Okay, so what can we do? We can lie to them, and we can run up the tower as quickly as we can. That's probably the worst choice. We can lie to them that we plan to destroy the gods, even though we cannot do so. That's not nice, but at least we would not have to deal with them. We can attack them, which I definitely don't want to do. It's level 19. We would be able to do that, but I don't want to attack them. And I don't want to give them the totems either. I have collected those. I definitely don't want to do that. So I think I will lie, although I don't want to, but I will lie to them that I plan to destroy the gods because, well, I don't want to all the other things. So that is cunning 12. That is fine. We are still okay. We can still do a lot of convincing here. So cunning 12. Let's see who's good at that. So we have 2. Like 12 is really high. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so we still need... Wow, that's a lot. We still need 5. Ooh, that is tough. Let's be lucky. Please, let's be lucky. Oh, that's incredible! That's incredible. We actually drew a 6. Okay, so we actually made it. Turn to F9. Let's see what happens. At first we were going to wake them, but now we plan to destroy them, you say. Murmurs erupt within the crowd. Someone shouts, "It's a lie!" Mac approaches the crowd and speaks to them for over an hour. By the time she finishes, the people are convinced. The man in crimson armor hesitates, then nods. Let it be true. We will let you go. I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry for lying to you. Draw fate. If keyword sparring, add 2. No, we don't have that. If 1 to 4, keep reading. If F5 plus, turn to F6. Okay, wow. Now we really see what fate does. That's 5. Turn to F6. Do we want that, or do we just want to continue reading? Do we have anything here to actually redraw fate or something? No, we can just add 1 here. We cannot redraw fate, right? Not anymore. We used that in our fight. Yeah. Well, then we will have to see what happens, I guess. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Okay, then we turn to F6. Then fate has intervened and done something. You climb to the top of the tower and find the gods lying on a circle of stone slabs. The gods look closer to death than sleep, unmoving, unbreathing, still and lifeless. The first god is a plump woman with grey hair, Ormlude. Next is a woman with dark brown skin and hair, holding a shell in one hand and a flute in the other. That's Mikra, whispers Mag, pointing. Mag names the rest of the gods in turn. Zagra, god of trickery and prisoners, is a trim, handsome man with a streak of grey in his hair and a necklace of coins. A pale woman with dark hair is the easily angered goddess of earthquakes, Shorm. Valad lies in red armor holding a long spear and a curved sword. Orphash, god of Mithan, has a huge bull head and is by far the largest. The last god is a bearded man in a simple robe, his slab covered in lush green grass and winding white vines. An eighth slab lies empty, but a dirty feather sits in the middle of it. We must place a totem on each slab to awaken them, says Mag. Raphael holds a gun to your head. Give me the totems. I don't want to go home. I've had enough of the sailor life, working like a dog to scrape together a living. I'm selling these totems here and living my life out in comfort. Oh wow, Raphael, that's not very nice. Luckily, I did not give you any weapons. Where do you have the gun, by the way? Why do you have a gun suddenly? We could have used it in our battles earlier. So we can either try to tag Raphael out of it, or we can suddenly give the command to stop Raphael. I think talking him out of it will not work. I think we will have to stop him. So I will suddenly give the command to stop him. Let me just find the page. There we go. Cannon tackles Raphael. Raphael struggles, but Audrey knocks him out with a rock. The crew binds him up. Good. We can place a totem on each slab. Requires at least 8 totems. We cannot do that. Destroy the gods. Requires keyword frog and at least 5 totems. We have 5 totems, but we don't have that frog thing. Whatever that is. We can turn the gods mortal with the 3 totems we don't have. And we can place all the totems we have on these slabs. We can do that. Or we don't have any totems. Well, then we place all the totems we have on the slabs. That is F19, right? Yeah. Let's see. Well, that will probably now be the ending. You place what totems you have on the slabs of stone. The stones start to glow, growing hotter and brighter, smoking like hot coals. Hope grows within you. Will you finally be able to go home to New York? Will you see your father again? The stones glow white, spewing smoke and sparks until they completely disintegrate, leaving black char marks on the tower flagstones. The gods remain unchanged, statues of flesh on stone slabs, their centuries of slumber undisturbed. That's it? Says Audrey, unable to hide her despair. Mag stares at the char marks with solemn eyes. I suspected we didn't have enough when we came here, but I did hope. After containing your own disappointment, you mustered the strength to address the crew. I think it's time we ended this, you tell them. This world isn't ours, but we can make it a home here. Maybe it's better that we let these people have the peace they want. You manage to return to the Manticore, but it isn't long before the Hectocron trails you again, revived and out for revenge, bashing the ship's hull and scratching at it with mighty claws at every opportunity. He knows what you seek, and who you are, and he'll never stop hunting. In a desperate move, you turn the ship full speed toward shore, beaching your beloved vessel to escape the monster. As the months go by, the crew members adjust to their fate. You make your way to Zogmir, the sanctuary city, a place where all those without a home must eventually seek refuge. Once there, one by one, the crew members depart, seeking their own destinies. Gregory sits on the edge of a dock, sipping a cup of tea as the fleet of Zogmir fishing ships depart from the day's labor. It's so strange. It feels like this might actually be where I wanted to live all along. You sit next to him, swinging your legs over the calm turquoise water below. Sometimes we don't know what we really want until we can't choose, you say. I suspect in many ways I can live a life here that is just as fulfilling as it would have been back home. You fill your lungs, stretching your face up to the hazy sun. And I think I finally stopped mourning my father. Gregory nods. Yes, but what about the Manticore? A slow smile spreads across your face. I don't think I'll ever be able to let that go. We would not have survived this without you, Captain, he says. Thank you. He places a hand on Gregory's shoulder and he climbs to his feet, strolling toward his new medical clinic down the road. The end. Ending 12. So now we have the instruct. That's the end of the game. So we reached the end of the game. We were actually not able to escape because we would have needed all totems. I think there's like 8. 8 totems. We got like 5. So yeah. I've actually never been able so far to actually collect all totems. I don't know what's necessary for that. So that did not work. But there are different endings, and I think this is a different ending than I had before. I'm not quite sure. So what we now do is, now we have that campaign sheet here, right? Let me just get that. So this is just the map, and here we have the campaign sheet. Oh no, not the campaign sheet. There is actually an achievement sheet. And this is where we can like note down the totems that we got. Oh no, there's many more totems. See that? There's like a whole, of course, there's many more totems. We would have needed 8 to be able to escape here. And then we can also say which endings we got and which cards we have unlocked, right? Because we can actually unlock cards, because then we have it a little bit easier next time. So what we do here is, you see a count number of different totems and endings you have achieved to unlock these cards for all future campaigns. We check out how many totems we have unlocked. So this time we have unlocked 5 totems. We would get quests 171 to 172. But I have already unlocked totems in my last playthroughs, so I would have even more, right? So for example, like for the 4, there would be quests 171 and 172, right? So we can take a look at those. And these are cards that we have unlocked for the future campaigns. So 171, 172. Give me a second. Here and this one. And these are now unlocked for all future campaigns. You see here we have now the cargo bay. Is an optional rule. So we can also add the cargo bay room to the ship. It is just another ship action, right? And if we go there, we can gain 3 command, we can draw 6 ability cards, of which we can keep 2. So we can get more ability cards that way. And that is we just set that up right here next to the shipboard. Give me a second. Would be right there, like this. But I don't know. Do we then lose? I think we lose the sick bay for that instead, right? I think so, like this here. I think we would lose the sick bay for that. Let me check. I think so. Yeah, I think that we would do that. I have actually already unlocked that with my first playthrough, but I wanted to play this as if I had like not unlocked anything, right? To give you like the full vanilla experience, well, with the expansion, of course. But yeah, and that is it then. That is then the end of the game, and there are different endings you can reach. And of course, I mean, we can still discover a lot, right? Because we have only discovered here, we have started here, then we went down here. Here we have discovered almost everything. And then here a little bit, and up here a little bit, right? So R20 was another one that we went to, which is up here, right? So we did almost visit like the entire map, but we haven't seen a whole lot, right? So we have seen this here mainly, and a little bit down here, and this is like just a little bit. So yeah, so there's still lots more to see. So I've also ventured up here a lot, seen here a lot of things, but down here, for example, I've never been there. I haven't seen a whole lot of here, right? So this is where I would go next time. Maybe a little bit of here, maybe there a little bit. So there's still a lot to see. So yeah. All right. Well, that concludes my playthrough of Sleeping Gods by Ryan Laukat. I really hope you enjoyed this. This took a long time to film, but this was really fun. And I really, really hope you enjoyed this series. I hope you enjoyed being with me on this journey and doing this adventure together with me.